What's up, hippo lovers? Who's here for a 12-hour session? You want to see Valas versus Ozone? Okay, maybe we can... make a vote once we get there. Yeah, I can add all streams. I think Ozone versus Valas is not going to be an interesting set. That's why I didn't go for it. Where's my score file? S. Script. Stream IDs. Spearman vs. Scouts. Spoiler free VODs. Snapshot. Smackdown. Streamlabs. Scores. LOL! The first. Thank you. Okay. I will change that and then we can vote. I think that might make more sense then. Qualifier info. Millie's private room. Oh, I didn't load up the overlays there. Where's image 4? I don't even know. Nothing. Where do we want to put this? Here? Does not look professional. Let's put it there. Some of the schedule of the day. Johnny, Kumbaya, Dom Husk, Sandman, thanks for your subs. And we will start off with the Valas versus Draken. Not a good matchup for Draken, I believe. On Mondays we have to speak in German. The next two, yes. After that, no. Gao Kasva just got scheduled for Friday evening. Civ draft, we have those banned civilizations. And that resulted in these map picks. And closed our opener, Arabia Langanati for Valas, and Draken goes for Arena and Canberra. Okay, now they take their time. Oh, my hair. Bit on the wild side. So as you know, we have 12 computer generated bands here. Then we had some bands, some home maps, some more bands, some home maps, then massive amount of bands, resulting in the opening map. And now they take their time to know what they want to draft. Perfect 12-hour stream here. Heyo Sassipi and Sturman. Hofschranz, hey. Are you keeping the random bands for the main event? Yeah, that's the plan. That's why we're testing it here. Rabe, hey. Happy with the money already funded for NAC 5? Yeah. We're in a good way for me to break even. Also, I might make like 15k, I would think, through ad revenue through that time. So that's obviously something we can deduct, right? So we technically only need to raise 40k for me to break even right now. Nice intimate group so far. Soon be 15k. The viewer amount. I'm wondering what the viewer distribution will be on the channels. I think Twitch, we could be peaking at 30. On the other platform, I think we could get to 2-3k as well. Lots of world maps in the pool, right? Arena, Canberra. Fortified clearing, Copenhagen, Sophia, yeah, 4 out of 21. Yeah, it's not a bad map pool for someone. Canberra is only technically walled. It's Palisades. Will pick and ban be done during the stream or during other games? For the main event in the group stage, we will do it off stream. For the bracket stage, we will do it on stream. Feels like we need to move the Sith draft 1 tile further to the right. Maybe 2. Okay, now we start with the player bans. Draken does not want to play against humans. Valas not against Turks. Vanity here, thank you. What? Ah, yeah. Say 3-1 Valas, but unreasonable. Persians taken away for potentially Canberra. Bohemians still open, right? What else do we have banned? Teutons is banned. I think Bohemians feels like a very likely choice here for Draken. Burgundians taken away. I would be... like, to me, it feels like Bohemians. Malay. Ah, okay, Malay. Strong on arena as well. Yeah. Curious to see more Brood War games. In the test games, we had quite some feudal aggression with Man-at-Arm Tower, which surprised me. Well, you don't have stone, right? So limiting the opponent in there gives you stone. They don't get it. How do the bans work here? We have the computer randomly ban 12 civilizations. Then we go into the map draft, home maps bans, and now those 4 are made by the players. And there we have Bohemians. Franks could be lots of maps. Langanati, Arabia, Enclosed. Bit surprised by the early Franks pick. Valas obviously is an absolute Franks beast. But I'm still a bit surprised. Say 3-2 with Valas, with Draken winning his home maps, but clearly losing all the other maps. Enclosed, I think, can be a reasonably close game, but yeah, it feels like Arabia feels like 80-20, Laganati feels like 75-25 for Valas, yeah. Why don't we have hippos for the random bands? I don't know. Maybe a question for Simon. Welcome back, Rabe. Maybe a small written note above the airline services scene would be helpful. Random bands. Like this. Feels like the font is wrong. Like this. Interesting, but then you can't really prepare with a certain civ for a map anymore. You still can. There's just a 12 in 45 chance, or not 12 in 44 chance that it won't happen. But still, like, you have a high probability that you can play it. Neely, which player do you expect to excel in pick and ban since it's more complicated than a normal tourney? It's not that much more complicated, right? Well, I think people like in the pick and ban phase, people like Dautero probably should be having advantages, but people that play a lot of diverse civs and non-S tier civs, such as MBL, should be benefiting from this format. Yeah, you can't prepare that long, but that's why between the random bands, pre-draft, people typically take quite some time, like at least 5 minutes, to then go into the map and civ draft. Kind of forces players to be able to play with a variety of styles. A player like Yo could get unlucky by a lot of Cav Civ bans, which is good. Well, Yo is totally fine with playing 3 Meso Civs. I assume the maps in the qualifier will be the same as the maps in the main event. If there's no massive feedback against it, yes. Can players get help from someone for the Civ picks? I can't control it for an online tournament, right? So for the qualification stage, yes. For the main event, no. But after the drafting is done, they are allowed to discuss the draft with others. That's what we decided on. If nobody buys a map pick via the donations. Yeah, that's true. If we still have someone trying to get their map in there. The gift symbol in the overlay is the sub-gifter box. Looks very weird as a filter is applied that shouldn't be there. Yeah, it's not pretty. It's just like me doing something. It's like a chroma key, color grading. Makes it a bit better, right? That just makes it feel really doing something. Yeah, I see that. What do we think about this? It's a bit shadowed out, but I think it got way better. Yeah. I think this is too bright for me as well. Let's go a bit more into the gray area here for the random bands pre-draft. That's a bit too gray. Yeah, it's not that invasive. Why Valas never plays with Teutons? Right now they were banned. Okay, set is starting. Oh! Misclicked the Reno. Okay, what colors do we give them? Interesting Civ matchup. What Civs are we thinking? On enclosed. Give me your predictions. Neely, you think Dow will qualify? I made a video about the first bracket and who I think will go through. Go watch it on YouTube. All my thoughts there. You will finish it before this first game finishes. Testar Z stacks. Okay, other predictions? Magias Tatars. Khmer stacks. Frank set stacks. Portuguese Franks. Someone post the correct answer within 10 seconds. You get a gifted sub. I should not have said that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Malay Vietnamese. Magias Malay Tatars. Magias Franks. Feels bad, man. You just needed to watch yesterday. Just needed to watch yesterday. I'm opening Capture H. Your thoughts in GL Talk Show segment talking about you. Didn't see it. We will put Valas in blue, Draken in red. And we can jump into it. Welcome, welcome. Best of 5 on our hands here. Valas with Tatars against Draken's Mayans. I've seen this matchup yesterday evening. MBL versus El Matador. And felt like Mayans had a nice advantage, but then MBL simply the better player. Tatars versus Mezzo. Wasn't that stacks? Yesterday it was Mayans, I was pretty sure. Or was it Incas? No. It was Incas versus Magias on Dry Graveyards. I think it was Mayans yesterday. Yeah, Mayans was an enclosed and this is enclosed, yeah.
Tabish?
Welcome, welcome. Everyone, obviously, NAC 5 main event going to happen in January, and we will have a massive watch party with 450 people attending. At least that's the likely trajectory right now. Oh, that was closey. In Berlin. If you want to meet all the players, if you want to meet the casters, if you want to watch the games with 420 other nerds, 450 other nerds, semifinals and finals in Berlin together tonight at 17 UTC. That is in 3.5 hours? I think 4.5 hours. Tickets will go on sale. Dave be giving away Blender at the meetup? You have to ask Dave, not me. Some others might not be nerds? Okay, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, the mod wants to squeeze in some predictions. I'd be down for that. And even better, you can meet the best person of all time. Doubts. Well, let's see if he qualifies. If he will be invited as a caster. Draken opened Frashir as well. Same as El Matador did. And not on gold. That's a bit of a surprise to me. 2 militia at home. I'm not sure with this massive rushing distance that that's the best idea. Do you have a link for booking? Do we have one right now? Let me see. Meetup? Maybe? Oh yeah. There we go. And if you don't get any today, there will be a second wave on Saturday noonish for Europeans. I'm not a big fan of this militia opening. Not really sure what else to say. Like, you're arriving so late. Opponent will always have 3 scouts to clear you. Spearman has to be out so quickly, but needs to get there first. That's like close to 0 damage done. Like 2 palisades. And he didn't even loom, so he probably built the 2 palisades anyways against the eagle. You'll probably even bring my girlfriend. Nerds bragging about having a girlfriend. Okay, Erich Müller, you got a girlfriend. Sounds like a guy who won't even buy the ticket. Think you have never been to a meetup in your life? and just want to brag. But okay, enjoy. With 5 casters there, how often will players cast at NAC? I think I will cast less. You were every NAC? Oh boy, okay. But you never stole anything, right? Did you steal anything from the location? I don't think so. You would be too respectful for that, right? Just 1 or 2 things. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I think I will cast a bit less. Plus Mem will arrive a day later. And there are plenty of sets, right? Let's see what we can do. Scout chilling here. Stuff got stolen from NAC? No, I think Erich Müller took the NAC banner from the last meetup. Right? Is that correct? Posted it on his socials. You'll bring 2 girlfriends. Okay, hold on and rotate. Leave some for us as well. That's nice micro by Valas. Won't lose a single unit. Yes, I did, and I even somewhat asked if I can. Somewhat asked! Hope to get tickets? Okay, see you there. There will be scouts instead of going forward and walling in the Ville. Yeah. Well, the Drush and the Spearman bought some time. I hate it less now. Yeah. 3-1 Valas? Not impossible. Spearman defense. Fletching coming in. That's not a scary army though. I think you need to send 2 Spearmen there. Oh, that's a good hit. And those scouts lost some HP earlier. If there's an NSC 5 banner, I'll try again. So sorry in advance. We're not planning with one yet. Like, they allowed us to do something. I can send, like, they asked me to send a picture of the hotel. But I haven't done anything yet. I don't know. It might just be a small sign. But easy to steal then. Scouts going back home. Yeah, the full loop. But those skirms can easily defend this, right? Feels like Valas will have the stronger army. The question is Draken, who is now running. I'm a bit surprised how few eagles he was adding. NSC 5 will be in the GL house again, yes. Then we'll just steal Patata's heart. Aww. It's already stolen, no? Or already taken? Consider rename the turn into Nilis Adapting Cup? Yeah, that's what NSC stands for. Second heart for the extra girlfriend. Okay, now 4 on gold. No more production. On the other side, we only see eagle production and the second barracks. Summer houses here. Not too much happening. Seems like we won't see a villager kill before Castle Age here. Would be surprised if those 4 scouts would find anything. High HP villagers, archers around. 1 scout. Trying to find some extra resources. Eagles don't really want to take the engagement. If with the archers around, they would though. We're successful finding a job so far. I got 2.5 offers. But didn't commit to anything yet. But yeah, people contacted me, were interested. I got in contact with the company. I don't want to start anything before April or May anyways. So. In which area? Hamburg. Only 2.5? Well, that's like a teaching job is obviously very easy for me to get, right? Like if I wanted to go to school, I probably could start in January at 150 different schools. Yeah. Are you planning to sleep more during NAC? I don't think I will sleep more. What I will change though is I probably won't drink any alcohol. Because I only get like 3 hours of sleep for like 2 weeks. So just getting more out of those hours feels more reasonable to me. Yeah. Yeah, Netherlands is a country, Hamburg is a city. I live in Hamburg, yeah. Is it not impossible that your new job is planning an AC6? Pretty much impossible, yeah. Ooh, now takes the engagement. Hill advantage is there, but Draken is dodging those shots quite nicely. Split around from there, and the Eagles are taking care of the scouts. Archers now being focused down by the skirms. That's totally fine for Draken, though, right? He wants to go mass Eagles anyways, as you can see. Triple barracks from him. Where can I find donation thing? Exclamation mark donation thing. Cast timing relatively equal. Skirms down. Step Lancer will be the play. And 2 extra town centers. So will be full eagle against full Step Lancers. Will be interesting. We have the early monastery. Draken sold his stone. Oh, that would be a bad fight for Draken. Oh, that's a fight he doesn't want to take. Might feel like he has to, though. 2 low HP ones. The archers are getting killed quite easily, and that should be healed up. Step Lancers pretty soon. Let's see how we can micro this. Oh, this is good micro by Valas. Oh, solid. Chaos Communication Congress is also end of December in Hamburg. I don't know what that is. Okay, first Step Lancers are falling. There's one thing I really don't get. When archers run away from skirm, basically straight line, it always looks at the skirm are able to catch up and get some hits, but how is that possible? They're equally fast. Well, they shouldn't. Like, if the archers keep running, the skirms shouldn't get extra shots off. Nili, what's your favorite restaurant in Hamburg? Well, I've eaten quite pricey and couldn't give you like endless amount of recommendations for like pricey ones. Maybe you give me more of like your budget and then I can give you a better idea and what cuisine. I've probably been to more than 250 restaurants in Hamburg. Yeah. CCC, Chaos Computer Club? Yeah. I know that one. I've been next to it before. I've never been inside. How would you feel about forging instead of armor for Valas here? I've not done the math. I'm typically a fan of forging for Step Lancers, yeah. Because typically we try to avoid taking damage and want to deal a lot of damage. Yeah, I like this position Valas is in now. Like 3 TC against 1 TC and shut down the initial attack. 250? I asked the question a friend the other day. Like how much we think. Like every Tuesday I'm going to... Oh wow, oh that's a lot of kills. You can even accept some conversions. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that's a lot of build kills. And now just go home and survive. Yeah, you see, Step Lancer production. Now Valas' job is just to survive the next attack, and he won the game. Just going home, make sure to have enough houses, completely produce Step Lancers, take a monk out on the way. No, not even that. Yeah. 50, 70 euros. Okay. Yeah, every Tuesday I'm going to a restaurant with some friends. Obviously, sometimes we don't have time. For example, those 2 Tuesdays, I can't do it. But that's why you see Tuesday is the day where I stream least often. Because every Tuesday evening, I'm basically at a restaurant with friends. Game-ending fight if Valas is winning it, but not taking it too well right now. Just being housed hurt him. Otherwise, 4 more step lenses on the map. And he could have taken that one so much better. Bye-bye Cavalieri. That's a different city, yeah. But it's a good restaurant, for sure. Yeah. 50 to 70 for 2 people.
Shot it.
Obviously depends on the area as well. Yeah, I think it makes more sense to send me a private message. And then we can go through your preferences. Curry's Speisenkontor. No, I don't think so. Handcard even. I think a 4th stable wouldn't be crazy. Although he's not really producing out of 3 right now. Yeah, bye-bye Cavalieri is so nice. That's a pizza place in Berlin. Made by the Italian Age of Empires brothers. Kamigawa, Pete Martell. The guys that play Nations Cup for Italy. And they know what they're doing pizza-wise. And Valas knows what he's doing Steplancer-wise. Because he's microing quite nicely and is clearing this one up. Draken should know that he is heavily behind in economy and needed to make something happen. But if you're that close in Steplancer count to Eagle count, that's not a good sign. And then he can't even force the engagement. Monks are now coming over. That could be a saving grace, but it won't be. And Valas takes a very convincing game number 1 here. It feels like Mayans need to play the very long game, and it's not pretty. I'm not a Mezzo fan on Enclosed. It feels like you need a short distance to really make it work. What kind of chances would you give Valas to qualify overall? Say in this qualifier only. In this qualifier only? I think he's in the 3rd bracket, right? So I will give like 2%. Isn't he in the bracket of doom? No, he's not. Valas Draken. So let's think about it. Valas against Draken, probably like 85-15. Then against ACCM, he's already an underdog. So 0.085 against Draken. Against ACCM, he's already an underdog, let's say 30%? Let's be optimistic and say 30%. Then he has Villiser. Let's be optimistic and give him another 25%. And then he has to face Jordan. And I think this will be pretty tough for him as well. Let's give him 30%. So yeah, we are around 2% there, and that's really optimistic calculation for Valas to qualify. Erich, thank you. Why would you start with 0.85? Because he has an 85% winning chance against Draken before the set. Now it's obviously higher. I use cherry blue switches on an LK30 Lioncast keyboard. The question was staged? No, it wasn't. What percent chances that you will keep co-casting games after you move on to something new? Oh, I just wanted to read that question out. I saw that you already posted it. And now moved to Twitch for the first time. Welcome, welcome. Likely that I will make appearance from time to time. We'll cast Valas a game later. We have another match happening at the same time. Is it image 2? No, that's the wrong one. Here you see we have Valas at the same time as Hard Overtaken. I think Hard Overtaken is the more exciting match to me. So I think I won't cover Valas Ozone. Poker is over. I won't do that full time. No. Just didn't make me happy. Obviously highly profitable for me, but not all decisions in life should be based on money. Okie dokie, let's jump into game 2, and Draken decided to pick Arabia. I don't play bridge, no. I hope we would play someday. Well, we could. I still might play some games here and there. The levels so high nowadays, the round of 24 stacked, nearly everyone can qualify. I don't think everyone can qualify. As you just saw, like Valas, we will give him 2%, which is obviously a probability, but that was already quite optimistic for him as well. Giving him 30% in a best of 7 against Jordan, we could go lower there. Poker might not even be the best choice money-wise. Oh, I think for me, like, I don't have a skill that would generate more money. Yeah. Honestly, NAC 3 and 4 were so fun to watch. I can't wait to see LAN event again. I'm looking forward to NAC 5 as well. Nearly could qualify? Well, I'm not playing the qualifier, so that's not really a thing, no. Do you think Draken has any chance to qualify? Well, it is way below 1%. Yeah. A2 has some charm. I watched it and have barely ever touched it, actually. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Valas odds are similar to Ace Deuce, beating King on 8-8 King flop. Higher, I would think. But Draken's chances are maybe even lower, yeah. You think MBL will make it? I don't think in the first qualifier. In the second, it's not unlikely. He has a really, really tough bracket. MBL and Hard might have had the toughest bracket. I made an overview of the first bracket and all my predictions. It's on YouTube. Uploaded yesterday. After 5-6 years of watching, I finally bought the game about 2 weeks ago, having a rough time on ranked so far. Okay, lesson number 1. Enjoy. Enjoy the ride. If you're there to grind it out and try to compare yourselves that are the best in the world, it won't be pretty. By the way, there's an ugly line there between the chat, right? Still there. How did people not... How did you guys watch this? It's unbearable. And also... Can make it a bit more see-through. Don't we think so? It looks a bit more pretty. Okay, stable opening from the Vietnamese player Valas. Stable opening from Mongol player Draken. The lines from the overlay, it was fine. Yeah, but don't we want to have it changed? You just have no standards? Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it. Okay, Draken. Maybe he wants to repay the favor and said, like, step lenses are so broken. Riley Knight considered as a host commentator at NAC. What do you think is the role of a host at NAC? As a caster, obviously he's not an option. Like, he doesn't know the game. And he brings no following. I invited him for beers at NAC 4. I like the guy a lot, but NAC is not the event that needs a host. Yeah. Riley. That picture is so crazy of him. I'm a bit surprised that Draken didn't even push all deer. He tried to lame so early. And now, quote unquote, is only 200 resources ahead. What's the deal there, Erich? Well, 30 people, like players, casters, some +1s. Like, we were 450 people, but only 420 that are paying tickets. Like, I'm one of the extra 30, for example. Did you drink beer at NSC4? Yeah. Obviously. Or not obviously, but yeah, I did. Okay, Draken with a solid defense, but it just feels like Mongols is not really gaining too much here right now. Like, resources should be getting closer and closer, like kind of evenish. One eco upgrade ahead as well. I think stab lenses need to make something happen. Really, how can we get you to enact BTTV emotes? There are some that we are using. Nearly white, for example. What percentage would you give yourself to qualify if you try to qualify NAC 5? Higher than NAC 4? Let me think. How was I in shape at NAC 4? Like, chances would be, I would say, like 1/4%. Maybe 1/3%, something like that. No. Just like, imagine I had the same seed as Draken and the same bracket, right? It's not pretty. Like, I'm the underdog 4 times. Against Valas, against ACCM, against Willese, and against Stout. Oh, against Jordan. So, where should my winning percentages come from? Oh, that's a good fight for Valas. Spearman a bit out of position. Draken, that's not a fight you wanted to take. Has a better castle age timing behind this, though. He clears up quite some of those. Neither player with any upgrades for their scouts. And that went okay-ish for Draken. That Spearman still gets some hits in. What percentage would you give? Okay. Do you think AO2 competitive scene will grow or go back in 2024? Oh, let's see. Starting to play the game. How do I delete the walls? Can't find the hotkey. Go into settings and then hotkeys. Typically, standard it is the delete key on top of your cursors. That's your typical hotkey, but you can set it. For example, GL boys, like Tato, Viper, me, we all have it on F1. Bloodlines. Where's the second stable? Or is Draken trying to play something different? Cast edge timing difference will be close to 2 minutes. Max stacks. Thank you. Is there a reason to have it on F1? You can access it quickly. Zone categories, how great F1 is deleting your army. That was sick, Tato. I've never seen it before though. By Tato. Viper did it in the first or in the second day after he switched it. But not that much. Is Jordan playing better after leaving full time? I don't think so. Okay, what are the options? It's one stable, one monastery. F1 is definitely the fastest. I see what he did there. John is not playing full time anymore. Well, he's not streaming at least. He's still putting a lot of time into practice. Yeah. If you guys feel out of touch with the Age of Empires community and want to see all the news that are happening, I have a monthly talk show where I try to sum up everything, all the major things that are happening in the previous month. It's called WTF Happened In. And in the November episode, I'm talking about NAC, the Warlords drama, the unhappiness of Hera, yada yada. Let's see if I will continue those after my retirement. Have you voted for community awards yet? Obviously. Do you know how much Jordan is practicing still? Yes. Like most of the practice, he's sharing his screen in the Discord. So I should have a very good idea of how much he's playing. Where can I vote? Paradox on Twitter. Can I link a user post? No. Let's not give that website any exposure. Was it preparation to some Red Bull event where you had GL in-house tournament and you had a really good result? Yeah. That was in front of Red Bull 5, right? Or before Red Bull 5. I had a really good performance in the in-house tournament. Crossbows around. Draken did not spot that. And it's a weird in-between that he is playing. Like the 2TC, some Stab Lancers, some Scouts. And he's getting caught off guard completely. And this is kind of a repeat of the first game with a massive slaughter in the mid-game here in Castle Age. And Valas' economy will now be having a nice advantage. At least in the short term, it is 3TC against 1TC. But Valas has to be happy with how much damage he found in the spot where Siege Workshop feels a reasonable thing against the double archer range. Now the TC behind this. This could be another one to that build. Certainly work efficiency is going down for Draken quite a bit. So as you can see, like Valas is gaining 50% extra resources at the moment. Simply because Draken is running around too much. Haki Merc, thank you. Long schedule today, by the way. I think we have 8 sets that we could cover today. 2 of them overlapping though. But could easily be only now 1 hour of the 12-hour stream finishing. Pains me to see Mongol player with unfinished deer. Crossbows at the side. Draken at least gets some relics. Scorpion around, slaughter some more wilds. As we know, 8 crossbows enough to one-shot a villager. So that's still a very scary army. If all of them are hitting, obviously. For the overlap, please do the Citeaux one. We will make a vote. I actually am against the Citeaux one. Because I think Citeaux is an interesting or entertaining player. But against Siskan, I think this will be such a clean 3-0 that the other sets are exciting me more. 30C now for Valas as well. Villager-wise, we are reasonably close. But the damage obviously has been done. 1,000 extra damage done. 1,200 extra collected resources. And Draken not playing Arena when he had the choice is kind of a surprise. How many kills did those find? Look at that. 11 kills already. Make it 12 now. 10 of those were villagers. Unreasonable amount of kills. And now another group is coming over. Draken going for 4th GC. This looks a little over. Yeah, it is very over. Draken is now... No, it's not Draken. Valas is now even switching. And that's so many dead villagers. 21 villagers died here. Tries to go for a house. Some conversion against it. Completely irrelevant. Mangonel only now started. There will be more dead villagers. Could even dive here and could have found 5 more villager kills. GG, well played. And yeah, we feared that this could be a bit of a one-sided thing. Especially on the non-Draken home maps. That's why we are a bit surprised that Draken did not pick Arena. Trying to force a longer set. Maybe next, as his option. Mongols not finding the early aggression. Tough. Cartographers was a really nice tournament. Do you know if there are new team game tournament planned? Missing big ECL tournaments of a while back. If I knew anything, I wouldn't share it, right? You always have to wait for public announcements in that regard. Yeah. Obviously, I'm well connected behind the scenes, but Liquipedia is a great place to check up upcoming tournaments. I think out of the 4 maps remaining, this was the worst matchup for Draken, so I don't really get why he picked it. Well, he needs to win... Well, what was the other home map? Of Valas? Laganati. Might be worse for him, even, than Arabia. Enemy is winning, Tatar is winning. No priority shifts so far. Arena or Canberra next. Is what I would expect. Do you ever consider inviting 12 players to NAC 5? No. Like, I got asked that before. Like, and then I considered it, but NAC 3 had initially 8. 9 gave us a massive headache. And then I looked through the player names and I felt like upgrading to 10 for NAC 4 felt like the right thing, and I think we got rewarded by it because the 9th and 10th players added a lot of value. But 12 players, it's just killing everything, right? There would be 6 best of 5s per day, or we go for a fully new format, which is complicated and painful. But if we want to keep the format, then we have 13 to 14 hour streams per day, and that's too much for production. Like, they are already at the limit, right? Vodka, we already have a backup observer this time. Yeah, and we have like an 11-hour show right now. And I think that's the maximum we can ask of people there. Yeah. Yeah, like the quality would just shrink heavily. And then we're not doing anyone any service except fans of the 11th and 12th player. Why not Mapu? Way too expensive. Like, he lives in Japan. I will pay more for the flight alone than I pay for vodka as a salary and flights. Are you happy with the money contribution so far? Very reasonable. Yep. Okie dokie. third game, and Draken refuses to pick his own home maps, knows, okay, I will have to win every game anyways, so I can hide my home maps a bit more. And we see Valas with Khmer against Draken's Magyars on a map that is called Laganati or Yaganati. Well, we haven't really figured that out yet. And in the center, we have some shorefish. We have 3 deep fish as well, so some area to contest. And if we want to get to our main gold, we need to chop through 2 layers of wood. We have 3,200 gold surrounding us. And stone is very much scattered around on the outside, so not that efficient to get it. Vodka's European? Yeah, he lives in Italy, and I think before that he's even in Germany. So like he takes a train for like 30 euros and then a plane back for 40 euros or something like so. Vodka was like super cheap. And Mapu lives, I think, even 6-hour ride away from the next airport, the national airport. So Mapu is basically mainly the observer for Red Bull because he was the best in StarCraft 2, or the one with most connections in StarCraft 2 for the Westerners. And the Red Bull production crew had the StarCraft background. So he was the choice. Mapu casts for Atosis. Yeah, exactly. He observes multiple times a week for Atosis right now. Vodka is also super involved during NAC4. I love this guy. He is really nice. Really nice. Yeah. Also, like, him being that good adds a lot. Because he... Like, I even asked him when it came to rule decisions, right? Like, we paused, and I asked him, Vodka, do you think this relic spawn next to the Jaguar should be an admin restart? And he could actually give me feedback. That's something Mapu obviously couldn't do. Yeah. Plus, I'm not sure, like, oh no, Mapu can do long hours, very long hours as well. So both of them doing great. This time we will even have a backup observer in case it's getting too draining for Vodka. Because he is obviously, like, he can't ever rest, right? Like, he has rests, but there can be like 3-4 hours where he doesn't have any rest. Good observer can add so much something because they are controlling what I'd seen. So if they're good, you will see everything that is or could be interesting. Yeah. For example, me now, after Valas gets Feudal Age, switching away, I was an autopilot, but I should have shown the stable. Mapu observes for Atosis outside tournaments, like for regular streams. Regular tournament streams, yeah. Atosis casts like ESL cups, and Mapu observes them for him. I still remember at the first Red Bull, Mapu just showing 2 castles being built without clicking one to see percentage. He improved though. Yeah, he understands so much more of the game now. Also, I feel that Dave and T90 did a very bad job at being open to observing and implementing him. And that's why Mapu got way more shit outside of his control. But that got way better for, I think, Red Bull 3 or Red Bull 4. They weren't used to it over. Yeah, we all weren't used to it. But I think I was the most open to it. Like, I actually pushed for it, and Memp was open to it. And I think starting with Red Bull 4, we really got in sync, and Red Bull 5 and 6, obviously. Like, the Observer, we could really feel the massive upgrades. Are hosts biased wanting Viper to be in final because viewer numbers will be higher, or you don't think about it? They do, obviously, yeah. No. I think Red Bull 1 had like a great learning curve during the event. At the finals, it was already on par with non-observing casting, and at least Red Bull 3 was simply better. We did not have an observer for Red Bull 1, I'm pretty sure. Will he cast Red Bull next year? What Red Bull next year? So Valas ignores the center completely. Now follows it up with an archery range. Neither player really going for the side goals. Scout opening from both of them. Valas obviously will need the archers. Otherwise full scout spearman would overrun him. But it's 6 scouts right now against only 2 scouts on the map. Wow, that's a big difference. Do you plan to have highlights again like in the NAC 4? Yes. Like showing it from the player's perspective? Yes. When a stack of crossbows gets smashed by Mangonel is touched? Yes. Love that. Yes. We will have a dedicated guy only working on that. So we have a dedicated person that sits there with 4 screens and is constantly watching both POVs, has like a screen for his notes and the signal, and will look at everything and will basically tell production, this was a great highlight scene, show the replay in 10 seconds, because there won't be a fight happening. I think that will be potentially the biggest upgrade production-wise we will have to offer. In-game. Yeah. Nearly. Now that you leave the scene, are you not worried that you will suffer? It will. Like you're the one who brought Red Bull, right? Oh, no. I like Red Bull contacted me, or like someone got server regisseur? No, that's completely different. Will there be a meme guy again? Yeah, same guy as last time. Like, Red Bull contacted me after NAC3 and said, like, we want to do something, can you advise us? So, like, I'm responsible for example, Empire Wars. I'm responsible for, like, the tournament format, payout distribution, like, lots of things, map pool, I did advise a lot. How to structure, I gave a list of the casters, yada yada. And yeah, but like Red Bull, that it happened was their choice, not mine. Do you have a weird way to talk about your future plans? No. Like mainly it's time. That's all that I did publicly. Harlequin. You probably won't know him. Will be the replay coordinator. Very valuable knowledge you shared with them. I hope you get the dollar that knowledge is worth. I got paid reasonably well, I would think. Yeah. I got paid for advising and for casting. At that time, it was obviously COVID numbers, right? So maybe I would have made more while streaming. Like during start of COVID, just remember, like the first Red Bull was peak COVID. Viewer numbers were absolutely crazy, and sub numbers were crazy as well. Like I had Jam Mondays with 1,500 viewers. Probably waits for the last armor. KD is still 1-0. That's the initial scout. And Drake now takes the engagement. Why is he taking hits before this? 2 villagers could be microed to the side. Valas wants to take the hill. Now the engagement with the armor. Oh, that's not a great fight for Drake. And even, oh god, even scouts patrolling still. Look at this horrible fight. 3 scouts at the top, not engaging at all. Oh boy, full disaster. Look at those scouts. They're not participating at all. 3-4 scouts not fighting. This one not fighting either. Was he having stand ground? What happened here? Yes, Draken is winning this engagement, but this should have been a clear up with like 2 more scouts left, it felt like. That was one of the worst melee engagements I've seen in a long time. And I'm not sure if it was pathing, if it was a bug, if Draken did something incorrectly there. That felt underwhelming. But it was Bloodlines +1/+1 against unupgraded units, right? So he's still completely clearing this one up. Just feels like he could have had 1-2 more scouts left. A hole and the game is over. There's no other tournaments where the stakes are so high in qualifiers. Thanks for the entertainment you bring us. Well, technically Red Bulls. think Hidden Cup qualifier stakes are high as well. But here it feels like all the eyes will be on the event for 9 days. Everyone is there. And the social experience might be better than any other tournament. So players really, really, really want to be there, yeah. And I think that's nice. I think the player might feel the gravity of this qualifier even more than the viewers feel it. Like someone like Dowd or MBL that missed out at NAC 4. I think they're really hurting. And they desperately want to be there again. I feel like the map might be more interesting without that middle lake. Then why? Like, I think Khmer is one of the few civs that's not contesting the center. How fast do you think the NAC tickets will sell out today? I would assume they will be sold within 24 hours. I wouldn't be surprised if they are sold out within 15 minutes. Like last year, they were sold out in 8 minutes, but we only had like 170 tickets. Now we have 300. Oh, 2 good houses. 2 really good houses. And those scouts, I don't think that they can fully engage this. Passage timing reasonable for Draken. 14 scouts out on the map. Oh, deleting the fishing ships here. Armor, light cav, goes for some knights. A sneaky villager here already building a siege workshop would be crazy nice. Also, Draken, he doesn't really need the gold. If he plays full light cav, this could be a good engagement for Draken. Houses here, can we block it? Oh, the one at the right hand side was not built. This is beautiful for Draken. Light cav upgrade will come in time. Obviously would have liked to delay this one for another 5-6 seconds. But now can he get some light cav in there? Feels like no, he can't. Or a block there would have been game ending, I believe. But now he's next to the gold. Can maybe block off all those villagers. That's a lot of damage output. Dead villagers here. And Draken, he can maybe prolong the set. And then he has 2 home maps behind this. Knights are now arriving. And Valas, he is in danger. Out of gold. Out of gold at the front. 2 light cav in the back. Market now being forced. And he can just jump for the archers. No botkin coming in. He can't afford it. Look at that. 70 gold. Nice quick waltz in the back though. And that was a beautiful engagement for Draken. Now heavily leading this one. 11 population lead. Still more pressure in the back. And every single crossbow is dying. Valas is now going for an elephant to defend here as the Khmer player against full light cav knights. GG Draken allows himself to play either Arena or Canberra. This set is far from over. Nice. Nice. Gauge up from Draken. Yeah, and Magias, I start to like them more and more. Because if you play full scouts, you're not relying on that gold so much. So you're not exposing yourself too much. Obviously, Khmer, the civilization that wants to skip a barracks. Draken gonna win? His chances just rose heavily. Well, that would have been at 0 if he lost. So, yeah. This is interesting. So 2-1 now. And I honestly believe Draken's chances could be above 25% now. What do I want to do? Ah yeah, draft here. But the weakest civs now taken. Magias winning. We have Enclosed gone. Arabia Langanati gone. Arena or Canberra? I think Draken should pick Arena. And hide a strategy for Canberra. For the second qualifier. It's more like 26.21. Feels reasonable. Canberra with Malay. And Portuguese. Not unlikely. Isn't it Valas' pick? Ah, yeah, true. Valas can now decide which map to pick. And it will be Arena. Hey Neely, how do you think has the best chances to qualify for the first time? Qualify for the first time? Best chances? Probably hard. Right? I think Hard might be the best player that has never... Bals? Hard? Sito? Yeah. I see your names there. Tugao will have tough. Nikov was there. Kapot. Some people might say Andy. Yeah, so Sito, Hard, Balts. Probably my top 3. Is the map pool for NSC 5 or is it different for the qualification? Unless we get massive backlash on any maps, it will be the same map pool. We're Stout in Serbia. Thanks for your question. Do you cast the whole day? I'm roughly planning with a 12-hour session, yep. Let me quickly see what pictures this... The number 4. So image, add existing image 4. So maybe we can squeeze this in there. So people get an idea. Was there a qualifier for the qualifier? Didn't you just ask that question? You did. Within one stream. Ay. No. Is the public viewing party confirmed? Yes, it is. Tickets will be coming out in less than 4 hours. To give more chance to qualify to Doubt or Jordan? Oh, I think it's pretty close. I would think... Ooh. Oh, this is close. This is really close. I think I'm giving it to Doubt. How are players chosen then, based on the 1v1 rank? AoEelo.com. Portuguese for Draken, Bohemians for Valas. Do you think Slam has a big chance of qualifying this NAC? Lower than 5%. I don't think he will focus on it a lot. Felt like I even had to convince him to sign up in the first place. Who got the nastiest castle drop, Portuguese or Bohemians? I think we won't even see a castle drop. I don't think castle drops are that good, right? Monk defense is good by both of them. Did MBL qualify already? We are in day 2 of a 6-day qualifier process. The earliest you can qualify is on Sunday. Do Hazard Wagons counter organ guns? I don't think we will see them, but I think Hazard Wagons should take 1 damage from an organ gun. So I think they should hard counter. Chance of getting no new players to NAC, so many top level players that already were there. Yeah. Actually might be the most likely scenario that we don't have a new player. How many different players do we have at NACs? Maybe 15-ish? Like all from the last time, plus MBL, plus Doubt, plus Fire, plus LAN, makes it 14. 14 divided by 3. 4.66. NSC 4 was 16 players, 10. NSC 1 had 6. NSC 2 had 8. NSC 3 had 9. The max was there, so 15. I think we might see a couple of monks. Not impossible with those systems, yeah. Mia's chances according to you, 3%? How much discount would there be for Abba Hotel? Oh yeah, I need to write that down. 10%. There will be a 10% discount. I will need to, after the set, message me that I will edit that in the meetup sign up. Yeah. How much damage does an organ gun take from Hazard Wagon? I think the full damage, right? Like 12 minus 4, something like that. Why no Hippo Arena? Based on feedback. How far is the hotel away from the apartment? Like 6 minutes walking distance. But the meetup and the watch party is at the same hotel. I don't play in the qualifiers myself. No. Hola. A relatively late time by Draken. Feels boomish. Valas plays a tiny bit earlier. 2 villages earlier. I think we will just see monks. Any favorite civilization? My favorite civilization is Malay. I also like Portuguese. Clown strat incoming? No, I don't think we will see the full 1TC play. I think it will be monks, but I think people will play with town centers. Okay, Valas opening. Market blacksmith here. We'll have enough food. I don't expect him to sell his stone. And it just feels like double monastery here, double monastery there. Although Draken, he's playing light cav. Oh, I missed that. Okay, lots of resources for him. So this will be a typical meta thing. Stable here, market there. Okay, market here. Oh, blacksmith even. Oh, interesting. Snug lumber camp from Valas. Not as good as mine on the arena game. Cartographer's third place match. Do you feel you have accomplished everything you want in AoE2? As a caster and tournament organizer, pretty much. Yeah, as a player, no. TJB, yeah, you're very wrong there. Arena is so much smoother with 9 will start. I even considered making this 12 will start. But then it's a bit too hiccupy for the players. And yeah, I think Arena 3 villager starts should be punishable by law. By Hippo law, at least. What is a realistic goal as a player that you wanted to achieve, Nilly? I wanted to have a top 16 performance in an S-tier tournament. And I was 1 round away from it twice. Yeah, so I got reasonably close. John Slow would agree with me there, I believe. Have there been any tournaments where players start in Castle Age? You could start in Castle Age in Tato's last random tournament, where every setting was random. Also the starting age. Yeah. How about 5-11 builds with 5 farms fortress style? 5 farms is way too much. Will there be community night at Berghain? I think not a single person attending the NAC meetup would make the door at Berghain. Yeah. Maybe 1%. Challenge accepted. Erich, take no offense. I would give you 1 to 10 odds if you try to get into Berghain before 3 AM. Yeah. How do people get here? By clicking the channel? What's the best time to get into Berghain? Depends if you what your goal is. I would say Like, my next strategy, if I ever want to get into Berghain, would be probably like 7 a.m. Sunday morning. Oh, loses 2 light cav. That's costly. If he loses 1, that's totally fine. But losing 2 is too much. To get in, well, then probably 1 p.m. on Sunday might be the best. Yeah, I think 1 p.m. Sunday is what I would recommend to get in. Sunday 2 p.m. is what Nodi's saying? Yeah, something like that. It never closes. Typically it opens Friday like 11 p.m. and closes Monday noon. That's the typical Berghain party. Does NAC get restreamed on DoYo since Mr. Yo is presumably ending and he can't cast it himself? Well, people can cast on DoYo, but I don't think Mr. Yo will cover it. Have you been there? I've been in front of it and looked at the queue. But I've been like the worst time. I went there like 2 a.m. Saturday. And the queue was like 1.5 hours long. Plus, I looked at the people that got rejected that looked really close to me. Or similar to me. And then I didn't even bother. But we spent another 15 hours looking at people there, getting frustrated, not getting in. Have you been to Kit Kat Club? I don't think so, no. Do you enjoy techno? Not that much. Would be more for the experience. Boink. If you're wondering when the best time is or when you should go, don't hope you get in. Yeah, even on the best times. Yeah, I'm more of the drum and bass rock metal guy. I prefer concerts. Yeah. No RTS gamers allowed? Maybe. So Draken will get 4... No, it's 3 relics. 3 relics for Draken, Valas with less of an investment when it came to light cav. But we had a good job here of Draken keeping his TCs running. Really nice job. So villager-wise, will be relatively even. Tiny bit more of a map control for Draken after this. So relatively even, I would think. Lots of houses being prepared here. Interesting block building. Looks a bit like Eastern Berlin. I assume getting in with some chainmail armor and not much else, you have a good chance in getting in there. Yeah, I think just like... Yeah, obviously, like, you can read guides. Chains, yes. Chainmail, no. that's a good rule of thumb, yeah. Who's in the better spot for late game? I think I'm a Bohemian fan, but I think Draken will have more experience in those scenarios. Did he get Atonement? Oh, he's getting close. He is threatening Atonement. And Valas is running. Atonement cancelled again by Draken. What would Arena look like with no relics but more gold outside the walls? Well, that's a bit like how Hippo Arena is played then, right? More gold but tougher to get to the relics. Like Lightcav Monks won't be an option. It will be way more castle drops and way more boom. Valas preparing for the Victoria like he's Portuguese. Ah, okay, idles a farm. Oh, might get that, Will. No, gets in. University being built. University, no, siege workshop being built. And we go into an even mid-game here. 3 spearmen will get the monk kill. And could be a reconversion, so we'll have to be delete after this. Tries to run. 18 HP, there's actually a small chance, if he commits here, that he saves this monk. Not with body block though. That's a nice move. Valas isn't bad at arena, he's crazy good. That's why I said that Valas is a really tough opponent for Draken. Because they're like Arabia players, let's say El Matador, MBL, people that could struggle with some scenarios on arena. I think someone like Jordan maybe. But Valas is like really good at those scenarios as well. So I think this is an unfortunate matchup for Draken in the first round. I'm not afraid that Fortified Clearing and Arena are too similar. No, I'm not. I asked for feedback and people said it plays out very differently. And so far it did. Did Modri retire? Yeah, after losing Masters of Arena. He couldn't take it anymore. I hope Valas will switch to Xiaomi sometime. Well, he played Nations Cup with them. What more do you need? Valas feels like a better version of Draken. No. Like, I see Valas like a master of arena team game, Black Forest team games as well. Draken is like way more 1TC play. Has Mori ever played Arabia? Yeah. He had to, right? He played TTLs and people picked lots of open maps against him. Conversion threatened, but won't happen. And we see bombard cannons and hand cannoneers. Did he wait for the hand cannoneers till Imp? Looks like it, right? Just reached Imp and now is producing them. I don't expect Vittoria too quickly. What is happening here? That is ugly for Draken. But the castle will finish as well. But is also top 2 Black Forest flank player. Yeah, and like great with strategies. Okay, more builds on both sides. Forward castle here, but cancelled. Arbalest opening against hand cannoneers, pretty solid. Draken probably with the better units here. Does not have ballistics though. Elite skirms now being tagged. Obviously has the archery ranges prepared for it. And this could be a long one. Lightcav jumping for those monks. Now maybe jumping for the bombard cannons. This is a good engagement for Draken to begin this one. If only had ballistics. Could have been so many more dead. I think if he had ballistics, it would be like a Vil dead more. 3-4 more hand cannoneers dead. Bombard cannons maybe hurt a bit more as well. Now gets Arbalest. Market. 27 minutes by an arena player. With Nietzsche or bombard cannon with arquebus. I love both. I think of Nietzsche slightly better. What's the next unit for Draken? He can't play full Arbalest, right? The moment we see the skirm numbers rising. Needs to add bombard cannons himself. Goes for one now. Ooh, needs to continue walking. Okay, does so. Organs good versus skirms? Yeah, organs are really good, but I think organs are getting sniped by the bombard cannons and later Hufnitze. So that won't be the option. Skirms, armor-wise, we are sitting at all of them. Did the third armor before the third attack. Something we don't see too often, but makes sense with the hand cannoneer skirm composition. Oh, nice ground attack. Ooh, that was lovely. Tries to out micro the hand cannoneers and does a good job. But those are dodging quite nicely as well. Interesting game here. Valas now overtaking with the economy. He's still producing while Draken is starting to idle now. Queued one villager, queued a second one with 1,000 food in the queue. On the bank. If he used the market, he could afford arquebus for himself. Bombard cannon count at 1 only. Bit underwhelming compared to the 4. Potentially 7 soon for Valas. And Hussite Wagon in front there could be nice. Bombard cannon tries to dodge. Does a ground attack to save itself. Castle adding a bit of damage. And now Draken is adding skirms and floating resources. So I would assume Arquebus is the next tech that he's going for. Oh, could be a kill. Oh, double kill. That hurts so much. Oh, yo, yo, yo. What was that? Like, bombard cannons lost in this game already? 6 by Draken? Feels like it. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Now the skirms are diving. Arbalists are losing as well. And this was not a strategic win by Valas. If the game ends too quickly, this was simply Draken mismacroing, not producing villagers, not continuing to get to the numbers. And bombard cannon micro. Canberra potentially not to be seen today. Bohemian economy just so sweet, and those skirms are really annoying. No real production by Draken. Look at his resources. The macro is heavily slipping here from our Czech player, and that castle, we need a second one then to get Arquebus, who Nietzsche is getting started. One of the most powerful units in the game. And Draken is switching into light cav? Or what's happening here? Goes for the stables. And those skirms are so annoying. 40 population difference now. His stones, long gold. And goes for Cavaliers. Quite strong against Suvnitsa Skirm, obviously. Now we get Arquebus. Ballistics for the bombard cannons and hand cannoneers. How many stables does Draken have? 2. Now builds a third one. Don't think that this switch will be in time. Arquebus now finishes. Surely Valas should expect the Cavalier switch. Well, he saw the stables in the back, right? So technically he should saw 2 stables. Now he sees the Cavaliers. Pikeman switch instantly coming. So he was not prepared for it. Didn't actively see it and put it into his plans. But now I wouldn't be surprised if we drop mass barracks. Indeed, that's what's happening. Harbour upgrade easily getting in there pretty soon as well. And once we have 10 Harbidiers, I don't think we will put enough Cavaliers on the map. Another castle here. Villagers chasing down those Hussite wagons. Won't really help too much. And Halberdier won't take that long. Skirms could be wasted at the front. And Valas looking hungry to go deep here. He was the 3rd best player not making it to NAC 4. Right, he had 2 very deep performances there. Got into the decider. And, oh, that's a lot of barracks now. And played the replacement qualifier with Doubt and Balz. So crazy performance in the NAC 4 qualifier. 2nd even. Okay, Balz was 3rd. Okay. I thought it was the other way around. So at NAC 4 qualifiers, considered to be the 12th best player overall. Oh, and the qualifiers, if we want to think about that. How many did we have invited? 4, right? So it was 6. The 8th best qualifier. The 8th best player in the NAC 4 qualifier. .30 population lead. If the game goes super long, Victoria obviously will carry Portuguese quite a bit. Also more relics. Now it's Harberdier Skirp, Hufnitze. That's a horrible engagement for Draken if he was to take it. But isn't. Cavalier, are they getting around? No. Harberdier's there to protect their friends. What was the invitation criteria? Semi-finalists of NAC 4. Ooh. And Skirm's dealing with all this quite nicely. Draken increasing in population, but it just feels so tough to push against this now. The amount of Hofnitz are getting so many kills. Hallelujah. Look at that. 24 kills on those. It's TTV. Thank you. Hope to see you in Berlin as well. Arquebus missing the shots because the Hufnitze were not moving. Quite interesting. I didn't ever see that mechanic. Getting some counter kills now. Hope to stop by. Would be nice. AU4 is doing really well right now, player base wise. Happy to see. And now -3 relics here. And Hufnitze, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh! Shots missed. Dodged for now. Next volley of shots. Oh, misses as well. Did some damage. And gets the kill against one of the bombard cannons, which are so desperately needed. Now pressuring the last potential castle here. Halberdiers are moving forward. And this is looking more dire and dire for Draken, who obviously was a TTL Platinum player. So we could consider him a top 30 player in the world right now. But we only have 6 spots. So it will be really tight for those players there that are incredibly good, incredibly high in the world ranking, just a bit subpar compared to the top 10 in the world, compared to the top 15 in the world, where we probably have to consider Valas right now. And Arbalest trying to find some kills. Draken not willing to accept that Arena, his home map, his strongest map, will not be won by him. 70 population deficit now. No control of the relics. Even went for coinage there for a small second. And said GG well played in the first 2 games. But now only the GG. Clearly salty. And Valas is moving through into the next round. We can take a look at the bracket and what that means for him. We will have him... One day I will learn this. Okay, so he is now moving up and will face potentially ACCM. How to beat Hufnitze on Arena? Kill him before. Otherwise, condos are a good option. Cataphracts might be a good option. Longbows are okay, I believe. Yeah. But Hufnitze is a crazy unit, and that's why Bohemians is picked so often on this. So yeah, Valas now waiting for the winner of iBuyPower and ACCM. Okay, I wanted to do NAC 5 watch party stuff, right? When is the next set? I think we will have an hour to fill now, right? So I will quickly do this. Yeah, Sebastian target is in 1 hour 20 minutes. Or we will then vote which one we want to see. Spanish monks? Also not bad, yeah. Remember of hotel discount? That's what I'm doing, trying to do right now. I think I'm not sharing the screen for this. So I will give you this instead. And I will quickly edit this. Because I think I might be leaking stuff. Events, NAC watch party. Start ticket sale. Information. When using... Okay, that's... I'm not allowed to put it in there, apparently. Texts? Ah, yeah, okay. Use... discount code NAC while booking through What is the ABBA website? ABBAhotels.com. To get 10% off. Yeah. Let me see if that worked. Yeah, nice. Will there be enough rooms at ABBA? Yes, if we run out of capacity, then we can have the same deal on the the hotel next to it. I think they still have 100 rooms free, so I don't think that we will get there. I think 100 free rooms. I think they have 200 in total. Yeah, you don't have to stay at the ABBA, but obviously it's in the same location and it makes it easy. How many players in the main event? 10. I saw on the website that the prices kind of spiked for NAC weekend. Really? Well, maybe some people are already booking. Yeah. Will players be in the same room? Well, the event won't happen there, but after the event finished, players and casters will come there. And everyone who's not included in the second semifinal is already there as well. What does it mean to have a unit with your name on a map? Like a board with a name or something? Like we could have different options. It could be either you name a boar, or we would add a unit here in the corner, calling it GL Doubt, or we could have basically a monument put in the center with your name, or we would have all villagers being called instead of villager or farmer, we could call them your name. We could replace the name mill. Like everything that's editable, we could put your name on it. Yeah. How many spots left to book at the apartment itself? Still 9. And spots in the raffle as well. So technically 10 spots still left. I think for gameplay we will put image 4 in the corner as well. Yeah. Checking the name of building might be confusing, no? It's only one map and you will still see the same. And it's called, like, you can call it like Paul's Mill. Or like Paul's Tavern. And we will put in brackets mill or something. I hope you can collect a lot of donations. Thank you. Like you would do Roller Coaster Tycoon, give them the name of your friends and then throw them in a lake. Yeah, if that's an option in the game, yeah, that's the same. Yeah. Okay, we will have... Oh, we got a donation, $25. Ivan, thank you. $23,000 broken. I probably want to put it more like here. Maybe here, top there. Let's put it there. How can one claim a spot in the apartment viewing? Look at top. All the info there. Either you win the raffle, or you get the big thank you. CMD, thank you. About help page says the code is not valid. Okay, then I will call them now. Someone have the same problem? Because that's something we have to fix ASAP. I will be right back then. Okay, small problem. We will have to do some editing. It actually has to be an email that you have to send. Send an email to reservation Berlin at aberhotel.com saying NAC and your booking info to get 10% off on all your booked nights. Yeah, that's one more step than I'd ideally like to have. Oh, .com? Is it .com? I think so, right? Banger track. ABBA hotels. I would have written hotels wrong or incorrectly. Why are you using the Swedish hotel? It's a hotel in Berlin. So what max tax? It is Spanish, not English. That's why there's a confusing E. Okay. Hope that works. Okay. Yeah, so people, you can use this one if you already want to book the hotel. And you can basically book your nights and then you get 10% off via the other hotel. Okay, I think we have everything figured out now, right? Yeah. Okay, so we will play a game. Really, how much do you write my name on some chosen part of your body? $200? I show it now. Obviously within the Twitch rules. How much more money to need to get even? 53,000. And if you want it on, let's say, $500. Sebastian versus Target at 15 UTC. Think about bringing my girlfriend to the watch party. Are there some girls, or usually not? I would say 5 to 10% are girls. I would say last time we had actually more. No, some in that ballpark. I would have said like 15 to 20 girls were there at the NAC4 meetup. Yeah, you can just look through videos and pictures there of the NAC4 meetup. And then you will get an idea. Cito is queuing. Overtaken is over, yeah. You see the result at the site. I don't fly the players business class, no. I pay them economy, some pay the upgrade to business class on their own. I think we just sold a hoodie. Yep. Oh, maybe 2 even. Team Jones, thank you. Let me look into it. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we just sold 2 more hoodies. That's nice. Okay, who do we get? Andre. Not heard that name in a long time. Is there any AO2 player that you don't know face to face and really want to meet? I know most of them. Who would be one that I really want to meet that I haven't met before? Running, maybe? I think I'd like running as a person. I've met Lux. Satir, send me a message via Discord with your address, size, and name. Classic Pro, I've not met him, but not super excited. Who would I want to meet? Huang, not excited at all to meet him. Like I don't know anything about him except his playing style. Like, I know that he's a hard worker, but that's it. Who would I want to meet? Vivi, I've met Vivi before. I was in China for an Age of Empires event, so I know most of the people there. How do I get there with my eagle without scouting too much for a second time? Well, that will be an interesting task, no? Oh, that's the deer. Okay, then we are just running there directly. And there has to be a board there somewhere. Oh, yeah. That's really ugly scouting now for us. Hard, I've met Hard before. Do you know if breakfast at Abouter is worth it for vegans? No idea. am booking without breakfast for the players. But you can call. We have vegan pizza at the meetup. That's something I took care of. Not really sure why I'm out there protecting my berries. Guess I will open skirms. When is the first match? First match is already over. All the other schedules at the top left. Velas next. We will make a vote what match we are showing. I actually think the Velas match is less exciting than the other one. Not sure how to design my base here. It's actually his gold already, right? Let's not wall, honestly. Only ugly if we are opening scouts. That's 3 tile or 4 tile? 4 tile. So he has to be close. Already the city, do we have to buy a night stay in Abba, or is the ticket separate? Ticket completely separate. You can buy a night at the hotel, but you don't have to. Really? This could be 3 dead wilds. GG. How did I not scout this at all? Wow. Not sure what I could have done there, honestly. Like, I scouted it so late. I would need so much damage. It's not even fun. Do I need fletching? I think I have to. Oh, really? How house can you be? Elise says yes. LOL! Oh man, what a horrible game. That's a bad farm by him. Why is he building a new farm there? In a spot that I can easily... Not a great way to deal with all of this, but GG, lol. How can we lose 3 wills? Then still win. That is sick. Early skirms really rocked. Yeah, my KD won me the game. But yeah, I had a lot of TC apparently. How behind I was. Sick. Kingston versus Dragonstar is rescheduled. Okay. I think we can do another game. Good for my sleep? Yeah. Getting another hour there. Okay, room stock, the site is queuing. Where can I find the music? Right now I'm mainly playing royalty-free music, background music, from YouTube. It's nothing special. Let's tweet. Want to watch NAC 5 semis and finals together with 450 other nerds. Want to meet the players and casters? Go get your tickets for the watch party and meetup. Sales start today at 17 UTC. So there are 650 nerds here right now. Well, in the same room. Would there be a ticket for day 1 or day 2 only? Nothing planned now. If I sell 420 2-day tickets, I'd rather go for that. If you can only attend 1 day, maybe we'll find some way to fill the spots. Yeah. Right now it's just way easier for me to sell tickets, like just one tower ticket. Teuton's Aztecs, not a bad matchup for me, is it? Yeah, tickets are personalized. Radio Norbert, wrong language. And yeah, they're preparing 200 pizzas per day. Think too this is a good matchup. Yeah, let's see. Not having light cav might hurt a bit. Not knowing how to properly push deer might hurt a bit. I think we'll play Scout Skirm. Wow, why am I this bad at pushing deer? Kind of shocking. Could have easily gone back here. Goes back because it's scared of the house. Wow. Now one shot re-aggroes it, so I can push it again. How is it not moving? Wow, I misclicked. Not a great game by me. I feel fast, but I feel so inaccurate. I lost the village on the boy due to the misclick. Wow. Really poor economy. Which one is worse, losing a will or losing a boar elephant? Depends on the map. And Joseph. Henry will be able to buy tickets to watch NAC live. Would there be meet and greet? Yes. We're selling tickets today. Exclamation mark meetup. If you want to be live, exclamation mark NHD5 support. If you want to meet up, then exclamation mark meetup. Still no loom. I'm dead. Just the loss due to deer pushing. It's really important that I intercept the archers now. If I don't, I'm dead. Well, I'm kind of dead anyway, so. Maybe I need an archer range. Oh wow, those two sheep obviously could have helped out quite a bit as well. Then I could have maybe fought it. Oh wow, that's not the plan. Ooh. Let's see, that's a low HP Will. I can focus her down. No, I can't. Oh wow. Oh no. Lost way too many skirms at home here. Don't tell me I'm winning this. So how's the economy looking? No wheelbarrow kind of hurts. Only upgrades to the oh, wow, that's a against Newton rather early conversion. That was a valuable night for him. Okay, feels like now he's swarming me. Too bad, too bad, too bad. Fletching, I don't think fletching will be a difference maker here. Yeah. So when did we lose it? We lost it in Dark Age, obviously. Then his men at arms, we didn't scout. Yeah, yeah. Really rocky Dark Age. Can we defend his feudal aggression a bit better? Obviously, we lost way too many skirms. Had 5 more builds, but don't think our castle goes up easily. Not host a game. Not host a game. Man, if you only would have survived 2 minutes more. Yeah, no. Would have been nice. We want to see all-in knights be an option there. Not sure. Feels like it's too easy to defend. Like, distance was long. He had the aggression early on. Will you cast Sebastian or Cito? I will make a poll on Twitch and ask there. Quick question regarding NAC. Would there be a chance for people to go and watch meet and greet? Yes. Tickets will be sold tonight for the meet and greet. Perhaps dumb question, but wouldn't Elite Scum in the beginning and directly switching to Longsword be enough? Have done? Longswords, you don't have mobility. I think you want to play typically knights, and once he goes for pikes, either scorpion or crossbow, depending on what you did before. Tonic Knight Siege Tower, that's the dream. Yeah, we can. I will make one quick Empire Wars game, and then Sebastian or Sebastian Target or Cito Siscan will happen. I personally believe that Sebastian Target will be more interesting set. But we will do a poll and do whatever the people are saying. So I will quickly get some sugar water. Be right back. Pepsi the Dream. Pepsi sponsor for NAC when I was in contact with them, and they will send some cans but didn't give financial support. Apparently not what they're looking for right now. Their loss, indeed. Pre-can's still pretty nice. Yeah. Okay, aber Hotel. Okay, apparently reservation. Does the draft start at 15 UTC? Yes. Vikings Mongols. Okay, we need to hold. Vikings, the resources are coming in slower. Oh boy. Quite some lag here. For him as well. Do we need armor? Not sure. Misclick. I think that's auto scout. I think that's actually auto scout. Somehow I had auto seed on. Honestly, he's doing so much right. Look at how he's splitting away as well. That was not the game-winning engagement for him. But there weren't many game-winning engagements. Vikings are strong, obviously. Yeah, I liked a lot of stuff that he did. I think this tower didn't make a lot of sense. Needs to be a bit more dear. Not even the point. Nearly fields, man. Okay, could a mod please run a poll asking what set we want to see, Sebastian target or Sito Siskan? I personally think out of all of them, Sito is the most exciting player, but I believe that target Sebastian will be the more exciting set. Okay, seems like there's not a single mod around, and I'll see how I do polls myself. Question: what set to cover? I'll give you 2 minutes will be enough. Sebastian versus target. Sito versus Siskan. Okay, you can vote now. Okay, seems very one-sided. Yeah. So let's take a look at where they are at. The winner of this one will likely play against freaking Andy. Thank you, Puzzles. So, Sebastian target. Those are the civs. And Mapbind is running right now as well. Copenhagen for target. Try Greyford for Sebastian. No surprises there. Arena fortified clearing. Yeah. Sebastian next is Schultz maybe. No surprise at all so far. An arm looks weird like this, right? You never look at an arm at this angle. Someone tunes in for the first time now. Outcrop. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Canberra. Ooh. Who's favorite in the running with Slam match? I think Slam, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to a decider. Armenians are allowed in this tournament, yes. We can read bets for Sebastian. Okay. They fixed the Monaspa fully. They are banned for the first qualifier. I think I want to outline this a bit more, no? Is it like, how much more do I need on the outline? Yeah, target banning all the open maps. Celts obviously not impacting the bans too much, but potential civs that could have been played on those maps are Malay, Bohemians, depending on map 1, maybe something Slavs for sure. I've seen Vikings, Persians for sure. Brood War as the opener. Oh, now that's interesting. Now that's interesting. Ooh, baby. So the first time ever we will see it in an actual prize money tournament. I'm curious what people will come up with on Brood War. Ticket sale starts in less than 2 hours. Let me check email again. Oh, did I put the wrong email? About hotel. Ah, okay. Code won't work via the website. You will have to call, send a mail. Okay, then let me edit the ES out of there. Let's hope that this set is not taking too long. When it's Dragon Star set, there's a great website that will help you called Liquipedia. Also in the NAC 5 Discord, all the information is posted there. Dragon Star was scheduled to play tonight at 21 UTC, but they're rescheduled. Why did you choose for the random Civ band? More diversity in Civ choices for the main event, especially during the group stage. Should 9 will be standard in ranked in your opinion? No. If it should be standard, then maybe for like 2k plus. How is the feedback for a new draft system so far? Viewers like it. Players, mixed feelings. So kind of what I expected, and that it's good that way. Arjan still instant ban, or what's Monaspa fixed the issue? They are still banned from the tournament. Like, you could not draft them. We'd love to see some Poles gameplay. Rarely see them. We've seen them yesterday. Actually, yesterday. Fortified Clearing, El Matador versus MBL. Are there gonna be more meta plays when pros can't prepare strategies so much? Well, you have more off-meta civilizations, so I would say no. Robot, I'm not ruling out increasing from 12 to 15. But especially like best of 7s, we will have to see some wild civs. You should start with 6 sheep. Assume the ladder grinders like MBL have a big advantage in playing random prepares, at least some. You still pick, right? But yeah. Burgundians likely for Copenhagen. Almost all tournaments disable mirror matches. They're not that entertaining. Yeah. And there are simply lots of very uninteresting mirror matches. Who's the creator of NAC 5 maps? All the creators are listed in the map info in the NAC Discord. Different creators for different maps. Zetnas is the daddy of the map pack, but made maybe 3 maps of them. Do you like cartographers as a player and as a caster viewer? I didn't view anything. As a player, probably, yeah. Thanks for the work. Thank you. Italians could be Canberra. Kind of has to be Canberra. surprised me a bit. Best of 9 in the main event, we'll see some crazy sieves. Yeah, I think so as well. Aztecs, dry graveyards, I would assume. Japanese could be African reed beds. Franks could be dry graveyards. So players drafting for their home maps right now. Do you already know which of the simultaneous sets you are gonna cast? Sebastian target, and for the second one we will do vote again. I think becoming a good boomer can be counted by becoming a good mango player in low elo? I don't understand the question. That's a confusing question for me. Try to rephrase it, please. Running slam, yeah, that might be the most interesting run of 48 match. Yeah, Armenians flying in, could also be from Canberra. Could be African reed beds. Could be Brood War. Top 48 players of tournament elo ladder got invited in QA. Did anyone reject? Say my name, didn't know that the tournament was happening. Obviously the top 4 players were invited. Top 4 from NAC4. And I think we have most of the others. I think Lucky Rocks was missing. Like, we got everyone out of the top 48 are in the top 60. Yeah, we barely have people missing. How are the NAC5 show matches gonna look like? Would have fun if the fans can vote the maps and civs. They can! Exclamation mark NAC5 support. You can decide on the settings and maps. You can completely decide the show match before the finals. Once first 3 qualified, then you do seeding for the next qualifier? Yeah. I mean, it's good versus Mezzo with early upgrades for Militia line versus Eagles. Yeah. But then again, Inca can go Slingers. At 6 can go Jaguars. Could be Inca at 6 on Graveyards. Can be Cumans for Copenhagen. Although I'm not sure. Yeah, it has to be good. And all 3 civs can go crossbow, obviously. What exactly makes Eagles so good early? Speed, or is the gold gathering rate factoring into? Well, if you have a unit costing food, you need to gather wood first to build farms and then collect food. So gold is just an instantaneous resource. You don't have to go through that process of wood into food. And that's why heavy gold units are just so much easier to mass. Yeah. Are they banned in the main tournament as well, or just in qualifier? In the first qualifier. We don't know about the second qualifier yet. T90, heyo! Why slingers don't cost stone? Why archers don't cost metal? With market, gold can be any resource instantly. What did I want to do? Ah, yeah. Spectator dashboard, seeing if they are starting. My monastery doesn't cost gold. Isn't it generating gold? That's why archers are popular. Yeah, also archers are very easy to micro on high level. Did you consider drafting 1 day prior in order to diminish downtime? No. Like this is kind of intended downtime. Yeah. All good. I like we will have pre-drafted on Saturday and Sunday. Which draft do you prefer here? I don't know enough about the maps, honestly. I don't know how Canberra will play out. I have no idea about Brood War. Copenhagen is a big question mark. I don't know. I really don't know. I think Burgundians have to be strong. Curious to see what target strategy looks like today. He's the guy who thinks a lot about the game. So I would assume he will have stuff prepared. I think it's possible to have a hidden cup or something similar format LAN. Would just work so much, makes so much work. Any co-cast today? No, not really. We will have co-casters for Sunday. What's the elo of both? I think target 2.4, Sebastian 2.6. I'm not sure if we have a single 2.2k in this tourney. Erich. Let's not. Maybe Jordan's opponent might be really... But he could be 2.3 as well. Okie dokie, loading into game 1. Okay, Brood War, 90 seconds to go. Let's guess civilizations. I will let you guess. Target really 2.4k? At least 2,350. Let me see. Target. Highest rating. Now look at that. Berbers versus Malians. Okay. Jordan still top 1 German player? Yes. Yeah. I could maybe get rid of the GL CMC command, right? Timers. Disable. Human Berbers. And we are jumping into Brood War. Welcome, welcome everyone. It is a very special map and we will have target. Picking at stack Sebastian. Oh, target. Do we have a different name for you to give you a flag? No, we don't. Nearly Fields, man. And on the other side we have Sebastian in the blue trunks picking Malians. And this map is very special because unlike any other Age of Empires map, we have different spawn locations. This is typical for maps in the RTS Brood War, StarCraft 1. So we could spawn at the top, at the right side, at the bottom, or at the left-hand side. Therefore, close spawn with the island in between, close spawn with the wood line in between, or diagonal spawn. Here we have the close spawn with the wood line in between. Tower rush, obviously a tricky situation. And if we want to expand to the stone or the extra gold, we have to go for the landing. Typical dock spots. Ooh, there's no great shorefish here. Yeah, okay. And it is very easy to wall yourself off, but you're limited in your gold amount and no stone. So that's going to be really interesting to see what people try to go for, how they approach this. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of unique unit play, simply because you can wall off your front so easily. We had 2 show matches where the map was played, and we have seen men-at-arms plus towers to open the walls of the opponent. Short distance here could mean monks are good for ad stacks. As an unbiased caster, who are you rooting for? Neither. Because I'm unbiased. Right? That's how it works. Who's next in their bracket? Let's try to find out. Because that also, like, determines a bit on how biased I'm going to be. We will have Sebastian, Target, and freaking Andy might be waiting. Okay. I think Sebastian Andy might excite me a bit more than Target versus Andy. What happened to the prime tower spots in the big forest spots? Was it too random? Yeah, that was not intended. Students Uphold's tower seems like they'd be pretty strong here. Well, you only have one single tower, right? Unless you are going to land. So tower rush won't really be an option. Target Andy is full monk for every game. Yeah, I might not want to watch that then. So pop 24 for Target, has the 3 fishing ships working away for him, and has a good idea of what his opponent is up to. Sees the dock. Now the question is what he is trying to go for. 17 on wood right now, goes for a lot of stragglers, and goes for the walls here. Okay. Not on gold either. And kind of walled twice. Was this lagging? Oh, this is very easy to have holds now. Is he sending this Witcher over? Oh, get some hits in. Sicilians might be picked then. They can at least place 2 dungeons before they need to expand. Really? Isn't a dungeon 175 stone? And you only start with 300? How certain are you about that they can build 2 dungeons? I'm a bit confused. Okay, 2 villagers being pulled. And this will be stopped. Nice reaction by Sebastian. Target kind of needs to wall in this village now. Would Saracen market abuse tower rush into fast castle be a viable thing? Well, you are so limited in your gold and stone that I think, like, it's not that easy to abuse, right? Yeah, Target with infinite amount of more idle time compared to Sebastian. This is all getting chased down. Short term, this is better for Target because he obviously only idles 1 will against 2. But look at that. 500 wood floating. He doesn't really know what to do right now. No mill. Is on gold. Yeah, I was really counting on this one to work out. Now sends a second sneaky villager. Takes off some HP away from the scout. Still no attempt to quick wall that will at any time. Oh, low HP scout now. And he might get away with that will. This one could be spotted. And yeah, so many floating resources. Not the prettiest spot. Villagers not being pulled against this. Archers being built. And this is still open. Only now goes for the mill. And that villager will make it home. Stock will go up. And target has a fire galley at home. Maybe a spot where a galley could have made more sense than a fire galley. But okay. And now some harassment on this area. Well, we'll be curious how this one will play out. And I think this is the map where the meta can be extremely stale. And we have to play the same style every single time. But I think it will take us a long time to figure it out. How to get there. Yeah. Do you delete the wall and kill the scout as target? How can you? Like the scout is already dead, and before that, like scout is the fast unit on the field right now. Saves that villager with the transporter here potentially. Fire galley around. And yeah, save the Reno. Nice. Okay, what is he doing now? 2 fire galleys, 1 demo. Village over here could go for stone. I don't think you need stone as the Aztecs player right now, though. Even going for fletching. And that will be some pressure. Archer range for target now. He's not going for any eagles. I thought that would have been a very natural unit choice for him. He's going for skirms first. At least that's what it would look like.
But nay.
Goes for 2 houses. We'll lose some HP on those wilds. That's not a lot of HP on the houses that he's getting, though. And now the skirmisher has to do lots of work, but without a blacksmith, won't be too pretty. And that could be that villager. Nice microwave target. Saves that. What? No, it doesn't. Didn't click it through. And that gives us a 1-1 KD. And now 2 skirms, I think, should be good enough to defend this. Although if only one is fighting on its own, that won't be enough. Meanwhile, here, demo hit is coming in. Oh, that was a good one. And this one, I think he's attacking the dock. He's attacking the dock. Look at that. The HP of Fire Galley is not going down. Had to reposition himself. Now he's properly fighting. A trade cock. What? Oh. Oi. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Well, that one is not adding too much to the battle. Oi, oi, oi. And meanwhile, we saw a hold over here. Oh, just imagine he had a fire galley there. Could have been really nice for him to continue the pressure. Eagles being healed up now. The doctrine needs to be reworked. I don't even know what you mean by that. Tradecock on front page can screw with hotkeys? What? If it's one page, multi-page, on the first page or the second page, is completely irrelevant for the hotkey. He simply pressed the wrong key. I think you're salty for something that and your post was timed incorrectly. Needy, will we pay tickets to the NAC through credit card or PayPal like last time? I think you can select multiple options. Yeah. Maybe adding third page with trade units. Yeah, that might make it better. So Knight being added as well. Crossbows here and target. He will be to Castle Age pretty damn late. Needs the market use and is doing that now. Oh, those are some losses. This will be ugly for target. Oh, Mangonel out already. He needs to build a tower here, I believe. This will be tricky. How can target hold this? Sebastian just really clean. tower here. I don't think that's the most important thing. 2 knights out already, and the Mangonel will just break him here. What is target going for? Like, single archer range skirms. 4 in the queue. I think he either needs a second archer range, but I think the eagle switch is desperately needed. A tower would have been nice as well. Mangonel gets the kill. Those villagers are dead, and Sebastian is just completely owning this here. And the walls gave target the false security, and we are in here, and that's why we needed the house behind it. This is really ugly for target now. Military value 560 against 1400. Another fire is going down. Not that it mattered a lot, but wood is pretty open now. Skirm defense won't really happen. Oi, 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 oi. No gold control now as well. And target might lose the neutral map. The dock didn't really achieve too much there. Forced some reaction, but target obviously invested quite a bit as well. Villager goes down. Knights are taking away HP from the eagles that are still feudal age eagles. Now the upgrade, but yeah, eagle production not pretty. And 1200 wood here. Now goes for double monastery, but the placement obviously not great. And more villages are falling. KD only when it comes to the economy. It's already 5-1. And that one was a fishing ship. So 5 villagers down versus 0 villagers down. Really nice micro by Sebastian here. Have to love it. Knights are really clever addition. Yeah, dealing nice damage against the early eagles, right? And also really efficient against the skirms. But target didn't really get onto the numbers anyways. Now, sold 500 wood here to get some gold for himself. Monk production started. Going for the siege workshop now. Feels like redemption will take too long to get in. Repair on the TC. Not really happening. And that's the 3rd town center there. Meanwhile, Sebastian tries to move around. Target. Saw it though. Extra town center for Sebastian at home. Now the Mangonel needs to come out. Otherwise the starting TC will be lost. Sanctity will finish pretty soon, but double Mangonel against that town center. Don't think that the 4 villager repair will be enough here. Mangonel out now. Oh, spawned at the wrong spot though. Didn't give it a waypoint. And now moves around this area. Why aren't we moving in here? I'm a bit surprised. Okay, wants to deal with the crossbow first. Actually shoots his own eagle, but kills the crossbow. Does not take stone to repair. That used to be the case 1999 till 2021 or something. Got changed 1-2 years ago. Nowadays you don't need stone to repair the town center anymore. Or like the 1 stone in the bank. You just have to have at least 1 stone? Yeah, that's incorrect. That used to be the case. But you don't need it anymore. Oh, Sebastian gets the kill. There was low HP with the Mangonel. Oh, that was really nice for him. That was really nice for him. Target is holding this. Is ahead in villagers. But map control clearly on this side of the Uruguayan. Ooh, did he just kill some of his own crossbows? 7 kills, 1 friendly fire. Yeah, 1 down. And potentially more damage? No. I'm so happy they changed that. I don't know why TCs don't cost stone to repair to begin with. That's a lot of damage done here. Buildings falling. Control over that area. Cemented. Had some more farms. Close to the farm upgrade now as well. And house target reclaiming that hill. Would need to go for redemption maybe. It's heavily on stone. Not really what we want to see from an AdSec player necessarily though. What's the win condition for target now? Play the very long game. His economy is okay, right? Maybe get the conversions against those Mangonels and then clear up the crossbows with that. reclaim the area. But if target wins, it's not before the 50-minute mark, I believe. Too bad they changed that. It helps the attacking player instead of the defending one. What? No. The other way around. The change is helping the defending player. Can we buy the tickets also with the cash card? I think so, yeah. It will give you options. Okay, convert the house. And now goes into barracks. Oh, he's expecting the full light cap switch apparently. But triple barracks? Can he support that? Don't know. Lots of villagers still on wood here. Soon enough stone for the castle. Maybe over here. Spearman count won't be there in time. Locked in some of the conversions, but Lightcav are around. Gets one conversion, gets two conversions. And now the army is back at it. Nice move. Mangonel gets a reasonable shot in, but no kills. Ground attack there, completely dodged. And this is completely owned. And now the military count is 30 to 4. Sebastian running in. 5,000 score against 3,000 score. Even goes for more upgrades. Wow. Target is continuing to play this. This is really surprising to me. The knights are in the woodline now as well. That means work efficiency will go down as well. 3 mangonels around. And target with quite some fighting spirit. I'm a bit surprised how much he is trying here. 50 population behind. Lightcap was smooth. Yeah, indeed. Deletes 2 of the mangonels. Okay. Now bloodlines in as well. Jumps for the monks. Why did the monks switch to the Lightcap? Oh, another raid there. Sebastian is playing this so nicely. His target thinking his opponent is 1 TC. This is really surprising to me. One demo? Yeah, he's ready. Maybe good mangonel hit. Not even that. Let's give him to him. Second gold upgrade. Marlin gold income has to be completely off the charts now. Jumps for the monks again. I think might even get them. Oh no. Gets the mangonel. Okay. But still 50 pop behind. And work efficiency, as we said, just so much worse. It's just knights streaming in, more stables being added, more upgrades behind this. And the economy is developing for Sebastian, while target is in a very painful situation. More knights raiding. Target's pop is actually increasing a bit, which is quite impressive. But obviously, Sebastian's is increasing so much faster. Why does target not have a national flag next to his name? Maybe he didn't play NAC for Qualifier. Or I don't know his proper nickname. And Knight's back at it again. That's just so much idle time forced. Target with the defensive castle. Quite interesting. Takes the fight against the spearman now. 1 conversion. Oh, even the full HP one. But still good enough. And more raids. Soon half the population for target. And Sebastian. Okay, I will build a defensive castle. I will go for a 4th town center. And I will just imp. Obviously has all the extra resources in the world. Target is on gold here though. But imp will seal it for sure. Now we're breaking double the population. Monk still tries to go for it, but Lightcav will deny that. Another conversion here at the top, but that means those knights can go back at the gold again. Target doing a reasonable job of getting conversions in. Got 10. But obviously lost a lot of his monks as well. And Sebastian will take the 1-0 lead. Now, Target can choose which civilization he wants to go for. That and the map. KD is so much better for Sebastian. Economy should be so much better for him as well. Yeah, this is like Target in the early game just being denied the first dock. Kind of derailed him too much. Like he was having like 1400 resources in the bank at the 13-minute mark. Something like that. Felt like it. If you make a trade unit by mistake in 1-1, should you delete it or try to get some use from it? You can either scout or just send it to their opponent's market / dock and generate some gold. So, Brood War gone. And we have Malians and Aztecs. Aztecs seems risky. Like cross spawn, I'm not sure how good they would how well they would perform. Copenhagen next. Okay. Me like it. And the two civilizations that we kind of expected for this map. I guess there are some maps where you trade with AI. Yeah, in this tournament, 2, I believe. I think Desert Void and African Clearing have neutral markets. I think so, yeah. Why is the Incan icon like that? Just a big unit. Very long spear. It's intended the random bands aren't hippos? Nope. Okay, then let's jump into game 2. We are on Copenhagen. Sebastian is playing humans and is going for the early boar here. This one is started as Regicide, so you have a lot of resources. Feels a bit like Regicide Fortress, but obviously, as you can see on the minimap, quite a twist. Castle is always spawning at the bottom. You have the towers around. Reasonable amount of gold and stone and wood. And you have massive water here at the site. And as you can see, target is already docking this. Then we have gold scattered around, 1 extra for each player, 2 to contest in the center together with 2 relics. Stone extra a bit to the side together with some deer. And then a pawn at the bottom that can be contested, plus 3 relics, which might be one of the reasons why we see Burgundians here. And maybe target going for that one. Looks like a double dock opening here. NSC5 map pool already decided. Well, people can still donate to get a map of their choice. And therefore it's not fully decided. And if a map gets very bad feedback here, we might add it or exclude it from the main event as well. But for Qualifier 1, this is the map pool that we're going for. What is the Qualifier ELO minimum? There's no minimum. But we only took the top 48 in the world. So I think the lowest player might be like 2.2k. Yeah. I don't know about humans when you also have 2 points to fish on. I'm a bit surprised by this as well. Maybe he wants to go on to gold a bit and add a galley. This might be actually a good reason, right? You can stop the fish boom from the other player at the top if you add one galley. Standing based? Yeah, standing from AoE Elo. What is he doing? Why is he collecting that much gold? Oh, maybe he docks on both pawns. Ooh. So extra town center and a fire galley at the top, fire galley at the bottom maybe. Now that's interesting. That is actually really interesting. Oh, wow. Want to go kip checks early? No. We won't see a single kip check before like minute 14. This will be a double dock, double fire galley play into extra town center. That is an interesting strategy. That is a really interesting strategy. I don't mind it a tiny bit. Super aggro greed? Something like that. Does not have a mill though. He will need a mill eventually. I don't like this town center too much. It feels like, yeah, you have it in between berries, gold and stone. But I think a mill here and the town center there might actually be the better choice. These are some really interesting new maps. I think it's too early to say if they are good maps, but seems like they're good ideas. Well, we have asked for a lot of feedback. We had show matches to test those. So, yeah, we tried our very best. I also think it might be a mistake to have TC before dock. Also not building with enough villagers, I believe. I like the idea more than it actually is showing me right now. Sebastian didn't even take his second boar yet. Yeah, it's not necessary yet. Our target plays quite early as well here. No, 30 pop, 22 wilds. This is still a fast castle. I'm just confused. Why is he that heavily? Like 4 on gold as well. This has to be a market and he buys a lot. Unless he wants to go fire galley as well. Oh, that could be a dead will. Oh, he misclicked. He actually misclicked. He wants to kill the villager. And now he does. No loom on her. Quick wall option. Not happening. No. Okay, -1. Now queues the fire galley here, but will be no repair for this one. King in the tower. TC is up. No fire galley at the top, which is quite shocking to me. Maybe saw Sebastian go up and wants to defend his fish. Well, humans always goes up quickly, right? So that's not really an intel that you can gain. Not sure, maybe he saw the dock? No, he didn't even see the dock. And he didn't see the other dock either, obviously. Yeah, and target. He used the market a bit, I assume. Played stable market. Okay. Don't really know what the stable is for. Maybe husbandry at one point? 3 fire galleys feels like an overkill here, but just wants to make sure to not have uninvested. And here I'm a bit surprised that neither player went for a fire galley. Target only now. Why is the map named Copenhagen? Because of the fortress next to the water. Looks GG already? For whom? I have no idea who's ahead. Like, Burgundians will be up to Castle Age so much quicker. They will easily get 1, 2, 3 relics. That's worth 9 villagers. He's now collecting stones, so will be 3 TC, boom. He might win water at the top. I'm not sure who's ahead, honestly. Oh, that's a nice demo here, potentially. Oh, that was a good one. No repair, though, because he lost the villager earlier. Okay. And gets that one. Is 3 villagers worth 9 wilds for Burgundians? Yeah. A villager typically generates 20 resources per minute. A relic generates 30, so it's 1.5 villagers. And for Burgundians, it's food and gold. So 1.5 times 2. Makes 3. And 3 times 3 makes 9. So 3 relics, 9 villages. Money? I'm curious. Okay. Oh, that could be a juicy demo. But how would target know? Okay, girlfriend tried to be funny. Wanted to get her ID out of my wallet. And then she took all my money and pretended to put it in her pocket. I had a great laugh. Yeah, demo not even needed to clear this up. About hotel for friend and me is booked. Nice. Nice. Ticket sale in 1 hour, 3 minutes. Transporter? Ooh, someone wants to go for relics here. Monastery, kind of in a neutral area. Target late was a 30C. Way too much on gold. 7 on gold. What? 10 on gold? That's so wrong. Oh no. Eco balance not there really. Now goes for another town center, but that's so far away. Villagers not prepared for that one. Transporter is shown. Not sure if Sebastian sees it. Tell her 1,000 strangers said hi. She's one of them. Will there be an autograph session at NAC? There's nothing dedicated. In NAC 4 we had it. But the feedback of the players was that it was very exhausting and didn't feel great for them. And was way too long. So we won't have a like dedicated autograph area. What time? But oh, that's a nice scout. But if you want to have a signed hoodie, t-shirt or mousepad, obviously NAC 5 support is your way to go. Have you seen Hera's new video on top weakness for AO2 pros? Nope. How can I get an autograph on my Doubt waifu pillow then? Send it to me and I will take it instead of the hoodie, t-shirt or mousepad. Bonjour. What brand is Hera's winning keyboard? He wrote that on his Twitter. I don't know. What means the crown on the minimap? Is there a king in the castle? There is a king in the castle. Healing, converting, and gets it! That was good for target. Idle TC a lot behind this, sadly. Yeah, Macro's simply not there. Look at how many resources he's floating, and I don't think he wants to play fast imp behind this. Or does he? I don't think so. Did you hear Mem's plan of having you wear a Mem shirt? Yeah, I heard it. He talked to me and I really liked the idea. Collecting donations for me to wear a Mem shirt. I like that. I like that. Oh, no, wait, different. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Don't go and donate to Mem. I don't want to wear that shirt. Maybe do the same with Hera. Me wearing a shirt. Pike counter knights. Or knights counter pike. Nice moves by Sebastian. Really active here. Now Monk. That's a lot of clicking though. Target only now with the first relic. This one kind of late as well. And oh, that's sloppy by target. That's really sloppy. He should know that the castle is here. Oh boy, oh boy. Unnecessary losses of units. I think the best way to say that isn't knight counter pikes, but knights can just play around pikes. Okay. Sebastian on the way to Imperial Age. 63 villages. This feels very off. This is, I think, not a great strategy. Like, you don't have a forward castle. What is the early imp giving you? Yeah, and who called it GG early on? Are we looking again? Target's eco balance is his biggest problem. Was not looking great in game 1 and game 2 now. It looks shaky as well. Will be 5 relics, potentially 6 relics. Equaling 18 villagers. The big forest next to the small lake makes a relatively easy wall half the map for either player. Is it always there? It's always there, yes. Gives them more incentive to fight for the bottom. And I think this area is quite nice to push through, because we have a lot of incentive to fight for this area, right? There were 2 relics, 2 extra golds as well. Okay, target is imping now. Both players with relatively low economy. I'm surprised. 5 relic Burgundian is insane. Well, then wait till he gets the 6th one. Does he know? He should know. He should know. Why is he not contesting that relic? It's a bit surprising to me. Okay, first armor upgrades. Target in a good spot. Relics already paid for their investment. Look at that. Capture rate's too slow to properly update. But yeah, they're generating. And that's double, right? That is only gold collected. 512, they also collected 512 food. And now Sebastian is trying to go for the forward castle, but I don't think that that's going to happen. Relic will be tricky. Target has to build the castle a bit more defensively. I think opening those walls could make lots of sense to me. Uh-oh. Potentially trap situation here. Maybe going for early. Chemistry could be an option. Those are diving in deep. Nice positioning of those Kipchaks. Really nice positioning. But more of those Corsairs are coming in. Maybe this could be broken. Those need to really attack and really help out though. What's up with the Wilds? Ah, so many Corsairs not fighting. Monk is trying to get a conversion in, and it feels like the castle is going up. Nice quick walls there by Sebastian. Buying himself enough time. Might lose some more Wilds though. Still. Not too bad for target. Villager count now even. Against humans. Something you don't mind, because typically humans, the civilization, are not the strongest units. Have you seen Teutonic Knights in NAC Qualifier yet? No. But this is only the 2nd day out of 14. Not a single trap produced from Sebastian yet. We already have 2 out for target. I think moving this one over here could have been an option. And gets to bombard cannons, gets to the 3rd castle as well. I like the position for target quite a bit. 5-0 relics as well. Water control at the top, water control at the bottom. Lots of stuff going right for target here. All the maps we see in the qualifier and the final map pack? Nope, we don't know the final map pack yet. Obviously people could still pick their favorite map to add it into the main event. And yeah, here, that trap sadly was misplaced. Now the Halberdier switch for Sebastian makes hell of a lot of sense. And this castle, I don't think it will be alive pretty soon. 2 traps, soon 2 bombard cannons starting to shoot. A waste of APM? What? He generated so many resources with that. It's not a waste of... It's APM intense. But I think getting those 3 relics is putting target into the massive lead that he is in right now. And GG called by Sebastian. Target makes this a series. 1-1 the score. 1 relic over here. Ah, you mean landing around. Ah, yeah. Also not a waste of clicks, I believe. And Sebastian, I think the 3 TC play is something we never see, and there's a reason for it. Either you play 2 TC, fast imp, or you play 4 TC, strong economy. This is, I think, a misplay. And target. Eco balance could have been improved, but overall strategic choices. Burgundians getting all the relics and him winning both pawns. Really, really nice for him. Is there a link explaining the qualifiers and tournament system schedule? Yes. Just go to my last YouTube. There's the full qualifier. And Liquipedia obviously has all the times and the format in there as well. The website is called Liquipedia, !wiki will send you there. You should go for King Snipe at least. Well, without Siege and the King in the castle, not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. Captain Planet donated for the raffle. I will add you. Thank you. Potential person that joins NAC. Behind the scenes. Captain Planet. 1, 2 underscores? Think so. Can we donate for Forest Nothing into the map pool? Yes, yes, absolutely. Exclamation mark donation, exclamation mark support. Dry Graveyards, the next map. I will cross out some civs and maps. Dry Graveyard will be next. Copenhagen. Just played. Burgundians winning. Humans not winning. Oh, Dry Graveyards. What are the civs that we're expecting? Maybe it's too hard to do both. I think he forced the TC a bit too early. I think you open 1 galley each pond, or 1 fire galley each pond. I think you collect... The thing is you need to collect 90 gold. No. I think he needs to open fire galley on each side and then build his town center. Frank's Berbers, but I can see Sebastian go Incas because he's expecting Berbers. Interesting. You might want to pool resources if you want to get a special map in. Yeah. Absolutely possible. Looks like a good one. Copenhagen? Yep. Rating of those 2 players right now. Target 2380. Sebastian 2670. So close to a 300-point skill gap in favor of Sebastian. But target, pretty solid there as well. Okie dokie. Jumping into game 3 here. Target with Armenians. Is T90 also participating? He's one of the casters, not of the players. Armenians against Franks of Sebastian. Interesting. Okay. Heavily on food here, Mr. Target. Was the Viper busy? He is directly invited. Exclamation mark NSC5, exclamation mark Wiki, and all the info on my YouTube as well, together with Hera, Mr. Yo, and Leary. This must be the worst map to play for Target. Yeah, he banned Arabia and then played this one. Maybe he rather prefers Arabia than... It is actually a reasonably wallable map, right? Like wall. And then you defend here. Like, this is okay. Maybe Acclivity would have been worse for him. He also banned Acclivity next. I think Acclivity is more wallable than this one. This looks like a stable opening, most likely here. And Armenians, I don't even know what he wants to do. Warrior Monks could be interesting here. Yeah, not too bad against Lightcav that could be sniping him. He also has relics reasonably close by. Look at those two. Then we have two over here. Two more to the top. While on the other side are kind of the other 5. Early Spearman Harp versus Franks. Yeah, not impossible, but I don't think Sebastian will go for like 50 knights. So that Halberdiers will really pay off. So many relics? Yep. Don't be confused though. Those big white dots are not relics. We are trying to fix that by the weekend. So you don't get confused by the minimap. It is still 11 relics on the map though. Loom for target. And also Loom for Sebastian. Not going super greedy here. Pop 20. On the higher end. Oh, didn't find those 2 sheep. Oh, that is really unlucky. Does not have a lot of black dots. But is he finding them? There are no snipes. Aztecs got played on Brood War. So what's the plan for target here? I don't see him going for scouts. And he's not on gold. There's a bit of a surprise to me. Is it a spear skirm play by him? Okay, goes for the big walls. I think then you could have walled like this, but easier said than done. Spear defense into warrior priest. I think you need a second unit. Spear alone won't get you castle age. Is Lithuanian bonus cap the extra relic? Yes, at 4. So we have 5 relics in your monastery. You still only get 4 extra attack for your knights and lighters. Still, okay, now we have the barracks. He could build a spearman actually already. Not going for a spearman kind of indicates he wants to go scouts. I'm really confused by this. Really confused. Or is it skirms? Okay, now he builds a spearman. He could have had one earlier. That barrack placement is weird. Yeah, I'm a bit confused as well. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I think taking 35 food from this deer on the way back could make a lot of sense. Stable opening. Feels very natural on Sebastian's side. Already dropping down those farms. 2 eco upgrades. Woodline not too pretty. Is going for quite some stragglers at home. Also villagers bugging out a bit there. Okay, now freeing yourself. And it will be the archer range. So spear skirm play by our Armenian player. Lots of villagers in the queue. Not going for any farms yet. Goes for the farm upgrade. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is going to be a greedy play. Now the mule card might open with not even the skirm. Might just go straight archers. This is such a greedy play by target. I think he needs to wall the rest as well. And now going for archers. Okay. Feels reasonable here for sure. Goes for the house. And yeah, he's designing a nice base for himself. I'm not sure if the farm upgrade is a good choice. I think it will delay your castle age timing quite a bit. I think AM players would advise against this play. Although MBL, maybe not. Oh, villager caught off guard. Thought he was close enough to the town center, but 2 volleys into the scout. Still, villager dies. And that's really rough. You have 4 spearmen and still lose a villager. Oi, 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 oi. Died so close to home, yeah. If he was a bit on the different side. 5 spearmen even? Oh boy. Why do I only see 4? Oh, 5 spearmen. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, now 6 spearmen. 6 spearmen has to be overproduction. This can't be right. Look at that, he's fully walled. And 6 spearmen. Now he has 2 archers, 1 skirm. Sick. I didn't know. This feels like a scared player. How Target is playing. What can we say? Archer skirm not helping out at all. Oh, that could be that will. No, okay, goes back. Target could go for a stable himself. Could be nice against skirm scout. We'll lose some HP now. Micro's back. Strategy is to kill scouts to get most relics with monks. Yeah, but how does he ever kill the scouts? Like, Sebastian does not have to take any engagements, right? Like, target's not on the other side. If you play the strategy, the first spear skirm should be harassing, should be at the front. Should be blocking wood lines, should be blocking farms. But that's not going to happen. And yeah, castle age difference will be massive. If you make enough spearmen, eventually one will get a hit. Yeah. Why is the spear just sitting in the back? Well, they can't really engage against the skirms either, right? And that's the problem with opening archer spear. The moment the opponent has some skirms on the field, you kind of need scouts again. Or just sit behind your own walls, which he's doing, but the castle age transition just feels so much more natural for Sebastian. And now the market. Not sure if that's really the thing you really want to go for if you are minions. And now we can compare vision. Target. Not the greatest one. Scouted his base basically. And a small path to the opponent. On the other side, now the scouts are becoming active and he will potentially see like 9 relics. Cast age difference will be 3-4 minutes. Well, target is heavily using the market now. Might even sell the last 100 stone to get up. Yeah, he really forces it to be like 1 minute behind. Look at that. He doesn't even want to sell the last 100 stone. I think he will wait for 100 wood to sell it then. Yeah. Okay, now clicks up. Looks like an elephant from target's POV. Oh yeah, I can see it. I can see it. True. The head. Nice. Yeah, it feels like Sebastian should have a massive relic advantage here. He will scout so many. Wouldn't be like, is this not the spot where you maybe even consider going to... Oh. Target killed a unit. 2 monasteries even. Or do you want to go extra town centers? Look at the resources of Sebastian. You can go double TC, double monastery. 1 TC, 2 TC, now double monastery. Why not? 1 monastery. Nah, he's not a crazy boy. Only 4 on gold. That's kind of interesting. Goes for more knights. That feels a bit off. I think he needs to balance that out a bit more. Trading off some skirms now. Target. Already tech pikemen. Can tech halbs. So knights aren't that crazy. And that's why Sebastian is going for the boom. Maybe a siege? I think siege help push. If he was building a siege workshop now, I could see something work. But here it feels unlikely now. Okay, what is our prediction? What will be the relic count at the end of the game? What are we thinking? Remember, minions are generating one right now. I think the game will end with 7-4 for Sebastian. 3-7, 7-5. Love to see help. But Sebastian doesn't need to take engagements then, right? Another fortified church. It's conquest victory, so you can't win by collecting all relics. Yeah, there are 12 relics in total. Now, after a minion builds a fortified church. Well, if target gets onto 3 TCs, can easily buy himself another 100 stone. Will have reasonable eco upgrades. Oh, nice micro by Sebastian there for sure. Pike gets the hit. Not a single upgrade on those Pike though. Conversion can be started. Goes for the low HP one. Sebastian moves around. Nice move, nice move. We'll get away. Conversion is reset. What is that? Knight! Trying to get outside of the map. Hui. And Lightcap is being tagged. Target buying himself some stone. Wouldn't be surprised to see a town center here. Okay, goes down there. That makes lots of sense as well. How many relics does target see? Like this one should be visible to him. So not likely that he gets like 3. Feels very likely. This one is something he already tries to contest, but will take some time, obviously. That's trying to confirm the world is flat. Well, the world is flat. That's something they already know. I just wanted to know if it ends. Could be an infinite flat Earth. I'm surprised Sebastian didn't just castle drop. Not much I think minions can do. Well, they could just build a castle themselves and go for composite bowmen, right? Should be pretty good against X-Men. Is there no relic count on capture age? My friend. We have here relic code generated and relic count. Welcome, welcome. If you're confused by the overlay, there's a nice video explaining all the stats on my YouTube. That's not the greatest fight here for the pikemen. And now takes the uphill fight. Upgrades simply not really there. Pikemen are chasing this one down though. Gets a knight conversion. Okay, can't be too unhappy with that. Knight gets another monk kill here potentially. Looks like it. But feels like Sebastian is clearing this one up. And is 10 villages ahead. House is now here to wall this one off. I'm not sure. Yeah, this looks reasonable. And monk. Well, they're light cav around already. So that won't be too pretty. Targeted 3 relics though. Not too bad. And again, floating too much gold. Yeah, that was a really messy fight. More stables now being added. Ooh, that is interesting. Feels like he killed enough pikemen there. Is it possible for a map-making map that, per example, on this map the gold is collected twice as fast? Yeah. We had such a map at the NAC 4 map-making contest. Where basically, if this is your starting TC, there was an area around here where all your farms worked 15% faster. And I really, really like the idea. It just is so unintuitive for new viewers, right? Imagine for NAC, like we are aiming to get like 50,000 viewers. And there will be like 5 to 10,000 that have not seen Age of Empires this year. Or didn't know like esports scene existed or such. And for them, then such a massive gimmick is not something that we felt comfortable going for. Yeah. I'm not sure if I like the extra stables. But he's not really producing too much, right? One knight right now, he's thinking about him heavily on stone. Castle here feels very reasonable. I was thinking a unique text store which text for other civs you can buy 1 or 2. What? What? Oh, but target gets the good castle spot first. And map Gaia store. Okay, it's like a marketplace and you can get a unique tag. That's funny. Actually funny. I wouldn't mind that. I think that's a really nice idea. I think it will be like running into horrible balancing problems. But that's something where Tato, like Tato would kiss you for this idea. Yeah. Oh, this could be a big fight. Monks locking in some of the conversions. Those knights can be converted quite easily. They are super slow, but kind of unprotected as well. Oh no, but now all the monks are unprotected. Light Cav, beautiful move. The castle will help out, but that's going to be some dead monks. 2 dead, 3 dead, 4 dead, 5 dead monks, 6 dead monks, and 1 survives. Oh, that was so good by Sebastian. What a great move. And now Atonement after he's basically down to 1 single monk. Oh, that was beautiful. Pikeman got baited out of position, and now we have the same score as we had in game 1. And Lightcap even arriving for some kills here, but no, villagers are fighting back. More barracks. Harvey attack could be up next. That's a good fight though. The pikemen simply having 0/0 upgrades and now retreating without fighting back. Oh, that's a disaster. KD, this feels like such a repeat of game 1. Oh man, oh man. Absolutely brutal. And yeah, pikemen, they really need the armor upgrade there for themselves as well. Ooh. And gets more kills, and that's a slaughter for all those villagers in the back. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, if you have children at home, close their eyes. Oh, this is not pretty. And that's even without forging. With forging, he would kill it even faster. Needs 4 hits instead of 5 hits there. And target shortly before reaching him. He's getting completely overwhelmed here. And yeah, this game looked a bit like a skill difference. Like, it felt so clean for Sebastian. And target stays in the game for such a long time again. We have already seen that in game 1. And now again. Gets another castle up here. Trap production already started for this one as well. And pikemen are trying to defend. Fortified Church shooting a bit. TC is trying to defend. But what can you do against such reckless hate? 40 pop behind. Gets block printing now. Not on gold. Castle. Oh, this will be close. 9 villagers against 30. No, this castle will be denied most likely. Although we don't have fletching, I'm not sure if all builds will be reached. I think it's close. But I don't think it will be game deciding anyways. Yeah, Georgians are the ones that take the less damage on the hills, I believe. Ah yeah, and castle will go up. Oh, that's an interesting Viper castle. Do minions make any sense on this map? Yeah, you got relics and then what? Halberdiers earlier. But yeah, I don't think we will see them a lot on this map in the main event. I was surprised by the choice as well. And now the castle's in danger. Hand cannoneers added. Okay, I like it. 50 farmers now. Ah, that could be a lot of conversion. Sebastian backs off. Tries to think, okay, how can I throw this game? And needing a lot of conversions might not even be enough, but why give it to the opponent? G to the G. Sebastian takes the 2-1 lead in this one. Solas's home map and Target's home map. Canberra potentially coming up next for the first time in the qualification. Oh, Colin. Please stay respectful with all your messages. And also, I was surprised that you didn't message me before WTF. In my opinion, Aztecs are perfect for this. Eagle, Monk, Pike. Aztecs are a really strong civilization on this map. Yep. That's what a lot of people believe. Ah, the reservations. Ah. Okay. Are you willing to share what career path are you seeking? Not really. I didn't eat for 2 weeks, so I can afford the ticket. Nice. That's the spirit. And Canberra indeed will be game 4. Japanese versus Italians. Let's go. Okay. This will be interesting. Jumping into game 4 here. Blue Trunks again. Sebastian. As you can see, we are starting fully surrounded with some palisades here. And there will be fish in the center with 30,000 food. So most of the time people will go for it. 2-1 Valas vs. Draken. There's a great website that will give you info called Liquipedia, where you can see all the esports tournament results. And then you see that Valas won. 3-1? 3-0? 3-1. 3-1. Yeah. We also have a shortfish. We have standard resources around in our base and can expand a bit more to get extra gold, extra stone here. Also standard amount of relics, I would think. Kind of interesting that short distance has 3. Clock map. Oh, looks a bit like it, right? Where do we say is this the bottom of the clock or this? So is it like 1:45? Or is it 10:30? I don't know. 10:30? Okay. Target with a faster uptime. Yeah, that's a big fish. Yeah. Target blocks off the passage there. And let's see. He collected the food and is now dropping the deer off at the dock. I don't mind this. 2 fishing ships for him. How much is the fish? Well, now the fish is only 20.9k. Why is there stony terrain on the outside? I don't know. It's just the visuals of the thing. You can't really wall there. Makes it a bit more ugly to farm and such. I don't know the strategics behind it. We just kept the map. Down to 29.8. Double dock. Sebastian will play double dock as well, maybe? Yeah, goes for the second dock now. Already quite some damage dealt to the dock. I'm surprised. And target likely to win the water here. At least the initial one. Nice early uptime. Actually got loom even. And that scout is now far away from getting to this scout. This map could turn into a pie chart soon. Why not Armenians here? What would make Armenians better than Italians? I think the early contest is just really, really good. Like, if you fully win water, like, if you get to Drummond, you won the game anyways, and extra range won't help you. Not sure if demos are that important. Now target has to make a decision. Do I want to go 3 docks or not? Demo. I think 3rd dock makes sense. Okay, fish pushed away. Villager, some damage. And now it's 2v2 fire galleys. Demo could be really good. Gets a reasonable hit in. That's a good start for target. Goes for the scout though. I think finishing off the fire galley might have been the better option. Goes for the body block. Nice save. 1 HP save. Gets the scout. Gets the fire galley maybe behind this. Oh, now the block from the left hand side. This is beautiful play. This is beautiful play. Target will lose the fire galley at the left side. And now the double block even with the fishing ships. But now the demo trades off equally. Better for Sebastian here. That was a crazy play. How clutch it came in. That is great play by Sebastian. And it's 2 docks against 3 docks. Repair now needs to switch. Isn't. And Sebastian in a really good spot now. Floating resources for target again. I think this is the spot where we needed to go for... Oh, demo. Demo. Demo can be big. No great spot though. No great spot for the demo. And I don't understand how target did not play the 3rd dock. Like, he saw the 3 docks from the opponent. Macro problems again behind this. The delta split. Now maybe this is the spot where you just go full demo. And just bomb this. Fish count in center down to 29.3k. Okay, demo connects. Next demo should be in the back there. It was 1 dock demo, 1 dock fire galleys. Now for the food, I think even we want to build it 1 tile away. With only 4 tiles. And demo goes in deep. Nah, villager was ready to repair. And is now getting it. And demo again. Nice trade-off. Gets full hit. And could get 2 kills. This looks good for target all of a sudden. Oh, not good, but not as bad as before. Will this map ever go to Castle Age? It's very decisive by who wins the water. Well, technically, I'm surprised that no one goes for a tower, right? Because if target just builds a tower here, the fish is irrelevant. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of Koreans in the future. Ah, repairs the dock actually. Interesting. And yeah, we obviously go for Castle Age, right? You have 32 villagers now. 2 docks versus 3 docks. You will collect more resources than this. Next demo could be really good. Let's see how tight. Oh, demo spawned at the wrong side. Goes for the fish again. Okay. Yeah, full demo. I think that's the way to go here. Just so tight. Tower would be amazing. Yeah, I'm surprised that we don't see it. Mark it now. And target. Oh god. He needs to go out to go for some deer or for some berries. Full demos now. Yeah, I don't think the triple dock investment is worth it. It's just so easy for demos to be efficient here. Target already sold his stone. Oh, that was not the greatest demo. Could queue up another one. Goes full. Oh, this will be a follow-up with Monk Rush, I believe. Look at the villagers on gold. Jesus Christ, target. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Cancels his demo. Bought 200 food for himself. Just waits for the blacksmith to finish. Doing good for Sebastian. If he gets the dog, yes it does. But I think... The thing is, like, Target can stop contesting this now. Because he can just Monk Rush from here. And then you can always convert this. Yeah, I think just triple Monastery from here. Get 3 relics. And then you get the fish anyways. Goes for another demo. I don't think this one adds too much. Scout? Demo was around. Think he could have committed there. Is he trying to go for it, the Will? Oust! Oh, Sebastian still without loom. We'll have the center now, and now a full fishing ship production. But as I said, if Mangonel clears this, Monks will clear this as well. Target now starts farming without the farm upgrades. Next set, we will vote. We will either have Valas versus Ozone or Hard versus Overtaken. And we'll make a vote, what people want to see. And then we'll go for it. The Japanese get cannon galleons? I think so, yes. What's on the other side of the map? We will have some stones, some gold, a bit of food, a bit of wood, and 2 relics. Okay, 3 villagers. Is it a siege workshop or is it triple monastery? I think 1 siege workshop, double monastery makes most sense. Before we vote, can you say which civs they are playing? Oh no. I'm not collecting 2 full drafts. And siege workshop. Yep, yeah, that's what I think would have made most sense. Gonna be hard? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought as well. Double monastery. Sebastian expecting the attack from the right side. Did he not? He knows about the positioning. It's recorded, right? My friend. Don't be that person. Or I won't call you friend again. Demo conversion, obviously a good option. Can convert the the fishing ships as well. Sebastian, is he thinking about imping this? Or is it just, yeah, macro problems? I think he should not have put any villagers on farms if he has the center control. And demo? I think he deleted it. No. How much food did he get out of it? 1,000 since he won it. And now some harassment here. And this is pretty cheap for Sebastian. Although he for target. Sebastian can now reconvert those. And we go for Atonement. Pressure on this one. This is still an interesting game. Sebastian, I think he needs to go for Light Cav. The moment he goes for Light Cav, the game is over Reno, I believe. The Scout moonwalked? Yeah, it did. I think even converting the fishing ships could make some sense. Oh, forward castle even here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a weird spot where converting a fishing ship might have more value. Because you can just delete it. Because now he's buying time with his fire galleys. And you're just deleting. Oh! What's happening here? They just went to the wrong side. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. And that castle has to be replaced. He gets the dog. And now Atonement versus Atonement. Scouts joins the party. Gets 3 conversions! Sebastian, that's so good for him. Gets the 3 conversions against not a single one. Oh, that's massive. And conversions against the Mangonels here. Oh, so good for Sebastian. Now villagers can fight off the Mangonels. More monks coming over. And target is 20 population behind. Mangonel v Mangonel though. Do we get the kill? We do, and target is sitting at 0 military. And a 1 TC economy. Now a castle here, and he will control the water with this. But still, villager-wise, he's 6 behind. Didn't collect any relics properly. GG, well played. Good luck next. Sebastian will move forward, and we'll play the winner of El Nordiro. Or Freaking Andy. So Sebastian, Freaking Andy could be one of our matches in the round of 24. Which will happen on Saturday. Yeah, really interesting one here. I think triple dock for target could have been an option, or better eco balance behind to get a bit faster to castle age. But Japanese field mighty strong on this one. I think we will see a lot of them. Koreans feel very reasonable. Maybe something like Portuguese has to be good. Yeah. I think those are the ones I'm considering to be likely. Was kind of a luck one with 3 monk conversions. Don't be like that. The moment Sebastian has 3 light cav, target is dead. Sebastian's Freaking Andy? No. They will play against each other next round, most likely. Yeah, the castle had to be on the other side. Yeah, yeah. Unlucky stuff with the wills on the wrong side of the conversion. I think else I have this one. His economy was really good and he had so many resources. I think he gets to light cav. But yeah, if you go around and get to 3 Genoese, you're looking really good. Yeah. If you shift click it to the left side, you actually have a good shot. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, it was really intense early game. Hammerfaust, by the way, is target. He had 1 farm and I had a castle in the middle. Okay. Yeah, this one. Is it reaching though? I think, well, if you get fletching for sure. Yeah, he had no farms. Yeah. Seems your weight loss plan was successful. Well played, Neely. Looking good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm down like 4.5 kilo. And aim for 5. Yeah. Now I probably want to lose like 3 more kilos, but also gain 3 more kilos. Like lose 3 kilos of fat, gain 3 kilos of muscles. But I'm kind of at my aimed weight right now. This castle sucked? Yeah. You wanted it here, and that's really good. If you have your castle here, you block the fish, you're controlling this area, and then you're pushing in, yeah. Next match is tomorrow at 12 UTC, since it's 4:51 UTC. What? It is 16:51 UTC right now. Next match is in 9 minutes, the draft. Okay, do we have a mod around? I don't think so, right? Okay, then we will do watch party and meetup sale starts any second. I will do a poll now. What set do we cover next? Hard versus Overtaken, or are we covering Valas versus Ozone? 2-minute poll. 451 and 1651 is kind of the same in some countries. Really? Which one? None that I've ever been to. 4:51 p.m. It's very different, yeah. US? No, you always add AM and PM to times. You never say 4:51. It always is 4:51 AM, 4:51 PM. Like, I would be really confused, yeah. Okay, vote Hard versus Overtaken or Valas versus Ozone. What do you want to see? But yeah, let's not get caught off in that. The next set will start in roughly 10 minutes, but we will cover the ticket sale first. That is going to happen pretty soon. It will go live in 7 minutes. 300 tickets. You can watch the semifinals and finals with all your friends. Overtaken was super fun to watch in GTR and Hard is super cool. Come on, lads. I'm a bit surprised as well. Now it's close to 50-50. Every vote counts. Valas versus Ozone or Hard versus Overtaken? 50-50. 51-49. 54-46. Okay, we'll have Hard versus Overtaken. Hard versus Overtaken. Okay. Watch party and meetup sale for NAC 5 live in 6 minutes. Hope so. Herod. What kind of environment is that taking place at? It's a conference room in a hotel. How many can one person buy? 4. Just out of curiosity, there's any news on Germany on what is happening in Spain? What is the question? Hard poll was Overtaken. I see what you did there. Can vouch for the hotel, by the way. Made a bargain there some years ago over the New Year's holidays. Okay. Okay, I will try to track all the meetup chats. Oh, is this the correct one? Reservations button. Yeah. So we will sell 300 tickets now. As a Czech, I gotta say I have no idea what's taking place in Spain. Not really talked about it. Okay. Let me see what Twitter is saying. Can we also meet the players? I might be blind, but how much is the ticket for a person? 95 euros. That includes it. It sounds pricey, but obviously I have to pay the venue that is close to 10,000 euros. Plus, it's a flat rate with pizza, soft drinks, and beer for the whole 2 days. So I hope you understand that we had to go for a relatively high price. It's in the center of Berlin. It's not pricey. I really, like, I felt like I wanted to cancel it, but the feedback has been that it's good. Beer brand, I don't know. I hope I don't need an account on that site. I don't know. Better make one. 2 minutes to go. Seems reasonable for what is being provided. Cheap for the alcoholics of empires. Yeah. Link is here. Seems like you don't need an account. So we're down in 2 minutes. I think they might have had bigger sales than 500 people. I don't know what kind of beer. If you're that kind of person, just don't come. One minute to go. Let's see. I'll try to track it behind the scenes. Basics. Cards. Tickets. Okay, 152 tickets gone already. $180 tickets gone already. There's no payment providers enabled. Okay, let me see. Interesting. Okay, I thought I already input all the info here. Okay, PayPal should work now. Bank transfer should work as well. Sorry for all the confusions. Only bank transfer. Tickets. What's... Ah, Viper, thanks for the raid. Right now we are selling tickets for the NAC meetup. Sorry for me being distracted. I obviously never did it before in my life. And... I don't know how to add PayPal right now. I don't know how to activate PayPal. I don't know how to add PayPal, sadly. Like, I get this option here, and whenever I connect to PayPal, if you use prefix hosted, you don't longer need to go through this tedious process. You can just open PayPal, setting, payment. Okay. Let me do that then. Dashboard. Yeah, this is not pretty. Sorry for everyone who is getting confused here. I have to deal with this, so yeah, we will have hard against Overtaken soon, but I need to take care of this first. You have to connect? Yeah, that's what I did. Thank you. When you get a moment, could you give us one first line of your address and city so we can make an international bank transfer? There was no error during PayPal connection, no. I'm here. It says, thanks for your sign up. We have integrated you. Oh, now it works. PayPal should work now. I just need to click on back to save it. Enable PayPal. What? Enable. PayPal is enabled now. Yeah. Okay. Now it is. Refresh. Paper works. Okay, okay. Sorry that this was so hectic. No. Okay, I can tell you that right now 243 tickets are taken, but this is mainly because 243 people ordered. Yeah. So I don't think... Yeah, now the first 3 are paid. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is yeah, I'm really sorry that this was so complicated. Okay, now we get... Okay, now I get mass emails of people like that. I get PayPal. PayPal is flying in now. Yeah. Okay, now I can confirm that 22 tickets are taken. Yeah, now we can basically refresh this live. So I can give an update. That's 27 tickets. Yeah, there will be tickets available. So if you now want to buy them via PayPal, it should be easy for you. I will keep you updated on all of it. Sorry that it was so complicated. Yeah, we will cover hard versus overtaken. It's still 70 seconds to go, so we will get the info on the draft. Yeah, now obviously I get mass emails the whole time. So those are the civs and maps are those. I will turn it off soonish. Yeah, 38 tickets sold right now. Yeah, it's like I hate doing stuff like this, and it's so yeah. It was one of the reasons why I didn't want to do it. Yeah. Okay, we have 40 tickets paid, and 87 are free again now. So you can still get tickets if you want to. I will close my my Thunderbird. Okay, let's watch some Age of Empires, and then we can take care of it after the next game again. So welcome. Hard versus Overtaken, and we're looking at Acclivity here. Vikings for Overtaken, and we can see Hard playing Slavs. Quite an interesting choice. Obviously a strong civilization now. Is it really the strongest civilization on Acclivity though? That's a big question mark. Do we get into enough farming? Often do we see people go for ranges here and Overtaken. Going for a civilization that could provide us quite some archers, quite some skirmishers, and a strong economy behind this. Another update on the tickets. 40 sold right now. This bracket is such a banger. Yeah, MBL is waiting for the winner of this set. And I will take a look at meetup chat. Yeah. Pick tickets still available for the NAC meetup. If you feel like it. NAC best tournament every time. Thank you. Viper, thank you for the raid. But yeah, it was the worst moment because I was in full panic mode. I hope you understand. Why am I getting tagged here? Caster info? Ah, yeah. Okay, okay. We also will have Kingston versus Dragon Star at the same time. But we'll obviously stay with this one for quite some time now. Yeah. If the bank transfer is completed, will the ticket send per mail? You should get an email. No? Did you had to enter an email, I assume. You're not getting anything via mail. Yeah. It should be online ticket via email. Oh man. This was, yeah. Let's hope everything turns out as I'm hoping with the meetup. Anyone still with massive problems, or do we have most of it figured out now? I got a ticket. I'm so happy. Thanks, Lee, for doing this. Thank you. Do you need to check the bank transfer manual, or is this automated? I don't even know if the bank transfer... I thought it was very different. I thought it would go like an in-between account from them, and from there I could cash out. I didn't know that it would directly go into my account now. Yeah. That would be like very painful if I have to check like 300 or 420 individual tickets now. Yeah. But okay. So Hard versus Overtaken. Let's think about this a bit. What are we thinking? What could be the potential result here? Hard, pretty hot in form, qualified for Warlords, but there he went 0-3. So not really on the consideration of a top 10 player as of 1 month ago. Obviously Overtaken, probably a player that was lurking around that number 30, number 40 rank for quite some time. No sound? There should be sound. And therefore I will say Hard is winning this one 3-1. Overtaken might have a good one here. Maybe a prepared map. But banger aggressive games, yeah, not unlikely. Spearman versus Spearman fight in the center. More HP for the Vikings player. Takes the fight towards Hard now. And to Scouts. Did bank transfer, got a mail with order details, then submitted payment from my bank account, and now waiting for the 2 tickets to arrive in my inbox. Okay. Now I just pray that I don't have to confirm. I fear that I have to confirm the tickets now. That I basically have to check my bank statement and then say, okay, this ticket actually arrived. Or like this person paid. That would be very bad. I have to? Okay. Well then please use PayPal. Then I think I will deactivate that then. Because that's something I don't want to bother with. Settings. Payments. I think I will deactivate gift cards. And I will deactivate bank transfer. I hope Payment arrived. Therefore, I will either mark payments as completed manual or regular import. Oh, okay, okay. Well, then I will keep it open. Otherwise, I'm too scared that I will screw something up. I will just have to do it manually now. It happens. Pretix can read many exports from your online banking. No need to manually check it. Well, let's hope it's less than 30 people. Then I will be able to do it. Ooh, Scout's losing quite some HP. Archer Scout, Spear against Skirm Scout. 1 Spear for Heart. I think there were like 80. Well, 80 that clicked it or 80 that actually like sent bank transfer. That's the big question because right now I'm not sure if all of them got through. Okay, Overtaken, obviously an absolute archer lover. Pushes those skirms away. The spearmen are not adding anything for hard right now. Overtaken is pushing this one away. Quite a nice opening here. Skirm count basically set to 0. Yeah, yes, some at home though. And they're not really contributing too much. Spearmen still doing damage for Overtaken. And hearts are dying. This is a good engagement for Overtaken. KD, 8-0 KD. Heart didn't kill a single unit yet. What are we witnessing here? Fletching now coming for Heart. Something we don't even have for Overtaken. Army regrouping. Absolutely horrible. Now 10-2 KD. This will be tricky for Heart. Nice split there. That was an important house, but there's still a hole in between the house and the blacksmith. Armor now. I wouldn't mind seeing some more scouts added for Overtaken. Food economy actually looks pretty solid. Now dives quite deep. But armor skirms, I'm a bit surprised. Oh no, armor is not in yet. And yeah, Overtaken has to run. Floating a bit of wood. Closes the distance now. What rank are you, Nelly? On the ladder, like number 90. On the world, maybe like number 35, 40. 40 maybe. Yeah. My husband just got a sticker, totally freaking out right now. We're really happy now. Thank you. See you then. Pretty happy for you guys. That was a good defense? Yeah. But still, quite some investment. Slavs going for skirms with armor. Not really what you would have expected too much. Scouts want to go away. Won't eat a hit of the spearman. That was a nice micro. Dodged that one quite nicely. Market follow-up now. Gold in the back. Oh, the other 2 golds were really unfortunate for him. So had to go to the outside. That will be a winnable area in the long run. And Hart looks shaky in this game. I'm a bit surprised. Why am I not automatically signed in? Okay, 113 orders. Still 93 tickets available. So over 200 tickets are gone already. Within 25 minutes. He may still be shaking from the finals of last tourney this week. I was rooting for him versus JL. I don't think that's going to be a factor to him. Taken, quite a beast. Didn't use the market that much. As you can see, sold some wood. Didn't even buy any food. Now the second archery range. I'm looking forward to this event and all the people. I feel that headaches are coming. And Hard switches onto stable units. Maybe goes for Spear Skirm. Walls in the back now. No HP villagers. I'm a bit surprised that he doesn't continue poking this area. But yeah, this gold is so open. Oh, Hard, you're really moving out? That feels like a big mistake. Might need to build a tower at the gold. Ooh. Whew. Trago, you will make new friends there. Where are you going from? Maybe you can connect with others. Oh, archers want to upgrade to crossbows. 4 down already. Make it 5 down. This was a really nice chase by Hart. Gets a skirm kill in return. But now the spearmen are around. Takes some damage on those scouts. Still low HP. Villagers here. I think those 6 crossbows could maybe find some kills. Now pushes Hard away. Who has lots of resources upon arriving Castle Age. What is he investing it into? Not elite skirm. Goes for Botkin first. 1 knight on the field. More crossbows in the queue. I want to buy 2 tickets via bank transfer. I have confirmation of 1 ticket, but I can't see on my bank account that 2 got written off my bank account. Someone got the same issue. Have not heard of it. Would there be tickets for single days? Not planned yet, no. Do Vikings struggle versus Boyars? Yeah, I would think so. Pikemen won't be that great. But that's very far in the future. Forging now for Hart. That's interesting. Double stable. Woodline still really exposed. Equal villager count. Extra town centers for Overtaken. Skirm's chasing him away. Other tickets reserved for pros who didn't make it. I'm holding back 30 tickets. This will be like the 10 players, the 5 casters, like or 4 casters plus me, and some plus ones. So, if let's say Jordan doesn't make it but stops by to cast some, he will be there. 800 food for Overtaken. Yeah, he should have like running TCs quite well. Snipes down all those skirmishes. Now the knights that have 1-1 upgrades. No bloodlines though. His crossbows microing away like young gods. Getting another kill. Tries to go for the block, but Skirmish is doing a really good job here. And Overtaken, overextended a bit here from what it looks like. No more knights in the queue and only 11 on gold. Market usage could have been an option there. And now Hard is pushing this one back. The power of the Slav farms. Better economy for Overtaken though. And as we said, 3 TC versus 1 TC. So if Overtaken stabilizes, he will have the better economy. Yeah, this is a really good game. Crossbow count at 8. 95 does not include stay, but does include a flat rate of beer, pizza, and soft drinks for 2 days. Maybe update the bracket command. Maybe mod can do that. Now edit the town center here for Hard. Not the greatest spot, but we'll protect this area for a bit. Monastery up now. Goes for some stone. Quite interesting. And the forward siege workshop. This will be some pressure in Overtaken's direction. Second armor upgrade. This is an ugly area to move out now. Crossbow. And yeah, that's such a tight spot. I think the siege workshop will be needed for our Estonian. University first. Oh, that's not the upgrade that he needs. That's not the wood investment that he wants to go for. Mangonel and monks would help him out so much more. Hey, Opolle. Starts the conversion. Won't get it though. crossbows kind of blocking the monk as well. Now some pressure on this town center. That's a lot of exposed villagers. The knight could come around here. Oh, what are the crossbows doing? Oh. We are expanding to 4th town center here. Although there's so much pressure into the face of Overtaken already. 15 villager lead now. 3rd town center for hard. And those knights, they can find some kills. Already with forging. But crossbows, here for the defense. I'm surprised that we still... Okay, now we see the Siege Workshop. Mangonel was just delayed quite a bit. No ballistics. Simply not enough gold. Is expanding there. Now the knights. Yeah, won't get in there. Ballistics now being clicked. A knight to the front actually could do something. Monk is popping any second though. Oh, and he attacks the knight instead of the mangonel. One mango down. Tries to commit against the second one, but only gets one hit. Tense game. First mangonel. TC might be given up. And then it will be 3 TC versus 3 TC. 5 eco upgrades against 3 eco upgrades though. And that's a knight. Why are we going in there? Takes 2 hits and then dies. Or deals 2 hits and then dies. Overtaken can buy himself a lot of time if he gets the kill here. But she won't with the first shot. More than 20 villager lead. Mangonel production needs to continue. Oh, not sure about that outpost positioning. Just makes it so tight for your movement here. Look at that. High level. How low the resources are behind all this pressure. Really nice eco balance by both of them. While the mangonel dance continues. Berserks maybe an option a bit later. Good against Knight, Mangonel, Skirm for sure. Plus the castle will block off this spot for a potential attack. Those crossbows are really scary. Like, or scared. Bought my tickets to start watching you with NAC too, so I can't miss this. See you there! So sick that this is the first round. Yeah. Remember, like, the winner of this set is playing against MBL. Arbalest with unique tech. Not impossible. Castle is up. And Overtaken isn't too far away from imping. Needs to build more archery ranges, though. To make it count. 3 minutes to go. Some more expansion here. Not a lot of villagers on this gold spot. Some more relics could be picked off here. Overtaken as one. That's a lot of mangonels. Hallelujah. Pizza party's booked. See you there. See you there. Stack qualifies, but this is the hardest bracket. I agree. I agree. Hard, MBL, Winchester, Citeaux, and Doubt. And out of those 5 names, only one will make it. I think more houses could be nice for Overtaken. He will get pushed more, I believe. Build some more. Is putting another town center, so 20 more pop space for him. What's the Vikings? Arbalest, unique tech? Ooh, let's take a look at this fight. 1 more damage. For longboats and arbalists. Oh, that's great micro. That's great micro by Overtaken. Hard punishes back though. Lumber camp here could be quite nice. That is sick. Bought himself so much time. University now for hard. But how is he stopping the early imp? How is he stopping those early arbalists? Great economy by our Viking player. This is a crazy good game by Overtaken. Lesser player could have easily fallen here. Oh, those farms are quite ambitious. Knights. Oh no, don't. And yeah, he disengages. Monks don't have the HP upgrade, so Mangonel could flirt with something there. Oh, that was a big hit. But only taken 23 HP off the bar there. And Hart's likely to play full Cavalier. Would be surprised if he commits to too many skirmishes. The Dragon, you're very welcome. And yeah, now the Pike switch. He knows Slavs won't go for elite skirms without having Bracer, the last attack and range upgrade. So there has to be a tech switch, and Overtaken is anticipating that already. Will kill those monks quite easily. Needs to build some traps, because this castle will go up. Oh, Mangonel's here. Oh, crossbows, especially with the new pathing. Oh, I was really scared for Overtaken here. Could have lost the game on that spot if the patrol continued a bit more. Oh, those villagers were planning something, but the knights are shutting that plan down. Valas are coming over, Overtaken, 20 population lead. But Slavs, they are becoming better and better the longer the game goes there, I believe. 10 villagers down, now the castle has to be built at the bottom. Mangonel's shooting, but won't find the kill. Pikeman production should start any second now. I'm a bit surprised that we don't have any pikemen out on the field yet. Has the resources, has the barracks. Triple Mangonel has disengaged. We will have plenty of rooms at Abba, and if you can't get a room, we will have another hotel where you can get 10% discount as well. Mangonel 1 down, second Mangonel, but get some good shots in before that. Ooh. Do you know if there will be hotfix? If so, I am not allowed to talk about it. You have to wait for official information. That looked like a mining camp to me, but actually it's a lumber camp. Okay, only now the first trap. Okay, we actually have 3 out on the field. Oh, that is an ambitious one. Let's say we are aware that players are really unhappy with the pathing right now. Cavaliers, 90 seconds away. Last armor upgrade, 25 seconds away. Extra damage output from the castle for the pikemen would be really nice. Unique tech there. Those knights will be ugly. What's the barrack count? Only at 3, really, I believe? Oh, that's ugly. 7 on the queue. Skirmishers won't contribute too much. Do you have any option on playing on old patch? Yes. For NAC 4 we played the balance 1 patch ago and the pathing 2 patches ago. So we have some options. I would imagine how many games would be determined by bad pathing. I've not seen a tournament game decided by bad pathing yet. But obviously it is a relevant factor. And people have to play differently with it being as it is right now. Pikemen pushing in quite deep here. I don't think that's really the way how you want to engage this. Pikemen now taking the fight a bit better, but that's not a lot of damage output. Not a single attack upgrade, and I don't think we have Berserker Gang yet. Those traps are shooting away. Oh, this is intense. What a good game. Ooh. Mangonel wants to get a hit in as well. Onager would obviously be crazy, and here we have the extra attack for the Valas. Getting us to 11. And then Cavaliers. Well, they're struggling a bit more now, and Skirms as well. But yeah, Pikemen still struggling quite a bit. Don't think we have the Castle Age unique tech here. Cavaliers being sent in again, but now they're really struggling. Valas numbers at 40. I only see 38 here though. It looked like fewer, but numbers are looking really solid. And trap count is really nice as well for Overtaken. And that center hill. Oh man, so important. Trap goes down. Feels like Overtaken is taking this hill. And then just imagine 5 traps on this hill, what they can kill. Absolutely ridiculous. Regrouping those Arbalists might be an option as well. Doesn't need to go for it yet, and it could be hard falling in game 1 here. With Slavs, one of the best civs that we have in the game right now, against Vikings. The return of Vikings. Last armor upgrade now coming in for the Arbalists as well. That trap is falling. Another castle over here, but obviously can be taken down quite easily. 5 traps, not too far away from this area. And this looks like a setup for another castle. Indeed, and that's a good castle. That's such a good castle spot. Raids the gold now. And tag into Onagers by heart. Have to love it. Great answer to the Arbalest. Tries to go for some more raids. He won with 60 farms in full Hussar. Well, right now he's sitting at 36 working farmers. Work efficiency goes down. And full Hussar does not kill full pikeman Arbalest. Overtaken upset? Well, I said it. 3-1 is my predicted result for Heart. So it's not an upset that Overtaken takes a game. If he takes out Heart in a full best of 5, that would be crazy. That would absolutely be crazy. Those raids will be ugly to deal with the immobility of Vikings. Still a quite annoying army here, and as you can see, 129 villagers, 25 of them idle right now. Scum still trying to fight this one off, and those will be some ugly raids. 28 killed against 12 kills on the worker front. I think this will go way higher. Elite Berserk's now realistic. Could be at it. Great against the skirms. Very solid against the Cavaliers. Great at sniping Onagers, then healing afterwards. He has the resources for it. Why not? They're just being sent over to repair the castle. Arbalists have to micro against this Onager, but Onager is shown. And obviously with the unique tech, they're doing quite some damage. But as I said, those Cavaliers, they will find some kills. Guaranteed. Still no attack upgrade on those pikemen. Bit underwhelming. But those are so nice. But now getting cleared up by the Onager. Good shots. So many resources in the bank. What is happening? Needs to make sure to not take the foot off the gas. But solid 45 population lead here. And he's deep in Heart's face. Just feels like Berserk could be such a great raiding unit here. Splits away and Overtaken. You're not taking great Onager shots against him. Might be one of the most aware crossbow microers we have in this game right now. And he takes game 1 on the neutral map. So Overtaken only needs to win his home maps here to take the full set. Easier said than done against one of the best we have in the game right now, being Hard though. But this is a good start for the set. Really nice, really nice. For an entertaining one. Obviously the Hard fans, they might be struggling a bit. This is good television. Could be great television. One of the most famous quotes of me of all time. Let's take a look at the draft and update the score in the direction that Peruvians would like. Okay, I obviously didn't have the time to look at the draft properly. So we now have Acclivity gone. Dry Graveyards, Golden Lakes. I don't think those will be bad maps for Hard though. Arabia, Marsh Madness. Yeah, this is going to be a really aggressive set. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yeah. Okay, update on the ticket front. 99 tickets still available. So if you want your ticket, 200 are gone. Daniela, thanks for the raid. Are you a full-time streamer, Nilly? Yes, but I will stop in February. I will stop in January. Will there be stats for first, second, third bands of maps? If you want to do them, we have a guy that is collecting data. Are the players allowed to stream the qualifiers? Yes. What will you do then? Let's see. Looking into options. Arabia next. $100 seconds to go. For everyone who missed it, NAC 5 will have a watch party with 450 people and a meet and greet where you will meet all the players, all the casters. Tickets went on sale 50 minutes ago. If you want your tickets, 200 are already gone within the first 25 minutes. And there's still 100 more available. Get your tickets now. And if you want to do me a favor, just use PayPal. Super annoying that you can book the hotel only via credit card. Really? Yeah, that's bad if that's the case. But yeah, not uncommon. But that's why, like, booking is superior to lots of hotels, right? Tried booking as well, but they also accepted credit card for that specific hotel. Okay, up next, Arabia. Can't get over how much Germans to use letters in 2023. How would you otherwise write? Like, how do you write an email if you don't use letters? You just like Morse? An email? Or like audio messages? Oh, my favorite banger of this playlist. But game is on, so we have to delay this. But we can jump into a good mood when we're back with the music. Nearly, can you make ongoing power ranking of who's going to win NAC 4 like the expert does in football? We can make some wild predictions after the second qualifier. Right now, we're obviously focusing on the qualifiers, not on the main event yet. Bye. My ex moved to Germany and all the government and healthcare issues had to be solved via physical mail. Okay. It's bad. I don't answer government mails, so makes it easier for me. And of course, it's gonna be Hera, Viper, Yo as always. Okay, someone gives no love to Lyri. Can we get fantasy prediction lineup? Not sure if someone might organize that. Not impossible. I'm not doing it. Overtaken, housed or what? Ooh, had to loom because he was housed. Ooh, that take up. There will be some resources lost. Obviously, every villager that you do loom earlier than clicking up, you lose 10 resources. So if you wanted to do it after 19 compared to after 15, he just lost 40 resources. Rough estimation. Okay, Hard continues to push in some more deer. Or zebra in this case. Second lumber camp by Hard. What are the pops we are going to see here? Hard goes for Loom as well. Plays pop 20 with Loom. On the other side, pop 20 with Loom as well for Overtaken. So no crazy uptimes. Should do a prediction bracket price competition. Doesn't work for the main event. I did it for previous tournaments, but for the main event doesn't work because we only know the matchups 12 hours before they're going to be played, right? So if you want to have people competing 4 times, everyone has to vote within 12 hours because of the Swiss stage system. And that simply makes it impossible. Like we would have some hardcore, like it becomes more of availability, a thing of availability than a thing of prediction. Yeah. Neely, how long do you think does it take to update and booking after bank transfer? I don't know. I will check my bank transfer in like 2 days and let's see how much I got. Like the tournament like they do for NCAA brackets, whatever that is. Well, just posting how you think they finish, that's not really exciting to me. But yeah, if you want to organize something, we can put in some dollars there and I would promote it. Scout opening from hard. And Overtaken, no barracks, so that's a stable opening as well. No eco upgrade from Overtaken yet. Can't afford it. Well, hard goes for both of them. Now the walls. Delays the wood upgrade even further. Focuses on the walls first. Some damage taken. Another scout. Did Overtaken scout at all? Oh, it's the first time that he's scouting. Wow. Rases Claw Office, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Cheers, Reno. Scout now for the defense. This is such a weird egg-basy wall that he's creating for himself. I think I don't like it. Will we get a hit with the Spearman? No. Overtaken gets away. Nice move. Just in time. And now the walls. Are we including the gold or not? I think we are not. And then it will be tricky to get the proper control for Overtaken. Goes for more stragglers. Now with both eco upgrades as well. Triggers him into going for some farms. Just important that he starts those walls quite quickly. Really important. Should know about the army being around a house. Okay, nice prioritization there. Good job, and will be walled. Those scouts and spearmen won't be annoying him too much. Needs to get an archer range out eventually, though. I think those scouts can go for the counter-attack. He won't really have an engagement there, I believe. Oh, and walls this big area. Love it. Controls the gold then. Get some damage done on the scouts. Hard, unreasonably shaky. Unreasonably shaky. Opening 8-0 KD in game 1. And here, that's a scout loss that is not happening to Prime Hard. I believe. I might be too hard on him, though. Created the full egg base for himself. Gold included. I like it. Question is, how many units are we going for? Spearman, that's a Spearman spot that Overtaken will not expect. Likely that we will see it get a hit. No, we won't. Not going on to gold with those. Wants to get control over his main gold at the front. Oh, wow. That is another surprise to me. Also those, this is not walled till the edge. Oh, this could be disastrous. This is something you don't check. And if you have a bit of a different tree mod, for example, you will never see this. This prediction could be game ending. Really important that Overtaken sees this and figures it out. Yeah, there's a crack in the egg. Oh, he's trying to wall this in. No, it just tries to take the fight against the spearman. Saves the will. Saves that will as well. And might go out with those 2 wills. No. Pressures the house a bit. That's why I use the tree mod with dark cells. Oh yeah, I never realized. That helps. Certainly helps. Spearman scaring those away. Castle Age timing will be reasonably similar. Obviously, Persians advancing to the Castle Age reasonably quicker. And therefore, I expect a slight advantage for Hard, but it will be very competitive. KD 1-0 in favor of Overtaken. That was the one scout that we lost earlier. And that's it. Pretty passive game on Arabia here. Overtaken. Castle Age was cute behind a villager. Not sure. That one looks to be, yeah, just a new spawned villager. So 20-second advantage for Hard. Nothing more. Does Hard have more villagers only because of Persian bonus? Idle CC time? Check. 10 to 19. So yeah, it's full Persian bonus. 600 more resources for Hard. That is crazy. How did we get to that? Was that only the 2 villagers? Because we have both the same eco upgrades. Which one's better? Khmer booming or Persian booming? Yeah, the extra walling. Yeah. True. I would say Persian boom is better, but then the economy of Khmer will be better. Interesting to see the barracks added and not being used. That's more interesting. Hard sees it. Hard knows about it. This looked intentional. This looked intentional. I think he will continue to pressure this area. And once he reaches Castle Age, he will pound. This is the spider senses of a great player. Scouts taking the engagement here against the 2 spearmen. Interesting. Okay. Getting the clear up. The TC. Oh, this is really fortunate. Really fortunate for Overtaken. Built both TC in this spot. So if the army's coming in, they will actually run into the town centers. Sends a camel back first. Yeah, plot twist. Overtaken actually wants him to get in. Monastery now. Knight to defend this potentially. Scouts running away. That's a lot of... villagers repairing. And yeah, it feels like the barracks was not needed after all. It goes for pikemen now. Nightcav can run away. Takes the engagement. That's surprising. Oh, wow. Camels are a good unit against Lightcav. Oh, wow, oh, wow. Gets 3 kills. Now tries to run away. Camel obviously tiny bit slower than the Lightcav. Knight should not block. Oh, what? You need to finish off the camel. This was really good for Hard now. Really good. Yeah, if both players believe it's fully walled, it's fully walled. Yeah, true. But Hard knew that it's not fully walled. Hasn't really banned Georgians to the NAC. Oh. No. Lightcav are coming in. Can maybe find the monk. Oh, yes, they will. Georgians are banned for the first qualifier. No further commitments made. That's still open, I believe. Yep, nice move. Villagers can obviously jump into houses. Is not doing it, though. Oh, saves the will. Oh, nice subbation. So will be 3 TC play. Lots of farms here. Hallelujah. Has 30 farms, but only 18 on food right now. What's up with all the idols? Bit of a surprise there. More harassment. And it will be a pretty boomy game. 3 TCs. For both players. Time to get all the relics for hard. He has the map control. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely right. If you have map control, that's one of the ways to get ahead. Gets at least 1 relic. Gets 2 relics. And then the other 3 are looking pretty solid for him as well. Overtaken not going for any light cap right now. And those are still really annoying. Could be that Will. Jumps into the house. No. Forces some more hits. 2 light cap in there has to be so annoying. Yeah, it's crazy how actively is trying to find more damage. I think Overtaken should probably split. Oh no, that's a dead monk. Oh yeah. Overtaken should have split his pikeman. You don't want to chase with 6, right? You want to have 1 here, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 here. If you know what I said. So yeah, lots of stuff going really right for hard right now. Villager-wise, slight advantage. And still, like, he has 37 farms but only 28 on food. And now queues up more. It's tough to see, look at that. We have 4 idle farms here. 2 idle another idle farm there. An idle farm here. Great payback for 2 scouts. Yeah, that was really good by heart. And now the switch into CA. Persian bonus, cavalry, generating gold for every unit that you kill. That also works for CA. And obviously they are great against scorpions. Can add against pikemen. We can add some scorpions. Those are some wild farms. Why are we not building them in the back here? Why do we have to add farms in the first place? Like, it's 10 farms not being used right now. That's another town center. Persian tactics against full pike. Let's see about that. Parthian tactics, obviously +2 attack against pikemen. In addition to the armor. Let's see if he will commit too much to that. Only 3 archery ranges, not the craziest commitment. Would only crossbow viable against full pikes? Well, you need the castle first, you need the unique tech first. So we are far, far away from that. I think CA opening is the way to go. Persian tactics? Oh yeah. Yeah, an engagement here does not work. Monks around, enough units around as well. Scarce threatens some conversions, but doesn't happen. Some houses here for hard. Tries to set himself up for the long game. It actually is Persian tactics. Actually. Now the double siege workshop. Maybe hard needs to follow up as well. Going for some Mangalots himself. Is the Scorps? Yeah, has to be. And Khmer's not unhappy to play Scorps in this spot. Him timing will be close for both of them. 2:44 to go. Overtaken can click pretty soon, so maybe 30-second difference. Conversions are coming in quite nicely. Could be 4 relics for hard. Scorpions now adding some damage. Extra range helping out a bit. And 40 seconds difference in the timing. And it will all come down to this push in the center. Like a castle here has to go up for Overtaken. If hard gets a castle up here, the game is over, I believe. And there he gets it. Some more healing. A mangonel is needed as well. Camels around, and with all the healing, those Scorpions losing quite some value, because one of the advantages of Scorpions is that they constantly do the damage. NCA will get windowed down, and that could be the game-winning castle if that one goes up. Overtaken needs to contest. 16 pikemen in the queue. Just imagine he had 2 more, 3 more Parex, and would have those 14 pikemen now on the field and at the frontier. He could push this away and could deny the Castle of Heart, but not enough production. It's really making him suffer. Some expansion here. Another town center. 5th town center, although he already has 110 villager. Maybe not needed. And this is a nice game by Heart. Full control here. And gets the kill against the Scorpions. Military count now clearly in favor of Heart. And the imp timing will make it really tough for Overtaken to muscle up some more motivation to continue this. Chemistry instantly. Love the Bombard Cannon addition potentially. Hand Cannoneers. And what does Khmer really have then? Defensive Castle wants to go into the trap wall, but is with the hill for Heart. Only now the 2nd farm upgrade. Oh, with the amount of farms that we built. Now trapping away. This one looks very controlled for Heart, and this should easily give him confidence. Game 1 was really, really well played by Overtaken. This one, it feels like Heart just played an easy game. Scout Spearman, the Khmer player, just played scouts, no archery range behind it, had an unfortunate map, walled a lot, didn't really get out on the map, and then the barracks from home never gave him any control, and Heart took all the advantages. Had the boom with 3TC, took the relics, took the map control, switched his units to counter the opponent better. Just such control play, while also microing those 2 light cav and being so annoying at all times. Bombard Cannon, the next step here to deal with those traps. Overtaken still holding this area though, and he's getting to proper population, so I can see why he still is staying in this game. Thing is though, no harbor the attack. Those traps may be in danger. 1 down. 2nd one will follow pretty soon. Bab also down. And that means that the defense of the castle is not going to happen. And Heart equalizes this set. G to the G. And if Overtaken wins, would he be the favorite versus MBL? No. But certainly a set I would follow very closely. Although Heart MBL is already a set that I feel like I can't miss. Although it might overlap with another round of 12. So we're in an ugly spot. And Khmer was picked first to then be played on Arabia. Draft prioritization, something Nili does not approve. Arabia should always be the map that we draft last. Because all the balance is designed around Arabia. Persians was also really high. Yeah. Persians I see more versatile for more maps. Dry Graveyards, the next map. And we have 30 seconds to go. Is there any possibility to touch Viper's and Hera's hands in Berlin to transfer some skills? Not sure about the transfer skill thingy, but touching their hands is an option. Just go to the meetup. Why is Hera not playing? I don't know what playing is. But he's not playing the qualifier because he's directly invited, being a semifinalist last time. Same goes for Leary, Yo, and Viper. Okay, game 3. Let's go. Dry Graveyard, the most aggressive and most open map we have in the map pool. Far away, small woodlines, 11 relics in total, and not a lot of gold and stone around your town center. Therefore, you have to expand quite a bit. Tough to wall, lots of aggression. That's why we see one of the most aggressive civilizations, Magias. Cheaper scouts, stronger scouts, because you have the attack upgrade for free first. On the other side, Gojaras, civilization that loves to face knights because they have a good counter to it. With the very strong camels here, and a civilization in general with great mobility. Gojaras. Generating food for yourself, using all your herdables, putting them into the mill. Obviously on 6 villager start, a bit worse than on 3 villager start. Or 9 villager start compared to 3 villager start, because you have fewer herdables and therefore can't put them in the mill. But the difference between 5 and 8 is really small because the growth is not linear. I just hope for them I don't transfer my skills to them. Valas is playing right now and Valas won, yes. 2 on wood, 4 on wood for heart. Wow. This is pop 20? The earliest, right? Well, we have not seen 4 on wood for quite some time. Obviously, no, that's in 5 on wood. And heart is looming. Pop 19. I'm not sure if this works. Will you have enough food? How much do we have in our hands? 120. We had 300 food right now, and we have 25 seconds to collect the rest. This is going to be tight, no? 360, and he has to queue up another villager. Not the smoothest start ever. Plays double lumber camp though. And the aggression therefore will come from Overtaken, who plays 1 lumber camp, pop 18 against pop 20 double lumber camp. Did he just cancel a villager? No, he finished the villager. Okay, I was confused for a second. Double archery range player, I guess? Oh, I don't guess so. I think this will be a normal scout build by heart. He's not on gold. He's walling big though. Oh, baby. Maybe it is an archer play. Would feel very weird though. Just walks early because he fears the aggression of Magia, maybe. No scouting at all from either player. Same build as target played last set. Well, then he would need to build a barracks like here. But he builds it to the front. And also got Jaras, not even having pikemen. You don't really want to commit into too many spearmen. Now some quick walling here. Scout will be annoying. Shouldn't commit too far though. And goes away. Will Heart be housed though? He just finished one. Over here. So a bit of annoyance still. Barracks will be delayed. Scout production will be faster. Look at that. 3rd scout out. before we even started the stable. So there's going to be a lot of aggression. I think he should instantly go to the other side with his spearman as well. That obviously is ugly that he's running into the wolf now. What is it? Was it a tough decision to go best of 5 instead of best of 3 these early rounds? No. Best of 3, best of 5 makes so much more sense. I think, yeah. Like, it's 48 best players in the world. Do we really want to have a best of 3 there? I don't think so. Too much on the line to have a high variance. And the matchups are way closer than if we do like a round of 192 bracket or 256. Best of 5 is more fair. Well, the fairness is the same. It just reduces variance. And if I want to have the best players qualify, I want as little variance as possible. Kind of. Spearman aggression, 2 versus 2, 3 scouts around, 5 spearmen out on the field, 5 scouts as well. Military count 10 to 6, gets another hit in though. Now takes the engagement. Just mass spear, should be really good against what Hard is building right now. Gets some damage done against the camel, no, not happening. And more blue dots are coming. Look at that, that one is still idle. Needs to send it over. Whew. Full aggression. Love to see it. 2 of the more aggressive players that we are seeing here. Overtaken is doing a great job of keeping Hard at home. Well, it's kind of guaranteed due to the build order, right? Hard played pop 20, while Overtaken played pop 18. What else would we expect? Now the spearman versus spearman engagement. Overtaken, 6 spearmen out on the field. And continues to do damage, continues to put on the pressure. Villager might join the party. No, not yet. Ooh, the dance. Oh, spearman. Oh! Lost one. 2 more spearmen and a scout over here. But this one feels like it could be walled off pretty soon. Gets another hit in. Not a bad play at all by Overtaken, who now takes the fight against that spearman. Does some damage and moves back again. Camel, obviously a nice damage dealer at this point. Another spearman squeezed through. Another 2 spearmen squeezed through. Now a reasonable engagement at the right hand side for Overtaken. This one should be a good one for him as well. With all the extra damage that he is providing. This is quite nice. Now a spearman joining the party though. Not getting focused down. But military count has to be better. And it's 8 against 1 military right now. Overtaken looking strong in this one again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Behind this, Hard even having some idle TC. So villager advantage there as well. And now he can maybe rest the berries a bit. Mill could be something he can focus on a bit later. But it just needs to desperately wall themselves in. Whew. Now commits against those wills, blocking each other. Has to delete the house. 35 out of 50, so not the worst thing for him ever. Won't find any villager kills. Needs to make sure to not run into the TC too deep though. Low HP on those spearmen. More scouts and spearmen in the queue. Neither player really thinking about Castle Age as of right now. Whew. Who is Hard? Doesn't matter, my Google. You won't need to remember him after this set anyways. Oh, for exposed villagers. Scouts stood there for a small second. Reasonably high HP still on those. Now this is the timing where we want to go on to gold for Overtaken, indeed. Mainly going for spearmen. 2 more scouts arriving. 3 more scouts arriving even. Can trade off some HP. Oh, this is ugly though. Now this is trying to control 2 groups at the same time. I wouldn't dare to try it. Tries to squeeze through. Dodged all the spearman shots. Gets out of there. And Overtaken sees, okay, you have 7 spearmen at home. Or 6, soon 7. I won't do any damage anymore. Let me get out of there and regroup myself. Great awareness, great choice. Goes for the house now and continues to produce some more spearmen, which is obviously still better than hearts in 2 ways. First of all, he has an extra attack. Second way, that he is able to upgrade them, while Overtaken or Heart is not with Gujaras. Cast edge timing will be better for Overtaken, but not crazy. Nice to see a player like Hart struggles with his aggression as well. Honestly, I think if we try to break it down, why Hart is under so much pressure. 4 on wood, therefore pop 20 uptime. And Overtaken played pop 18. Plus the Magia bonus. And that's why he's in such a painful spot. Now the blacksmith. Oh, second building was missing. Overtaken. Relatively open. 3 scouts. Not the highest HP though. Let's see what they can do. Some more pressure here. That's a lot of spearmen on both sides. 6 spearmen against 6 spearmen. Overtaken. Happy to take this engagement. More pressure on the stable. Are we switching into CA? Or is it the second stable? Scouts can still be annoying. Spearmen v spearmen fight. You obviously don't need to focus down the barracks, but he can't attack anything else. That's why he's going for it. Quick wards here. Nice awareness of Overtaken. Saw that the scouts were around. Now just needs to send one single spearman here, there and should be fine. Even gets armor for his spearman. Goes for bloodlines and second stable. So this is the full pike knight push. Something that Gujaras really struggle against. Mass pikes. I wouldn't hate to see an aggressive villager pretty soon. Why a green 3? Oh, that's his initial color that he picked. But to make it better for colorblind people, I always select blue and red. And in 15 seconds, those pikemen become even better with a +2 attack. Or spearman. Goes for another house. And now can take the engagement again. Does he want to upgrade to pikemen? Goes for knights first. Monastery an option. Those 3 scouts idling for now. Camels around. But those are feudal age camels. Overtaken wouldn't hate to take the engagement here against them. Although it seems like enough spearmen were still around. Ooh. That was a nice clear up by Hart. Oh, that's a lot of spearmen that went down. Camel needs to go down. Okay. Nice. And military count, 8 to 5. Military and villager count, very even. This game is completely open still. Finds a villager. Yeah, those spears, they got lower and lower on HP apparently there. Camel count, rising and rising. Good job. Good job by Hart, staying in this one. One single spearman, not crazy. I don't see a monastery being built. We see one from Hart, but none from Overtaken, who is fighting another villager kill. Overtaken clears up those scouts because we have the engagement at the front. Spearmen dealing some damage here. But also, obviously, the camels. Nice awareness by Overtaken to micro that one back. Finally, the monastery out of him as well. Oof. Yeah, if he had pikemen and then takes the fight, it's way tougher for Overtaken for Hart, for sure. Just the mass knights. Not sure if I like that one too much against Gujaras. Oh, no wood upgrades. Didn't even realize. One single eco upgrade against 2 eco upgrades. 23 minutes into the game. Oh, this has to hurt. This has to hurt. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Only 7 on wood. Yeah, he pulled those villagers away to go over here. Does he really need a town center on stone? I don't think so. Okay, now it's time to collect some relics. What is our prediction? What is the relic count at the end of the game? How many collected by what player? I would go with the 6 for hard, 4 for overtaken. Overtaken's eco is gonna be awkward. Yeah, now sending villagers on stone. No real wood control. I think he needs a town center here. 4, 7, 3, 8, 7, 2. 3, 7, 5, 3, 5, 3. So a lot of people see Overtaken having the advantage. It's 11 relics, yeah, but I don't think every game has all of them taken, right? Okay, expands to this area. TC here could make lots of sense. Hard 4, Overtaken 2. Okay, someone doesn't believe in a long game. Or believes that players are really bad at picking up relics. 7-2. Do you think Overtaken misplayed this one with Knight play instead of CA Pike? CA Pike would have felt more natural to me. I think full Pike Knight is an option as well, though. I think just not getting Pike was the mistake. Like, he lost 7 spearmen there. Oh! Camel again, kissing the edge of the map. Okay, conversion there. So far, 2 relics for heart. Now some more healing. Oh, this could be a long one. This could be a long one. Camel count at 15. Monk count at 4. And heart continues to collect. I think heart will have the crazy relic advantage. Unite into pure camel just seems so misguided. Don't know what Overtaken's plan is now. Monk defense. Right? Camels won't kill villagers. They can't jump town centers. So like camels, they... Like, he knows the game will go long now. Forward castle? I don't think he can go forward castle against all the camels. I think it will be defensive castle and in play. And then it's kind of heavy CA halberdier. Which should be good against Gojaras, I believe. That TC needed to be there way earlier. But Hard is playing 2 TC for a very long time as well now. So both will build a castle. Look at that, Hard with 15 on stone. What is happening here? Why do we have that many? He thinks he is facing mass pikemen. Hard can't take this engagement. Needs to run. Could be a conversion though. No, not happening. Okay, monks to the front. Could be the forward castle. T90 might be right after all. Sanctity now. I have no idea. I think Magyar monks are pretty bad. So I would be surprised if they have Atonement. I don't know though. 30C for Heart. Slightly behind there. I think now we can switch to work efficiency to give you a better idea of what's up. Still Overtaken 0 relics. That's really... On a map with 11 relics. And you have 5 monks. 7 monks. You have to pick up relics. This is inexcusable. Harp Shed Gojara. If they get to Chakram Throwers, they are crazy good against Harps. CA need to be added, and then against CA, we have good Camels and Shivamshas again. So, it will be 2 interesting army compositions against each other. Uh-oh. And this is why you don't take relics on this map. Because the opponent will obviously kill your monks. Overtaken knew all along. Camel conversion happens. What is up with the monks? Okay, wants to get closer to the castle. Oh god, this is the worst possible fight. Not a single conversion happened there against the camels. Maybe one. Oh, this is disastrous. And now the monk, completely disoriented, comes over here. All the monks gone, but the one carrying the relic. That was the perfect engagement that Hart was hoping for. Monk saves itself in the castle, but more conversions against Overtaken, and the conversion. Well, look at this. 2-2. We only had 2 converted units here. It was 7 monks against 8 monks or something. And we only have 4 conversions in total in this game. Completely ridiculous. And now not a single unit on gold. The switch into pikemen. Camels are pushing this. And Overtaken won't be broken simply because camels are not the crazy unit. But he will have to invest into some pikemen here. Should really stop after 10. And Hart will go up to Imp earlier. And we'll already prepare the castle. This is castle 1. Wouldn't be surprised to see a castle 2 here. And then we are just strapping down this castle and opening up the whole economy. Overtaken. 0 villagers on gold right now. And now those camels are getting healed up. Whew. Since when monks are allowed to garrison carrying a relic? 1999. Overtaken, drop the relic? Yeah, for the healing. Feels like he can't really drop the relic there anyways. Market now behind this. We'll have to wait for him a bit longer. It's not unlikely that Hart might get 8 relics. Maybe even 9. Don't really know about the last one. Yeah, and those knights, they feel like, let's go! All the camels are out of position! Okay, retreat! Yes, more camels! Yeah, and he will lose so much more. Hart is taking the last one from the left. Okay, and he has 2 more to the right. So it might be 9 relics to maybe 0. Overtaken will get him though. Also the market himself now. Can sell some wood. Could build another castle. Get some gold control and stabilize himself. We'll get at least 1 relic, which is at least something. Just got our NAC 5 tickets. Hype. Nice. See you there. And another castle. Not the pressuring castle. It's more of the game controlling castle. And now the unique tech for Gujaras. All your military units now cheaper when it comes to food. Absolutely crazy. Camels cheaper. The Shivamsas cheaper. The Chakrams cheaper. And with 52 farms, he will be able to produce some military units. 5 eco upgrades against 6 eco upgrades. Pretty solid. More stables being added. And it is the full Chakram play. Now together with the light calf. Doesn't want to invest too much into gold. Doesn't have enough, apparently. And 7 relics, not enough for his taste. That's why he's getting an 8th one. And could consider getting a 9th one. Overtaken has so much stone, hallelujah. And that's lumber camp. At this point in the game, I think this always has to be a town center. So, and there will be the full Halberdier play. Reminds me of a good game. T90 versus Nilly. Where I played, no, T90 had Slavs and played Mass Boya Halberdier, and I played Mass Chakram. T90 certainly still remembers that game as well. Also was a fun one to play. Okay, now hand cards. Elite Chakram, one of the earliest upgrades he clicked. Second attack, pretty important, already in there. When you snipe 5 traps within 8 seconds, yep, that's the game. Boyas were mighty strong. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, pikes are not an option against those anymore. The frisbees are here. And he just throws them up the hill as if he doesn't care. How about the upgrades to make it more expensive? The units that he's going to lose. Now the Camels taking the engagement. Most of the pikemen should fall behind this, but some of them are dwindling through. I think this could be not the worst fight for Overtaken here. But obviously lots and lots of losses. And now the Cavaliers are, or the Knights are pretty much gone. And that means all the spots for the raids are an option. And that is quite an ambitious castle. Those chakrams not really lining up perfectly. Okay, now they are. And Overtaken has to tap this one out. Hart is taking the 2-1 lead into his corners. What a good game. What a good game that we are seeing here. Nice. Those spearmen lost. Really hurt him. Really hurt him. If I'm not mistaken, chakrams deal damage for more tiles than scorps, or the same amount of tiles. Anyway, it's way too much of an area of effect. Is it? Is it, though? Sad so far. Let's hope for 2 more games. Overtaken. I think both of them drafted really aggressive maps. So let's take a look at it. Look at that. Golden Lakes, potentially the next one. I will need to pee. Gojara's winning. Well, Magia's the early pick. Could not convert. Okay, I'm back in a minute. Ticket sales, 200 gone, 100 left right now. And we're back. Hard against Overtaken. And we have Hard leading 2-1. Overtaken now picking hunts here on Golden Lakes. Do you write content for Liquipedia? From time to time. I'm not one of the most active editors. But I try to here and there. Hard picking Lithuanians. Hunts are hunts. Going to be interesting to see what Overtaken has in store for us. Six on wood opening. Lithuanians obviously starting with another extra 100 food, so lots of villagers on wood very early on. That's why we're a bit behind in resource collected, but should be catching up pretty soon. Plus obviously hunts. Spawning with 2 houses that you don't really need, and starting with less wood at the start. I want mass Tarkans. Oh wow, he goes to the other side. He goes to the left side spawn. Okay. So cross water spawn. We're obviously having lots of water here on each corner and reasonable fish inside. And then we're fighting for all the gold in the center. We have limited gold around our starting bases. Mass Tarkans. Will be tricky. I think Overtaken will have to play some Castle Age aggression. I think if we go to Imp, Lithuanians should be pretty fine here, I believe. Huns, I think, need to have an advantage. See, I should be strong with Lithuanians. No? Well, it's still faster skirms. I really like Lithuanians here. Hard. What is that village up to? How important is it for Lithuanians to get the relics? On this map, not that much, I believe. We're not like massively fighting with cavalry constantly. I think it's a nice gimmick. But yeah, I would be surprised if we see more than 20 lighters or more than 20 knights built in this one. Hunts, yeah, good. They're only missing 1 upgrade. What makes them so special is that they're cheaper. And that's why we see them so much. Why not Lithuanians last map? Because the 100 extra food just generates you more. Look at that. 3 fishing ships against only 1 fishing ship here. And that's why they're so good there. But yeah, Lithuanians are considered top 10 for the map that we just had as well. Dry Graveyards was the name. Could have been an easier, cheaper wall. Goes for this one though. Not the worst thing in the world. And yeah, by now, as we can see, Hard has some more resources. Lithuanians could have been played on all maps in the set. Yeah, people don't like them on Arabia that much, but I think they would have been reasonable there as well. Okay, Hard. Does he have a villager somewhere? He has one at the top. Sends 3 villagers on gold. Interesting. No barracks from either player. And seems like no contested pawns as of right now. Do you think lighters are viable in general? Yeah, they're a solid unit. For sure. Okay, nothing really happening. Like, this will be a very boomy game. Both players will have 2 pawns. Barracks late. Hard might build a barracks here now as well. Okay, builds it a bit further defensively, apparently. Okay, no, builds it here. Yeah, that makes sense. Wants to include his berries there. Has very easy wall off for himself here. I thought Lithuanians would be way ahead in resource collected. Well, hunts are really solid here as well. No. Like, hunts are picked because their economy is so good. Hart's map is insane. Yeah, he has 5 woodlines. Well, we have 5 woodlands as well, but those are so much further away, right? If they were here and here, the walls would be way easier as well. And it is a house now. He built a stable but cancelled it. Oh. Yeah, and Hart, that is quite interesting that he's not going for more fishing ships. He's going for 9, now 1 more. We'll be casting running versus slam. Should be starting in 12 minutes, right? That's on my menu. Yep. That's actually the set that I might be most excited about today. Although we already had really good sets as well. Just Wallfast Castle? Looks like it. My wife led Genshin running. Okay. Apparently I'm missing something there. Tarkan, most based unique unit. Not sure if we can see that one. It's so surprising to me that no one is contesting any of the pawns. Like, we so often see, like, people going crazy. Then we have El Matador, MBL. No, that was Daniel. No, that was Who did Capotch face? Capotch game on Golden Lakes. We had 4 people. Both players fighting for both 4 pawns. Sorakuma, yeah. Scouts now have to accept that they will lose some HP just to save the villager. 1 scout dead, a Reno. Second one goes down as well. I think that still makes sense. I think you don't want to lose the will. But yeah, look at the difference in castle age timing. Holy moly. They have the same amount of food. Oh no, okay, both clicked up. Okay, there was a villager behind. Okay. I was confused. I was really shocked how Overtaken was not up yet. And yeah, it will be the CA switch. More scouts for Hart as well. Did you get any presents? No, I did not. Ooh. I quickly need to call my father. After the set. No. Oh, finally, for the first time, we see someone docking at another pawn than their own. Okay. Is it possible to give the ticket to somebody else? An example, one of your friends is sick? That's not the plan, no. Like, I really don't want anyone reselling. What is December 6th? Today. Thanks for your question. 3rd archery range. Lots of resources for both players. Obviously, with all the fish stuff is flying in here. Not even chocolate? Not even chocolate. I'm not into any of that crap. I also don't participate in Christmas. Okay, now double dog defense here. It's possible 5 tickets to somebody else. An example, one of your friends wants to play a much greater amount of your tickets. What? Do you think that it's better to go light cav? Opponent is not making melee units? Well, knights are simply way better against CA than light cav, right? You have more HP, you have more armor. Yeah, they're slower, but fighting-wise, they add so much value. Plus, they benefit from the relics as Lithuanians. Double dog, full production. Double dog, full production. Let's see how the CA numbers are rising. 700 food in the bank already. Now only the extra town center. Goes for the gold in this center here. What would you say is the optimal amount of fishing ships per lake? Depends on your civilization, right? When did you build the lake? How actively are you playing? It's too complex. I think at least 3 and never more than 40. Yeah. Yeah, or 1 fishing ship per lake, so the fishing ship can work longer. Okay, double demo prepared here. Not really continuing to produce though. CA now harassing a bit, but not finding a kill yet. 0 KD. Oh, that could be some juicy demo shots. Oh! Not the ones I wanted to see. Didn't voluntarily eject them, and that was a perfect demo. Oh god, rarely have I ever seen that much damage. Why is he not using a scout? He could have repaired the dock. He could have sent the CA over there. Yeah, some macro slip-ups here from Overtaken contesting this one. But quite nice active hands here on the other side. So I don't mind it. You win some, you lose some. Both players at 2 TCs. And Knight count at 6 gets the second armor upgrade. Only 40 if you're Malay. I think Japanese makes sense as well. But Malay certainly the best candidate to go for 40 fish traps. Yeah, in 1 pond. CA feels better here, right? Well, if you have that much fish, it is just very easy to get to a lot of knights, right? But because typically you can't go knights because you're so limited in your food economy. But here, with all the extra food that you're getting, knights become way stronger again. Quite fortunate for Overtaken that he can build a TC next to the gold. Hard will have to build another mining camp and can't protect his villagers as well. Oh, CA diving a bit deep. Oh, it takes a lot of damage. Ooh, See, I only feel better with number advantage. Yeah, but they are cheaper, right? So you should get to the number advantage. Not the craziest micro by Overtaken. Good micro here by Hard. Micro's the low HP ones back. But now most of them are pretty low. That's why Overtaken feels like he can chase again. Does not have ballistics, otherwise that could have been 2-3 dead knights. That monk is on the ambitious side now. Yeah, thinks better of it. Still only 2 TC for Overtaken. Damn, ballistics so desperately needed. I'm surprised that with this food eco, that Overtaken did not go for a third town center. Something here would have felt very natural to me. Goes for the one in the center though. Oh boy. Siege workshop now. Can do quite some damage downhill here against the knights. No armor upgrades on those CA either. Doesn't get the snowball running that he wants to. 19 CA only against 16 knights. Not pretty. Finally has ballistics though. 2 monks obviously would make his life so much easier as well. Gets another relic here. Hard. And yeah, relics do matter for Lithuanians. 1 extra attack on them. Did not need to get forging. We'll just have to be pulled away. And now Scorpion can obviously add quite some damage. What is the answer by Overtaken to that? Oh, maybe some knight conversions. Instantly can get rid of the Scorpions that way. Or the Scorpion for now. Now some healing. 1 Scorpion down. More conversions maybe. Oh, Monks a bit out of position. Gets a quick conversion there. Could now commit against the Scorpion. Nah, runs away. Is too scared of the Monks. And now the Siege Workshop by him. 25 CA against 14 Knights. So dwindle down those numbers quite nicely. Not a lot of relic control for him though. But nice snipes now. And yeah, that will work for him. Overtaken here with ballistics, and those knights, they are running and they're taking quite some damage while disengaging. Only now the first armor upgrade though. More stables being added by Heart. Scorpion Knight. Not a bad army comp. Especially with the hill advantage. CA around, trying to go for the concave. 3 scorpions, good enough. I think we need to see the Mangonel pop here. Oh god, scorpions so good. CA way too clumped up, needs to disengage here. Oh, there was a lot of losses against the scorpions. Did not like that massive clump up there. And now the Mangonel very exposed. Knights have to be focused down, yeah, and those are just targeting. Oh no, they are not. The Mangonel. Ay. Hard taking another good fight here from what it looks like. Some regrouping. Knight. 1 knight. Being added. And gets converted back. Okay. Would love to see some more relics. Some more monks for Overtaken as well. Looks like with all those units here that he might not have the gold upgrade. Overtaken. Is that an option? Also 11 CA in the queue. That could be a nice raid. Overtaken should add some more knights. I agree. This could be a nice raiding spot. Overchop there. Not happening too soon though. Though CA, I think you want to move in spread formation against all those scorpions. Or go for more Mangonels. Now that is a nice castle. Knights still trying to find a spot to get in. Now the second armor upgrade. The spread. And for the first time, Overtaken might take a fight from the hill. No, not happening. And this is ugly. This is really easy, especially if you're Hans, to screw up. And yeah, Overtaken just runs. Oh no, oh no. Oh, Scorpion's dealing so much damage again. Oh, did he just ground attack himself? He just killed 4 of his CA. Why? That's a new Mangonel. It didn't do anything yet. The first shot the Mangonel did this game was to ground attack 4 of its own CA. Oh goddy. And now the knights are in. Oh, this is disastrous for Overtaken. This is so ugly to deal with. If you play CA, it feels like you kind of have to be walled. Now the knights are coming in. This is so much easier to play for Heart now. Okay, Mangonel. Maybe it can flat some units. It was about to shoot the own CA again. Knights are getting cleared up though, but they're forcing a lot of idle time. Mangonel could maybe get a shot in. Not really either. Okay, gets at least 1. But Heart is up to Imperial Age. Market now for Overtaken. Can maybe put in the competitive time in there himself, but honestly, resources are not looking too good. Now the defensive castle and economy, just not too smooth. I think we could have added some more fish traps here. But maybe not having the full control made the players feel that adding villagers makes way more sense. Scorpions, low HP. CA numbers are nice. He can, I think, one-shot knights pretty soon. Four scorpions, soon more. That's quite scary as well. Some more regrouping. I'm disappointed with the amount of monks by Overtaken in this game. Herbal medicine could actually be nice. Not sure if Hans have it though. Those knights blocking off. Wanted to take the castle fire so that the monk can get through there. Oh, disastrous fight. He even lines up for the scorpions. Oh, so much HP lost. And even if we don't see the kills necessarily, there was so much HP gone here. Oh god. Let's take a look at that fight again. 33 minutes after the game. Let's try to remind ourselves. That wasn't like craziest kills, but so much HP gone. NCA, yeah, it's not the small counter raiding unit. Dumping now. Spending towards the stone. 2,000 gold in the bank. Can't really afford too much though. What is the market price? Foods? Oh, not pretty. Heavy CA will be expensive. Yeah, you can heal in the castle. You don't need herbal medicine for it. But with herbal medicine, it's just way quicker. Bracer needed. Heavy CA needed. And chemistry needed. He needs all the upgrades. I think buying 1,000 food makes lots of sense. Bought himself 300. Oh, and this will be so many dead wills. Eco Kitty, 28 to 5. Okay, but deals with this. Armor upgrade already in there. See, I wanted to go to the left side. That's another TC falling. 170 population though. Overtaken, not in a bad spot. Though CA didn't really chase down the Cavaliers though. And this is another spot where it's so much easier to be the Knight player. Compared to the CA player. Repair here, not in time. Traps. The unit that Overtaken really needs to take out the traps of Hard right now. Okay, not a lot of villagers lost. Nice instant reaction. Chemistry. Really important as well. We have 6 armor right now. And now we do 4 damage instead of 3 damage. Against a 140 HP unit. Gets the trap kill. What are we thinking about gold control? Pretty even. Both players really happy with this. Paladin tech! It's lots of monk skills. I still believe that those are quite some nice raids. But I still feel like you'd rather want to group them up all together. Oh, those 2 Cavaliers found 9 kills. Yeah, and Paladin, they add another Pierce armor. So we need to have heavy CA to add another damage again. I think buying 400 food, 500 food now would make a lot of sense. He buys 100 wood for himself to afford a trap. Villagers being pulled away. Outpost nicely positioned. Handcart first. Still 1 Cavalier around. 3 relics. All the upgrades on the soon-to-be Paladins. That's a nice flock of CA though. 63 on the map. Don't mind this too much. Some fish traps. Not the craziest amount though. Oh, 2nd wood upgrade. Could have been there a bit earlier. 3 eco upgrades. Against, wow, only 3 pretty soon as well. Oh boy. Obviously not really the map where farm upgrades are the most important ones. But, well, it could have been nice. Let's see if Overtaken can intercept this. Now the 2nd farm upgrade here. NCA, they should be able to find some villager kills quite easily. Paladin tech. Uh-oh. It's important for Overtaken to run. If he gets trapped here, the game could be over. That's a nice move with the Paladin block. And there will be a lot of CA dying. He tries to squeeze through, tries to just go home. And gets home. Loses 5-6 friends on it on the way though. Heavy CA, 20 seconds to go. Can we afford Halberdier? I think no. But tacking into it in the long term could make a lot of sense. 30 CA in the queue. Did he lose archery rangers? Holy moly. He needs more archer ranges. I think he's dealing with those paladins, though. We're just shooting out of that castle quite massively. 43 CA. Just imagine we had 20 more on the field here. The castle's helping out quite a bit against those paladins. Damage output, obviously reasonable, but the traps are getting slaughtered here. And Hart is taking a massive, massive lead while he's pushing in the back. And this is the 3-1 for Hart. And we will have Hart against MBL, the toughest match of the round of 24. At least that's what most people are thinking. Will happen on Saturday. Reminder to replay. Thank you. 33 minutes. HP on those. CA 27. 2700. So 900 HP lost. If you don't have healing, this is like 13 CA lost in this one. Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, next set is already around the corner. It will be running versus slam. The potentially best one of the day. I'm pretty excited for that one. Let's see how deep they are in the draft. Did not even start yet. Oh! They only start in an hour. Okay. In 1 hour. Okay, nice. Well then, you get an hour to buy some tickets. Is it the best set of the round? I would think so, yeah. And I will quickly call my father. Then I will play a ladder game. And then we will be back with Slam versus Running at 20 GMT. Slam versus Running at 20 GMT. Are you getting custom NAC 5 mouse pads? Yes. Okay, be right back. 3-4 minutes. yeah, roughly 100 tickets left for the first wave. So 220 in total. Is there still a set running? Oh, Kingston versus Dragonstar still running. Dude, anyone has the score for this? Has to be an even set. 2-1 Dragons, 2-1 for Dragonstar. Okay, okay. Are kids under 1 year for free? Yeah. What way? It's Dragonstar 2-1, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this was considered to be one of the closer matchups. Feels like the playlist only has the groovy ones left. Feels like it, right? Nearly, I'm giga hyped for NAC. Okay, sweet. Omega hyped even. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Calm down, guys. Calm down. Okay, obviously I've not seen anything from the first games. I've been with you all along. You can't be at the Mirror Keller? Okay, feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I'm actually... maybe it was on me, but I thought the run for the tickets might have been even more. Like, basically everyone who wanted the ticket bought it. Hey, Osito. Bonjour. I don't even know how Sito played. I would assume it was a 3-0. I didn't really follow the brackets too much. Oh, Dragonstar was even leading 2-0. What did we have? We had Outcrop, Copenhagen, Italians, Portuguese, wow. Laganati went into Kingston's favor. Valas 3-0, no surprise there. Really aggressive maps. And Sito 3-0. Yeah. Not the biggest surprises. Slam set over. It starts at 20 UTC. Right, because I didn't want to eat on stream and now Neely is eating. Yeah. Shameless. Well, I'm not sure if you planned with a 12-hour stream yourself. I just prepared my food because I thought we had a 40-minute downtime, but now Kingston Kingston Dragonstar is still running. So we will see that. You guys made tutorial really hungry? Okay. Did someone talk? Did someone say baguette? The Rins feel like they don't have enough mobility on the map. Yeah. Dravidians, I think, mainly play for the initial push. Oh wow, that's bad for Dragonstar. Especially on this map where you know where the town center of the opponent is. Ooh, that feels sloppy. And now the center control for Dragonstar here. What is happening with Kingston? Why does he have that many resources? There's not a man-at-arm opening. This will be late scouts by him. Oh, and not walled in time there. Aye. Kingston really off today, apparently. Just won a game to deny the 3-0. But this is a shaky opening. Look at that. Mass amount of idle villagers as well. Sends them more on food when he really needs more wood. Yeah, he gets 200 there, but still, like, this will be pressured quite heavily now. Goes for the demo. I like that. Maybe Fire Galley might have been even better. Now goes on to some gold, but still, the amount of villagers on wood is underwhelming right now. Scout around here. Do you go? Do you go for it? Or are you splitting? Yeah, look at that. He's splitting his men-at-arms. But now all three together. Oh, baby. That's how you deal. Even the dolphin is happy. Oh, that's how you deal with men-at-arm aggression on African reed beds. That's something for my YouTube guy. Where is he? Where are you? Okay. 8:30 African reed beds. Dragonstar versus Kingston. Let's get a clip for that one. Interesting walls. I don't like them too much. Those feel way more natural to me. Otherwise you will have to wall this area anyways. Or we'll have to wall like weirdly here. So many candidates for clip of the month already on this qualifier. Yeah. There are some good highlight scenes. Life of Men-at-Arm. Visiting opponent town center, having villagers shooting arrows and then exploding. It's not pretty. It's not pretty. Don't know how people willingly become a men-at-arm. If they know that's waiting for them. Life of an archer. Kill a villager though. And then die. At least you did something for your country. Well, if you want to be a champion, you need to become men-at-arm first. Do you though? Can't you just wait for the overlord to tech into champion and only then become a man-at-arm? Then create yourself and go to military? You don't have to enlist before they tech men-at-arms. Oh yeah, Llama Drama. That was a really good game. Made it into my YouTube highlights as well. Nearly getting recursive. Nearly getting recursive. There hasn't been a champion fallen from heaven, we would say in Germany. Okay. So that's what they say in Germany. Easier to play Italians and skip straight to condos, right? I don't even know if Italians have champions. We never see them. Where do you see Dragonstar now in the future? Dragonstar might be like number 25 in the world right now. Kingston maybe around like 25, 30-ish. I think they should be really close. Obviously, Kingston qualifying for Red Bull 5 was massive for him, right? Was it 5? Maybe 6. Did he get to 6? Yeah. Legacy. He got to Legacy. Yeah. There's seat 24 and 25. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Well, that gives them basically 28 and 29 in the world ranking. So, yeah. My prediction with around 25 to 30 made a lot of sense. And yeah, this has to be the most even matchup we have in this qualifier. At least seeding-wise. Not really sure why we're adding so many more men-at-arms here. Is Kingston still that actively playing? Oh yeah, I've seen him stream quite a bit. Oh, Archer's going through. Oh, that's so painful. How did that happen? Oh, and Kingston's still not seeing it. Microing at the front. This will be some losses. How many villages will be lost? Maybe 1? Maybe 2? Good that he walled with Stone Gate here. Some people wall with Palisade Gate. It's so much worse in this spot. So only 1 villager lost. This is actually really nice defense then. And is dealing with all those archers. Yeah, that was okay for Kingston. For 4 archers in your wood line and you didn't see it at all. This was absolutely okay. Now the market for Dragonstar, trying to increase his cast edge timing and gives up the center. Is there a list which has the qualifier seedings on? Siesta? Do we have them public somewhere? If so, yes, you can just add them in the Discord. Oh, small walls here for Dragonstar. Okay, Google spreadsheet. Why is Stone Gate better? Because Palisade Gate gets broken by 4 archers, right? And then you need to go for it so much more. It's in the Discord? Okay. Yeah, Siesta, like tagging me in this message didn't make any sense for me. Like, I don't see anything. I see at Siesta, at Keller, and then I'm getting tagged. So I don't see, like, that didn't help me at all. Oh, wood upgrade. A bit on the late side. Unbuilt Stone Gate should have no armor. It has negative armor, I'm pretty sure. But same for Palisade Gates. That's what I believe. And then you have way less HP. No. I really like that he stone gated there. Third lumber camp here. Gave up the front, so we're back to 2 lumber camps. Longsword. Will we see longswords? He is adding more men-at-arms. Sending villagers forward. This could be the Siege Workshop longsword play. Dravidians can deal with this going crossbow. And yeah, look at that. Gambeson's longsword Siege Workshop. Uh-oh. Kingston won't expect that. Unbuilt all have no armor? Oh, Hans-Oskar, are you sure there? I'm pretty sure they have negative armor. Pretty sure. All gates? Really? You sound really convinced. Okay. Well, we can look it up again. 10 minutes. Tell me after the game. We will take a look at it. Okay, now he sees the longswords. I think instant defensive siege workshop has to be the answer. Okay, fully walled. Ooh, going for quite some fish traps here, Kingston. Bit surprised there. Maybe Vicky says 0-0 armor. Okay. Monastery could work. I think Siege Workshop is more important for Kingston right now. To deal with the Mangonels. And then maybe some archers himself. Like for now, he's only doing 1 damage per shot against those. Ooh, and look at how quickly they shoot through this. Door closed behind. More aggression at the front. And this will be quite some nice aggression by Dragonstar. Jumps into the town center. Don't tell me the Mangonel is going through. Sends 3 spearmen to kill the Mangonel. Can he get the kill though? Looks like another volley, and yes he will. Now Elephant Archer is being added. That is so clever. Elephant Archer feels like the absolute right unit right now. Can micro... Obviously crossbows would be better, but he needs to tag into it and he has only 1 archery range. So that feels like a very reasonable choice in this spot. Scorpion could also be an option. He opens Mangonel and then goes for a Scorpion behind it. Sits on 2 town centers while Dragonstar, he's only now adding a 2nd town center and not with the highest of priorities. Nice ground attack here with the Mangonel. Gets a kill. Could maybe take a shot into that group. Yes, he does. Repair behind. Nice defense by Kingston. Really nice defense. Oh, but the longsword man. With the longsword. Gets the kill there. Oh, now fish traps being endangered. So get pretty awkward pretty quickly for Kingston. Yeah, he needs to wall even more. This looks like arson. How quickly is he killing those walls? Jesus Christ. That's a lot of fish traps dying here as well. Really nice defense by Kingston. Not much else to say. Zebra blocking a bit. Needs to build the 2nd house, and he is. Nice move. Scorpion around as well. This one is cleared up. Get some more fishing ships. More longswords are breaking in. Whew. Was there seeding for the qualifiers? Yes. Obviously, everyone knows that. Info in the Discord. Or in the link if you scroll up 30 seconds. Or Keller is already there for you. Skirms in the market. Yep. Hiding there. Makes lots of sense, right? And he can't come down because he's like on the arch here. So he's scared of falling. Fixed pathing, by the way, right? GG, well played. Good luck next. With a full longswords, Dragonstar actually takes this game. Kingston not going into crossbows at all. Only skirmishes, not the answer. Especially late Dark Age felt really rocky for him. And then reached Feudal Age without really any eco. Okay, so where did we have those? Where was the gate? Was it this area? Yeah, it was. So now I want to see how much damage is the gate taking. He's sending those away. Okay, so 62. Let's see if he maybe hits the villagers. What is that? 6 minus 6. Ah, it has 0. It normally has 6, and now it has 0. Okay, so it's minus 6, but from 6 makes it 0. Okay. Because some years ago, maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago, we heavily reduced the armor of those buildings. House has -1 against melee. Okay. Slam running will take 25 minutes. So we will queue up for one. Yeah, 24 to 0 eco KD. Demos and longsword, demo and man-at-arms and then longswords. Yeah, it was nice. Okay, 203 tickets sold. Hera told everyone to stop quick walling. What? So Dragonstar goes through. I think this is into Tado's bracket or something. Yeah, it's into Tado. So it will be a tough task for Dragonstar next. Have you considered becoming an arena clown? I don't like it too much. Empire was Arabia. What do we want to play? We have 25 minutes, so we don't have to finish the game quickly. What am I doing? I have 20 seconds. Maybe stars. Random it is. Magias. Oh boy. Gameplay. Wow, how I'm getting owned. Wanted to go Magia Hussar, but he doesn't really have... like, I don't really have too much gold control here. Stone control either. Where's my spearman? Jesus Christ. Double spearman! Double scout. I think I need to build an archer range. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Fletching is probably needed. Not pretty. Wrong direction. I cancelled the second skirm. Double archer range even. Oh boy, oh boy. Then we're adding some more. As a kid, I always loved to do like the mining camp on the opposite. Like mining camp on the gold, gold on the mining camp. Gold upgrade on the mining camp. And still do apparently. Okay, what are we doing here? Just playing alone, right? No chat with Ellie? Better? Fletching, my friends. Oh no. Thank you, pathing. He might be German. Not knowing what fun is. How much is that upgrade now? $300 food, 100 gold. So how much is it? 200 for 300 gold. Wow. Keep the chat in English, guys. Oh boy. Oh no. Killing the mangonel, I think, might be pretty nice for me. How are people like splitting away there? But like don't know how to do proper build order. What a headache those skirms are for him. Oh boy. I'm sorry. Sending. He doesn't have botkin though. It's not pretty. Why do we want the castle? Oh boy, not here. Oh, he clears me up. Searching for extra stone, why not? How much damage am I doing here? 16 per hit, not bad. Oh boy. Someone doesn't have ballistics. Nah, this has to be here, right? Probably should stop with the villager production now. Oh boy, second wood upgrade. Stuff is happening. Ran around the world to find... Oh boy. To find that farm spot. Don't need that much on gold, right? There's only to buy more castles. GG. Mega Hassa, too good of a unit. Just build farms and build Mega Hassa. That's how it works. Okay, 7 minutes to spare till Slam versus Running, the main event of the evening. Who's your pick to win this? Probably Slam, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes 3-2. Okay, NAC tickets, 96 still left, so 204 tickets sold. Slam better team against than 1v1 player in your opinion? I heard quite a few people say that. His Arabia flank is really, really strong. Yeah. No, he's crazy in that. No. Who are you cheering for? Your old GL teammate? My old GL teammate? I'm part of GL, my friend. Ah, old GL teammate. Ah, slamming me. Oh god. I like both a lot. I honestly like both a lot. Who's next for them? Aren't they also in the bracket of death? No, Sito is next. I think neither has a chance against Sito. I will do the weird thing that I hate if people are doing, if they're doing it. I'm hoping for a good set. No. I think neither has high chances to qualify. I hope everyone is having fun. Really, why are certain players invited? And do you think the tournament would be more competitive if they had to fight for their spots too? I think it doesn't matter for the main event at all. What matters is that I can already promote that Viper, Hera, Yo, and Leary will be there. People will know, okay, I love Hera, I love Viper. I will tune in for the main event. What if they are sick? What if they have bad variants? Like, I want to have them in the main event, right? That's why I invite them. Also, it's easier with Yo's visa planning. Like, he needs some month ahead of time. So, it's just so much easier in so many ways. Plus, also, people have said that playing Viper in a qualifier is not great for them. Like, Magugu actually messaged me, for example, that if he plays in the qualifier and he faces MBL, Hart, Nikov, he feels like there's a chance for him to win. And he can squeeze those 5-10% winning chances. But if he faces Viper or Hera, it's just like he hits a brick wall and it's not a competitive qualifier for so many. It's just like their way through is just so high probability that it's actually really tough if you get into their brackets. But in other brackets, you have a chance to qualify. Semi-finalists would need a very unfortunate series of events to not qualify. Well, then it's just a dead bracket, right? Whoever is there in Hera's bracket, well, you are not going to qualify. Good luck trying in the second one. What would the odds for a top 30 to beat Viper Hera in the best of 5? Let's say Kingston versus Viper. Or Kingston versus Hera in the best of 5 has to be less than 3%, I believe. Yeah. What is the biggest upset you've seen at NAC Qualifier? Doubt losing, probably. NAC 2 Qualifier 1. Yeah, for example, I advertised that Viper and T90 will be at my event. Right? Towards sponsors. Like, those are the two biggest guys. And they will promote the event. And they will be there. What about Hera reaching final NAC 3 as biggest upset? I don't think so. I believed Hera was top 4 before NAC 3. Casting qualifier. Viper's the GOAT and Hera the current number 1? Yep, agreed. Okay, running versus slam. We are starting with the draft. And as always, when NSC sets, we're starting off with band, 10 band civilization. And after that, we will jump into a map draft. And after that, we will jump into the Civ draft. I think this is an image we don't need for today anymore. MBL is number 1. Oh boy, people trolling. Running goes for Canberra over Arena. Well, Slam, you better quickly get qualified clearing band in there. Yeah. So I think Running's next map will be Copenhagen then. I'm surprised that Canberra is Running's choice. Wow. Qualifier 1 has good Georgian's band. Now maybe ban Arabia if you're running. How's running not picking Arena first? I was surprised. If you had to change your screen name to a different animal, what would it be? Chameleon. Slam is an underrated arena player, to be fair. Arabia, Dry Graveyards, Copenhagen. Yeah, what we expected. What's the schedule will look like considering the drafting format? Do players have time to adapt after they see random Civ bans? Yeah, random Civ bans. Then they will take 2 to 5 minutes for the map ban. And after the map draft, then the map draft, they will take another 2 to 5 minutes for the Civ draft. I will give them time. It's so new to them. It never happened before. Random Civ bans into Civ draft. Map draft. So even if they take 15 minutes for the whole draft process, it's fine. Drafting won't be live during the group stage. Maybe for the playoffs. That's how we did it for NAC 4. Now Slam can decide between 2 maps. One of them he bans, the other one will be our opener. Yeah, you see all the civs that are available, and the other ones are grayed out. Deagle, exactly that. Was your view on the power creep mentioned by Hera? Did you see WTF where I talked about it? Actually, I didn't properly talk about it. I think balancing is way better than he makes it look like. And I actually think balance is really good. Yeah. I don't really see the problem with power creeping. Like, that's what we asked for so long, right? We typically, like, made the best civs worse instead of making the weak ones better. And now that we do this for 2 patches, it gets criticized. So many people have been asking so many civs to get better for a long time. Persians get it? Makes sense. Up next, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Celts change. Right, they're basically unplayable in 1v1. And even worse in team games. Unless very specific maps. Should Hans get a change? Not sure about step lancers. I think Hans are fine. They're obviously suffering a bit from 9 villager start. Maybe give them 50 extra wood on 9 villager start. That could be something. John killing us Celts last week? Okay. What makes Celts so unplayable? Well, the units that they have, right? Siege is not a great team game unit. Infantry is not a great team game unit. Are Persians still so strong? Persians are considered to be one of the best civs right now. Kroshak! That looks like someone just got themselves a mouse pad. Signed by all the players and casters. Thank you for your support. Please message me with your address. And I will get it to you. Should balance focus on 3 or 9 villager start? Both. I think Sicilians are kind of okay. I don't think Bengalis need a buff. Bengalis are absolutely fine. Burmese buffing them might result in them becoming too strong. For example, Hera thinks they are top 15 on most maps. What about Japanese? They're also infantry civ? Yeah, but they have a strong economy, right? You don't see them on Arabia. You see them on mixed maps. because they are so good there. Why 9 will start and not 6 or 8? Well, you could basically, what is the maximum amount that doesn't affect build orders? And having 6 on sheep and 3 villagers already on straggler trees, that's kind of okay with every single build order. If we went for 6, that's slower, right? We thought about like how deep can you go without interfering with build orders, and that's the 9 villagers. I've only Teutons and Celts need a buff. I don't mind Teutons. I think obviously Teutons will struggle a bit if monks are weaker, because that's one of their advantages. Okay, so what will we have? We have Malay potentially for Canberra. I don't think Bengalis are great for Canberra. Could be Copenhagen. Franks could be Arabia. Incas could be Dry Graveyards. Rocky Forest Civ is still missing for Slam. On the other side we have Armenians maybe, Canberra, maybe Portuguese. Bohemians for Copenhagen. Rocky Forests, Armenians. Slavs for Arabia. And running still needs a Dry Graveyard Civ. When NAC Nation Guide add-on update? Oh yeah, that's not going to happen. Black Forest is not in the map pool. And there we have Khmer for Rocky Forest or Arabia. Arabia most likely, and Franks for Rocky Forest. Yeah. Did that make me miss this Celts buff conversation? Maybe. That's why he's up. Dry Graveyard Civ. What do we have? Mayans, Aztecs. What do you want to play against Incas though? Vietnamese. Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Did you give your odds for this matchup? Yes, in my YouTube video. Brackets and predictions. Are bans per player or only random bans by admin? The 10 at the 12 at the bottom are only random by a computer, and the other 2 higher ones are done by a player. Romans can also be on Dry Graveyards. Okay, so running gives themselves 2 options there. Will the draft format used in the main event? Unless we get heavy backlash? Yes. Viewers are loving it, and players are not hating it. If icons are amazing, glad you like them. So now the draft is done. Now what the players are doing is basically they open their notepad file, write down all the maps, write down all the civilizations, and then think about, okay, what is the opponent picking? What do I want to pick? Some mind games there sometimes. Although those civilizations feels rather straightforward. Yeah. I've been lately winning in all my Moras matches as Sicilians and 12 and Elo. Are there any good here or higher on higher ranks? There's not a lot of Moras games. Sicilians have to be good with their dungeons. Yeah. Tattoo misclicked, Darwin. I want to see some games on March Madness. They were drafted. March Madness was drafted today, but we didn't see it. Why the random bands are not the hippo icons? I don't know. Not intended. I heard some people complain about number of maps. Isn't 21 too much? I don't think so. At NSC4 people complained that it wasn't enough maps. And we didn't have enough diversity. So I tried to cater to that. Like I specifically, like after NAC, I asked players like 12 questions. Like, are you fine with a hotel? Did you think we need an admin on site? Did you like your casting? Yada yada. And I reread that file. And 4 players actually said they would have liked a more diverse map. More diverse. No, 3 players, 1 caster. More diverse map pool. And that's what we aim for. Right? Also, I have not heard that feedback on warlords or cartographers. So I was really surprised when it got brought up to me. I think people are just saying it now, and I think mainly it was the GL broadcast. I've never heard it before otherwise, because they care so much qualifying and they don't have enough time to prepare. Maybe what I could see is that it had to be posted earlier, but it is just right now back to back to back qualifiers. My show matches and map testing actually had to run during I still didn't even host. Okay, now running is hosting. Had to run during cartographers. I don't know how Canberra is. We had a good game of Canberra earlier. Target against Sebastian. By the way, tomorrow we will have another full day of Age of Empires. After the set, I will tell you everything about it. Could be long again. $211 tickets sold for the NAC meetup. Only 89 tickets left. Go get them now. You don't know how Canberra is? Running will potentially play it. Will be interesting to see. Where's the meetup and how to get tickets? Exclamation mark meetup. Will there be Civ snipes in draft stages? I don't think so. I don't think snipes are a good concept. Why are we still playing AoE2 when we have AoE4? What went wrong? AoE4 came out in a state where it needed a lot of fixing. And it did not get that fixing quick enough. So lots of people got turned off by Age of Empires 4. Because it had so many big problems when it came out. If Age of Empires 4 came out in the state that it is now, or in the state that it was a year ago even, everyone would be playing AoE4. Or like, at least we had double the AoE4 player numbers. Like, all the big tournaments would be also on AoE4. It just had such a rough start that it lost people. Yeah. There was not enough testing before, and developers went for holidays. It's really sad. I think if some different prioritization, I honestly believe AoE4 could have been like the 10th, 12th biggest esport that we have. I think we could have regular 100k viewer tournaments. Yeah. Are you still Microsoft? No. How do you explain such a big mistake? I think the interest was to sell a lot of games, right? Which obviously makes a lot of money. And bringing the game out before Christmas, I think, was one of the priorities. And then people overworked, and they had to grant them holidays. And basically then there was no updates for the game 5 weeks when it was so crucial because the game just came out. Seen the new Stormgate update on YouTube? No, I have not seen it, but I've seen a lot of the game. I'm in the alpha group. And yeah, that was just really sad in AoE4. Like, I had a lot of hopes for it, and I think it's in a great state now, but obviously they lost so many people in that. Are you happy with the donation amount so far? Yep. For day 2 of the qualifiers? Yeah. Red, disagree with that nearly take? Okay. Well, where do you think I went wrong? It obviously is not the same title. It's 2 different games. I 100% agree with that. But so many people that were looking at or were playing AoE2 gave AoE4 a shot. So I think a lot of people might have actually transitioned. Let me quickly check. There's a common bug on this map. Okay, it's not happening. Can AoE2 ever reach 100k level of viewership and top game status? Top game status, no. 100k viewers, not impossible. Yeah. Like we were scratching 80k twice. And AoE1 breaks 100k every tournament, right? So why not? Why not? It's just, I think some marketing changes need to happen, but it could easily happen that Age of Empires 2 has a 100k. Yeah. Okay. Let's jump into the action. Slam against Running. We are starting on Rocky Forest. We will have Running playing a Minions, taking advantage of the Mule card and getting very close to the wood line. You can't really wall on the stony or build anything on the stony area, and that's why the Mule card is just really, really sweet on this map. Why don't you want to transition to AoE4? Watch my Goodbye Microsoft video. I'm talking about why I do AoE2 instead of AoE4. Too much stuff going on that able to even understand the game. It's not very casual friendly, even when amazing casting. A lot of implied knowledge. That's the same for Age of Empires 2, right? I think that's the big problem. Or like, maybe you are talking about Age of Empires 2. RTS are not beginner friendly when you watch it, right? In Counter-Strike, you just watch, oh, someone is killed. Nice, I understand. But in Age of Empires, it's so complex and tough to understand. And I think that's one of the big problems. 2 militia pre-lumber camp drush here by Slam. Quite an interesting play, something we don't see too often. Might be designed to counter minions, knowing that he will be out on the lumber camp quite quickly and might not even have a loom that early in the game. Slam, really unfortunate for him though. Went in the wrong direction. He was so close seeing this. If he was here with 2 militia and the eagle, would have been really nice. No chance to quick wall against this. That's why we might see a lot of militia on this map. And a lot of militia opening. Yeah. I just don't think that there are enough new players for the RTS zone. Then the main AoE2 player base would have stayed either way. I think a lot of people were interested, right? Like AoE4 had crazy viewer numbers at the start and lots of downloads. Like there were so many people buying the game and giving Age of Empires 4 a shot. It was a massive success when it came to like selling and people getting interested for RTS again. Massively. If they had 10% of the viewers that were interested in the game staying, it would be absolutely crazy. Uh-oh, some harassment now. Now the militia for the defense here for Running. Slam, obviously, very annoying here. Very good at those situations. Tries to not take any damage while trying to annoy those villagers a bit more. We can see work efficiency for Running. Not that pretty anymore. Now Loom for Slam, and we'll click up after that. Mule card can move a bit closer now, if it wanted, and it wants to. And now the block a bit. And some damage here. Needs some repair on that one. Mule card, obviously not a lot of HP. But that's something that's Running is taking, apparently. Drops off some wood. Like, Mule card must not go down. But the 2 militia are coming. And Running. Yeah. He was very chilled with this. Militia, are they committing now? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, want to go back. Minute arm upgrade for Running. I think he had a fourth militia in the queue, but thought better of it. Well, we see Slam going for some militia himself. Running, does he have an idea? Oh, look at the exploration. Look at the exploration. He has no idea where Slam even is. You want to click over here on the minimap, and then the scout will find the way. So this is actually a big mistake by Running. He should be here already. Oh, Running, that's a mistake. Maybe he clicked over here. Maybe he clicked a bit too short. Ay. This is still annoying. Now 4 militia out. And quickly remind me, can running tech longswords here? I think so, right? Not sure if he will, though. I think archers makes lots of sense. That is so unfortunate for running. How he missed those villagers on the deer. Villagers on the berries. Kind of the only exposed villagers that can be walled in here. Villager there. Nice move. But 3 men-at-arms. They should be able to kill a palisade here if he wanted to commit. Doesn't want to, though. 2 on gold. Now archer production starts. Yeah, longswords would be fun. Yeah. I think archers are too good. That longsword might not even do the job. Crazy enough. Huh, running needs to... Oh no, Slam needs to run quite a bit. 4 on gold, still annoying. Now villagers over there again. And yeah, work efficiency now low for Slam. Archer, not getting enough damage in there. Some of the militia damage from earlier. Now is lower... Now means lower HP on those men-at-arms. Archer. No, the regrouping helping out quite a bit. Archer moving a bit faster there. Villager trying to fight this one off. Meanwhile, the men-at-arms of running, not really finding any damage. Blacksmith now. So far, relatively even game. Both with the same amount of villagers. Both losing 1 man-at-arm here. No, 1 archer was 1 man-at-arm traded off. Wants to commit here. That's a low HP villager in there. Can he maybe go for it? Seems like yes he can. Okay, can't be too unhappy with this. Reasonable HP, but lost another archer. Macro mistakes here by running. Obviously this is really intense. And those men-at-arms are losing more and more in value. 6,000 viewers right now for a round of 48 match. That's quite promising. Not impossible that we will get to something like 15, maybe even 20,000 at the weekend. And then obviously the big dream is to break the 50k at the NAC main event. Don't want to miss it. Last time we had, I think, 44,000. Which was nice. That's so good for Slam, that he's still getting all the resources in the center. Don't forget to add extra 500 viewers on the watch party. Yeah, well, they have to all connect to their mobile and not use the hotel Wi-Fi to push 400 viewers there. Yeah. And this is only the qualifiers? Yep. I'm not talking about 50k during the qualifiers, right? Maybe if we have something big like Nikov versus Dowd, a late match, well, we could be getting to 20k there. Wouldn't have enough. Would have thought running would be going for the deer with the mule. Yeah, would have been an option, right? But maybe didn't feel safe enough with it. Why armor before attack? For running? Maybe didn't have gold at that moment. 2 pigs. Not stolen. And army chills quite a bit. Wheelbarrow. Okay. Interesting choice. Yeah, I think we will see a lot of Georgians and Armenians on this map. Obviously, Georgians banned for now in the first qualifier, but for the main event, I think they will reappear. It's a lot of low HP units. Those 2 skirms might actually be enough to scare those away. Look at that, starting off with 1 man-at-arm kill. And Slam. Oh, he dives. He dives with the 3 archers. Okay, and likely to get a villager kill then. Maybe even 2. Oh, and killed the Skirm. That is so good by Slam. That is really good. Now another Skirm here. And those archers still alive. Now losing quite some HP. Goes for the eagle behind. Man at arm low as well. And it will be a dead villager. And both of the armies fully cleared up. But we have some more engagement here in the center. Skirm is a bit annoying. Can't be too unhappy with this, Mr. Running. Mule card could move a bit. Are they both full-time? Running is also studying. And Slam is having another, like, other source of income.
Yes,
But I would consider, like, both of them are spending a lot of time in Age of Empires. Yeah, yeah. What was Running aiming for here? Quite surprised. Did he want to tower rush? Feels like it. How well do you know Slam personally? Well, I met him like 4 times. He is obviously not like the most engaging, I will talk everything about everything in my personal life kind of guy. But I have a good feeling about him. Like, in the sense, like, I spent some time with him. Oh, that's a nice quick wall by Slam. How many HP do we have on those palisades? Some of them really low. Could maybe break them. Slam, that's good. That's good micro. Loses some villagers, though. Now opens the walls. Could maybe go back into it. And Running. Didn't even click to Castle Age. Well, we now see the Eagle switch. But Running, he can go for long swords. This is not too bad for him. A second barracks. And he can hold this. Market in the center. That's surprising to me. Ooh. That's a bit of a surprise that he built it over there. Will have a lot of stone for himself. Not the greatest positioning of those wilds. Forward market, yeah. Something we know in the German scene. But, well, maybe that's why. 200 versus Eagles, let's go. Not really going for anything though. No second barracks. Those villagers are idle right now. No production at all. And that will be some more dead wilds. Guaranteed. Unless Slams. Ooh. Not too bad, not too bad. Now you can quick wall this. Doesn't go for it though. Pulls the villagers away. Still no long swords. Kind of feels weird. I mean, it's so solid against the Eagle play. Siege Workshop now aggressively. Running just goes to the other side. Closer to his tower. We have both armor upgrades on those Eagles though. And Running is moving his villagers again. Look at that. Half the income right now. More villagers being blocked. Slam in full control here. And what is Running even thinking? Like, he has enough stone to go for a castle now. Castle here obviously would stop all the aggression. Yeah, that's similar. Oh, but is that really the play? Suddenly you do solid 6 damage, I believe. To those Eagles. So those composite bowmen aren't bad. Really is rushing that. Nice quick wall. It's heavily behind in villagers though. Castle goes up. Composite bowmen produce quite quickly. Goes for Botkin. And now the economy obviously will be solid. And it is, yeah, 6 damage. They ignore all the armor. So one of the biggest advantages of Eagles, their high pierce armor, is completely neglected. Yeah, work efficiency at 28%. That should change pretty soon though. I like the fortified church next to the wood, next to the gold. Makes lots of sense there. Not really for protection, it's mainly for efficiency. Inca Cheap Skirm. Also another unit that heavily benefits from their high pierce armor that will be neglected. Okay, and that fortified church. Oh, we are minions. Okay, I will take that back. That is for protection. It is not Georgians. My bad. And he moves around. Negated. What did I say? How is Slam going for that? He deleted the range? Oh yeah, he deleted one range. Was too tight for him. He's obviously not really going for any crossbows anyways anymore. Neglected? Okay. Negated. Yeah. So gets a relic. And this game is actually reasonably close. And this could be quite some kills. They do 6 damage. 5 of them. Well, not enough to find the kill. And running moves around again. Has to move away from the mangonel. And where's he going? Goes for redemption even. Yeah. Such a running thing. Considering the rest collected, running is in a solid spot. Yep. But it is 3 TC against 1 TC. And probably 1 TC for quite some time. They move stylish, no? I think so. Double fortified church. So he is going mass monk composite bowman against the siege. Interesting. Oh, that could be a really nice pickoff. But how would running ever go there? Slam knows it. Okay, nice reaction. Sends the builds around. Okay, what does running see? The market, how much vision does it give him? Not a lot. Slam buying himself some food. Wants to keep his TC running. And obviously, he is now at 15. Villager has the advantage. No siege. No siege for running. And he needs siege to deny this. Send some composite forwards. Has 3 monks. Can maybe convert the eagle now. No, finish the villager. Oh, this can be annoying. Eagles are going down. But monks went down as well. Yeah, Slam can't be too unhappy. And those are dying against the Scorpion. Yeah, Scorpion really got an answer to composite bowman. And now 20 villager deficit. This is looking better and better for Slam. Expanding the economy here. Lots of nice moves for Slam Boy. All the relics on the outside. Collateral damage over here. Running goes for the second TC. Now goes for some warrior monks. Just to collect some of the relics. Composite bowman count at 11, 10 on the side here. And Slam could trade with Running's market, but now the castle is obviously shooting it down. So that's not too pretty. No, would give 20 gold or something like that. One of my favorite tournament series. Hope you enjoy it. Slam again has to move those villagers, but does so in time. So nice move again. And those villagers, Slam not learning that this is a dangerous... Oh no, Running not learning that this is a dangerous area. Could easily go over here. Now building the town center there at the left-hand side. Let's see how many kills this group will find. Oh, wow, Slam even on the way to Imperial Age. Armor ignored does not apply to Siege. Otherwise, Scorpions would not have been an option here. Okay, that was a nice snipe. Holy moly. Kind of shooting from the waist. 20 food against a guy that's 2 minutes away from the imp. And Eagles, well, they're still like not that great. Honestly, against those composite bowmen, like, I don't even know. What do you want to go for? I think you want to go for skirms. Expo? Yeah, Expo's probably against them, yeah. You do 1 more damage. I think you have 1 more range as well. Yeah. You have 1... Or like you have the same HP. Yeah, if you go Arbalest, that's just way better. I think Eagle is the wrong choice here. And Slam is switching into Archer ranges now. Yeah. Slam can go Kameo, Siege or Arbalest and wins either way. Yeah. That's quite some production here. Also producing quickly, damn it. I think Scorpions is a great choice. How about Onagers? Onagers should be really solid as well, yeah. Goes for the Scorpion here. And G to the G is called Slam wins the new to map game 1 here on Rocky Forest. Quite interesting. Slam actually got unlucky with not finding the lumber camp earlier. And then we got into this massive wild game with both armies in the opponent's base. And it just feels like Slam is a tiny bit better there. His macro a bit more on point, his micro a bit more on point. Just so clean. And I like this a lot. Yeah. Well played by Slam. But running, obviously, will still have crazy home maps for himself. And I have high hopes for those. Ooh. We just had a $700 donation. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The first ever $700 donation. Choosing the background. This green screen background for 1 set. Ooh. That is interesting. I didn't put it in there yet. I'm curious what they will choose. Canberra next. And we quickly can go through the draft. Are there things that are not obvious forbidden that you would prefer not to have at the 30-second video? Well, we obviously can't have anything interacting with Microsoft policy, right? So, let's say you make a funny video making a good joke about how Hera built longswords with Huns. But you're wearing, or there is like a Marlboro box in the background. Then this won't be an option. Okay, let's go and explain this map. Canberra. We are starting on an area that is walled completely by palisades. And we have access to a river in the center towards the opponent, which doesn't look too exciting. If you think about, okay, there's only 1 single fish in the center, but oh boy, that fish has quite some food here. So we have seen people go for 8, 9 fishing ships on this one already. And there should be quite some diversity when it comes to the approaches here and how people go for fish. Running, he is going for a Civ though. That kind of implies that maybe he wants to build a castle here and only then starts pushing. Do I have to book first the hotel and then I get after the discount when I send the email? Yes. Book the hotel for however many nights you want, then send them an email, and then you get the 10% discount. At the sites, we have some of the relics, some deer, some gold, some stone around there as well. So a bit of neutral stuff to fight for. And seems like Slam, a bit later to the water, is running, trying to fight this off. No, he's not. Neither player has Loom, though. Are you buying event cancellation insurance for the view party? No. And if so, I should have done it before, right? Because I already sold more than 200 tickets. No. I'm not really the kind of insurance guy. The only insurance that I have, because I have to have it in Germany, is health insurance. Think you're always paying a price on top. Fast imp Dromans? I'm not. I don't think either Civ has Dromans here. But maybe Byzantine's fast imp Dromans might be the future. Ah, yeah, my 2. I have that, yeah. But that's ridiculously cheap. I don't know why it's so cheap. Yeah. Yeah. Insurance, the house always wins. Yeah. Which is understandable, right? You're basically paying a fee to have less variance in life. Yeah. Byzantine got Dromans now for historical accuracy. Okay. And running, yeah, he will play a fast castle build order. Oh, and gold and stone together. That's really nice for him. That's really nice for him. And he will just give up the center. But I believe giving up the center and then building castle here can't be too bad. That's the way insurance works. 80% pay on top, so 20% go into Red Ruin when they need it. I don't think there's a 20% chance that my event isn't happening. Okay, and by now Slam should have a good idea that water won't be contested. So I think 2 fire galleys and then add fishing ships is the way to go. Feels very reasonable. And yeah, this is obviously build order running as played quite often in his life. Oh, but Scout will die. Oh, does he get inside? He does have Loom. Can take the fight here. And we'll let the Scout in. So Slam knows exactly what's up. Which is not great for running, but he obviously was up to Castle Age or Feudal Age so late. Oh! Slam wins it. 3 HP. Just Feudal Age with the Stark Age. Yeah. So late up that Slam kind of has to know what he's playing against. That fight didn't seem legit. Well, it's a Dark Age Scout, but there's a Feudal Age Scout. Right, so it's 5 damage versus 3 damage. Ooh. No. Can go for the shorefish here as well. Still lots of wood floating. I'm a bit surprised by this. Question is if he is transitioning onto stone now or not. 4 fishing ship, goes for a 5th one. Market by Slam as well. Only one single lumber camp. Could go for more if he wanted to. He needs to sell wood. Yeah, he will. Needs to buy a lot of food for himself. Already idling to see here from what it looks like. So will be 400 food bought. Okay, buys 300 food. And now probably drops off the rest here. They have enough food now for the drop off and clicks up. Kills the scout. And he is up to Castle Age. Malay won't be too far behind though. Cancel the market? No, he's building it here. This is a yikes build. Running won't mind too much. he does not mind to finish this game without a single farm. He builds 2 though. And it will be likely a castle here. And then the Hussite wagon push. How much was it in the middle? 29.3k left. Bit surprised that Slam is adding... well, adding farms makes lots of sense, right? You know that you will lose this area as well. Builds an outpost. Not really sure what the outpost will give him. A bit of an earlier warning. Yeah, I don't mind it. Oh, running goes to the left side. Felt so natural that he would push from this area. Oh, don't tell me he's building it from home. No, he's not. He's not. Okay. Only one single villager on wood right now. He can build fish traps here, yeah. Just build a dock, some fish traps around. That's an option. Running is late with his uptime here. I'm a bit surprised. He builds it very passively, his castle. I thought he would be pushing more. Yeah, this one feels more natural. I think he went to the left-hand side because there are 3 relics here and there were only 2 relics there. Also might have scouted the gold. No, he has no idea. He has no idea how Slam space looks like. Okay. Well, then maybe this would have felt too risky. And yeah, running actually building or continuing to build villagers. That's something we see every single time from him. Maybe really spooked because of no scouting info. Yeah, maybe he was scared that he runs into... like... I don't even know what he can run into. 4 archers, 2 spearmen, and villagers ready to build a dock. Maybe. More villagers on gold. Defensive castle by Slam. That's a nice move. But running can go through here and get to the other side. That castle alone won't do the job. Should he build a harbor? No. Harbors are not adding anything here. Siege workshop at the defense. There was a lot of idle time for running. Yep. That's a bit of damage there against the builds. But with Loom, should survive quite easily here. And yeah, idle CC time will go pretty high for running here. Don't be confused. That is part of his strategy. That is part of his approach. And goes for a Toman first against a player that doesn't even have a monastery. Yeah, that's a blind counter by him. Redemption would be the tech that he would need. He now can convert opponent's monks, but he doesn't see them. Converting some fire ships would be nice. Let's see. Doesn't need to do that necessarily. Karambit's now being added as a counter to the monks. Tries to go through the palisade wall here. Demo could potentially be added. Not sure if it's adding too much though. You know, Slam can only defend with monks. Well, right now he's defending with Karambits. Missing the shot. Oh, missing both shots. Gets the conversion against the Karambit though. I don't stand ground. It's a big Mangonel shot. And now Redemption is clicked. Did not pick off any of the relics there. Might need to send a villager for some repair. And could get the conversion here. No HP upgrade though. Only one mangonel, now goes for a second one. Those karambits did better than I expected. Redemption out, Sanctity next. Don't think he has this speed upgrade. 0.8. 0.8, no speed upgrade. Prefers to go for the relics first. Gets an easy villager kill. Slam, 12 workers ahead. Uh-oh, this is tricky. Not really watching right now. Does not want to take a shot from the mangonels. Another Hussite wagon from the top. Nice ground attacks. Really well played by Slam here. Intercepts this quite nicely. Another great ground attack. And those Hussite wagons are not well enough protected. And he doesn't even want to drop off the relic there, because he feels like he needs to get there in time. Now the converted karambits can maybe go for the mangonels. Well, we can see about that. Monks in quite some danger. Hussite wagons running quite a bit. And gets another kill. Great ground attacks by Slam here. And Hussite wagon gets away. Slam with the 2TC play. What a great defense. Now Monastery at the right side for running. Soon has enough stone for another castle. Maybe one over here would be the dream. But how do you deal with this push? Ooh. I think 3 mangonels will be really good. No conversion against the mangonel started still. Now goes for the mangonel and is getting it. That's important. Pump fake. Pump fake against all those karambits. Now gets them. Tries to body block. Nice move. Only 11 villagers behind. Slam with quite some idle time. Gets a mangonel. And mangonel is really good against karambits as well if he wants to shoot. Oh, there was a lot of karambits dying. Phew. Nice shot again. Gets so much damage done. Karambits diving in deep. Will get the monk kill. Loses quite some HP as well though. And running is calling the GG. Slam will take the 2-0 lead here. And we are likely going for Copenhagen as the next map. What a nice play. Running. Could have gone for a more aggressive castle. Not sure if it would have changed too much though. Maybe the shorter pushing distance could have been an option. But really nice defense there for Slam. And the mangonel shots were so good. Running, I think... did he lose it because of Atonement versus Redemption? I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Atonement did absolutely 0 for him. From Canberra to Copenhagen. Enjoy the ride. Love slammed shift choice. Telectrocracy would have been sick if I came late on this map. I don't think it will add too much. I'm a big fan of the tech, but yeah. Running doesn't have the best set. Well, Slam is a tough opponent. Let's see what's up next. Dry Graveyards is hosted. So I assume it will be Dry Graveyards. What's the command for NAC 5? Well, I will just be wild and assume it's NAC 5. Khmer slabs for Dry Graveyards? think Romans. I think Slavs is for Arabia. Franks might be for dry graveyards. Yeah, that's what I would assume. Mixery, thank you. Sad to see you leave, but all the best for your future endeavors. Thank you for what looks to be 100 euros. We will add those all at the end of the stream. I will do the math and we'll all add all the donations. We are crazy today. I think we got over $2,000 in donations today again. The support is absolutely out of this world. Thank you so much. Yeah. Notice the ancient draft. I'd take them over Slavs and Romans on this map. Yeah. Are you happy with the nation so far? Yeah. Are you confident they will reach the goal? I think we will get close there, right? I think we are like $50,000 short, but I will roughly make like 15,000 through ads during all the NAC, right? So for me to break even, I kind of need 35k. Yeah, but I can't really count on the ads that much. Like, I don't know the exact numbers. Yeah. But I think it's like if we keep on the course that we are right now, the goal is 76k. Although flights are cheaper than I anticipated. Yeah. So we might save like 2,000-3,000 there even. Yeah. And I'm actually in talks with another sponsor. I think there's a 70% chance I might get 5 digits from another sponsor. Like we are in deep discussions, and obviously I will never take it for granted. That's something I learned in the old NACs. But they are interested, I'm interested, and we are only talking about like the deliverables. Like how much sellout are they expecting from me? 35k in donations for you to be even? No. 76,000 to be even. And we already got like over 30k though. Or around 30k by now. Yeah, 25ish at least, yeah. Twitch ads only. Yeah. Other product placement, I got some as well. Remember, the Dream NAC would have cost me like 240,000. I already made quite a lot of cuts. Yeah. Now, flight cost for Jordan, obviously. Yeah, we would save some money there. Jordan against ACCM, it's $1,000 difference. But remember, if the whole event costs 240,000, 1,000 doesn't make the big difference. What number of players among those cuts? No. We had 10 players. Last time we have 10 players this time. I think 10 players is kind of the best number we can go for. Yeah, and I'm cheering for entertaining players with a lot of fan base, rather than trying to save some. Okay, so Running actually played Slavs and didn't go for them on Arabia. Slam is going for Franks, kind of what we expected. What was the most painful cut? Well, price pool from 100k to 50k. Fewer cameras than we wanted to do. Obviously, last year's show match was really bad, I believe. Like, people liked it, but I think it could have been so much better. Yeah, like production quality, lights, cameras. It's a lot of cuts there. Yeah. Hope we finish the tourney. Yeah, well, I don't think that's too likely. With more money, you will increase the prize pool? Yeah. Everything above the 76k will go into the prize pool of the main event again. So that's not impossible that we will increase into higher than 50k. Yeah. Slam ever been to the GL house ever? He has been there for the GL, for the NAC 5. NAC 5. The Red Bull 5 bootcamp. Yeah. Base is 50k? Well, 55k. Yeah, 5k for qualifiers, 50k for main event. Yeah. Do you always rent the light for NAC? Well, for NAC 1 and 2, no. For 3, 4 and 5, yes. Okay, both players playing pop 19 here. Double lumber camp by Slam. Slam still GL? No. I remember Red Bull was broadcast with observer mode. Is that gonna be the case for NAC 5? What is observer mode? Is there bracket available? Obviously, exclamation mark, bracket. Also, my most recent YouTube video is talking about the brackets and all my predictions. You might enjoy that one. Both with the same timing, and now extra HP for Slamboy. Oh, do we see a gate? Oh, okay. Gets another 2 hits. 50k is still an amazing total. Yeah. I'm not sad, but I think 100k would have given it the gravity. Oh wow, the scout didn't want to continue. Gave it like the gravity that I wanted it to be, right? Yeah. Hera has won 4 S tiers in a row. Is the prize pool important for the sponsors in talks actually? Never seen it mentioned before. I have it in my pitch deck though, like the development of the prize pool. To like show the growth of viewer numbers, prize pool, player numbers. And yeah, to give the impression that it's growing and growing. Because it is, right? First one was 2.5k. Then I think it was like, I don't even know, 15k for NAC2. NAC3 like 33. 85 for NAC4. And now I believe something between 50 and 70. Or 55 and 70 for NAC 5. The impression? Yeah, obviously. Gravity to what? Do you think it attracts viewers more? Yeah. A 100k tournament has more viewers than a 50k. If you do everything the same, a 100k has more viewers than a 50k. If I learned anything about social media, clickbaiting, how people think, and I put a lot of work into it, 100k, like I would never host an 80 to 95k tournament. I think it's complete waste. 80 to 95. Make it 100 or keep it at 75, for example. That's why I convinced Microsoft to make the AoE 1 tournament 50k dollar tournament, because then it breaks their 1 billion Vietnamese dollar currency thingy. This kind of sad. Well, that's how people's brains work, right? They think 100,000 is a lot. That's why you see all the prices being 99.99, because people think, wow, that's significantly, or that's relatively speaking less than 100. Although it's so incredibly close, as you might know. Yeah. Is there an AoE 1 tourney at NAC 1? No, there was no NAC 1 tournament as NAC AoE 1 tournament NAC 1. Yeah, that's, for example, I put a lot of thought into that. By the way, we can take a look at this, and this is a lot of scouts going down and a lot of HP lost here. Holy moly. And running, he will not take a lot of damage from those scouts anymore. Maybe another quick wall behind this. Now rather goes into the sound center. Nice house after this one even. And that is a lot of stuff lost here. KD 4-0 right now. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's 6-0 pretty soon. Yeah, economy was disrupted a bit. But now this should be massive army control. And Slam, yeah, he has to be fully walled very quickly here. And this will be a lot of pressure towards his walls. Yeah, I've put a lot of work into it when I was a professional poker player, right? If you want to bluff, ideally, you want to have the smallest amount that has the biggest effect. So like 1 million is a good bluff. And if you want that they call, then you should have the biggest amount that has the smallest effect. So something like 870,000. They think like, yeah, 1 million I would have thrown away, but 870,000? Oh no, the other way around. 870,000? I can pay that. It's not even 1 million. Right? Obviously, the higher level you play, it becomes very different. Because then people analyze your plays and they will write down, okay, that's his average amount he bets when he has value. This is the average amount he bets when he has a bluff. So you can't really do that, but the thought process behind it makes a lot of sense. Oh, running. Doesn't want to have scouts running in here, apparently. Frank CA? Ah, it's actually a crossbow play. It's being random good then? Well, random you're not beating the game. Just random. It's not good. It's not bad. 3-range crossbow? Is it 3-range CA? He only showed 1 archer. Yeah, it's actually 3-range CA against Slavs. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. And running won't expect it, I believe. And Franks have extra HP. I wish Neely would come back to poker. Oh, why is that? What's your involvement? What would that change for you? I think Slime has too many farms for CA. What's the plan after January? I will travel with my girlfriend, and after that, job-wise, nothing to talk about yet. Not poker full-time. Such a lack of smart minds playing poker nowadays? Really? I would say the opposite. So many Omega brains playing the big games. Running is creating a ball sack. Yeah, ball sack base. That was his plan. We talked earlier, and I said, running, Slam is a tough opponent. Best of 5. What are your hopes and dreams? And he said, I don't care about the score, as long as in one game I can have a ball sack base. I didn't believe him when he said it, but he was serious. So now I know that he wanted to go for the ball sack and that he's German. Okay, Slam is on 6 CA. Second Monastery. Oh god, Slam with a blind counter to the calf play. That is not happening. Yeah, CA at 60 HP. Normal CA at 50 HP. And with Bloodlines, you could have had 70. So, more HP, but not more HP. If you know what I mean. Uh-oh. Game ending move. Game ends in 3, 2, 1. Disaster. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Why do we have to have this happening? Oh, 6 CA and they're paying off everything. That was a questionable switch. A unit that doesn't have the full HP. And it could have been so good for running here. Just going light cav, just going knights, and dealing with those CA. And all of a sudden, those killed 6 villagers. Oh, blame the ballsack. The ballsack had some holes in it. Knights are trying to chase down 1-1 upgrades. TC at the front. Running might get a lot of relics though. And he's actually even in villagers. Which is quite crazy. How did that happen? Wheelbarrow. Okay. At 5 eco upgrades. Okay, gets a conversion. Can't be too unhappy with this. Does some more damage. But now needs to run. Yep. 30C. How many relics can running get? I wouldn't be surprised if he gets to 5-6 relics quite quickly. Hole on both sides. Yeah, even that's true. Okay, so we'll get to 2 relics quite easily. I think a siege workshop is needed against that ball of CA. Pitcher runs. Monks maybe inside, and running gets to 3 relics quite easily. Now don't tell me he needs to pull the villagers again. Oh, that's so disastrous. So disastrous, but Slam doesn't believe that he will do so much damage here. Oh, that's not the greatest delete. Not the worst one either, though. Knights around. Would love to see the second armor upgrade on those, but it doesn't matter. And Slam just 1 level above running today. And yeah, that 1 hole sadly instantly ending the game. Before that, running had what I believe to be a nice advantage. A civilization that scales better into the late game. If Slav gets a Boya, Franks have not a single unit to properly deal with that. But in this one, Slam advances, which is really nice, obviously. Especially for the Slam fans, for the Canadians. And we will take a look at his bracket. It will be this bracket here. So Sito is waiting for them. That's going to be quite a banger. Slam against Sito. And the game is pretty much over, yeah. We can take a look at it. It is now the same amount of... Like, it's just CA. What can you do against them? Like, I think he's a bit tilted as well. Which is understandable, I believe. Score 3-0. And we can take a look at the matchups for today. For tomorrow. Maybe we can rewind what happened today. We had Sito winning. We have Slam winning. We had, I think today was, we started off 9.5 hours ago with Valas winning. Villiser winning. Sebastian winning. And those were all yesterday. Dragonstar over Kingston 3-1. Let's take a look at what's happening tomorrow. We will finish the day with Jordan's game. I think I will cover Ganji versus Miguel. I think this is the best set out of those 3. I will... Oh, that's the wrong... I'm not really showing you anything, right? So those are the matches for tomorrow. We will start off with Winchester versus Jibbatong. Classic Pro Fire happening as well. Not sure which one I want to cover. I will let people vote. Then we will go into Doubt versus Beery. Might cover both sets. Because we have 4 hours to cover both. So maybe recorded games after it. And... here, out of those 3 sets, I will ask the chat what we want to see. Honeyly includes the pizza flat rate at a live event in Berlin, a vegan option. Yes, that's why at the sign up you have to fill out what kind of pizza you want. We have vegan options there, same price. It actually costs €4 more, but I told them I'm booking 400 tickets. What can we do? And they said, okay, same price for pizza. And initially they said €4 extra per day per vegans. But yeah, we took care of that. Okay, then let's go for the support file and see what we got today. So I will fill out some stuff from top to bottom. We got Mixery with another 100. Then we have Crochet buying another mouse pad. I will have to put that in my other file though. To-do list, send someone. Whiteboard name? No. Mousepad, yes. That is Crochet. Okay, what else did we have? I think that is it on Captain Planet. We already have him there, right? That's the draft item. That's wrong. Captain Planet. Okay, okay. So that's... sorted. And now we apparently have PayPal donations. Okay, my PayPal is exploding due to all the money from the tickets. Green screen one missing? Yeah, exactly. But I have to see if that one actually got in there. Yeah. Got it. So that's this. George is this. This is that. Do I have this person for the hoodie already? I don't think so. So we have... Okay, so that's another hoodie. And that's it. So then we have the green screen. So that was the first time. Bam! And we are 24-8. That's the end of the day count. 6th of December at 21 GMT. Close to 25k of support already. Did Terra also win wallets with his keyboard? Yes, he did. He did, yeah. Yeah. Is Hera's keyboard item a proposition from him to contribute in a way? Yeah, in some form. Yeah. He basically messaged me, what can we do with it, Nilly? I said, I will obviously take it. I can promote it. Just give me a price. And they said 1,000. Oh, I talked to Roxy about it as well. And they said $1,000 sounds reasonable for it. Why are some of the keys sticky though? I need to know before purchasing. Ask Hera. Okie dokie. This looks solid. Yeah. NAC tickets sold out already. I can give you an update. 300 tickets were in there today and 218 are sold. So you can still, 82 tickets are still available for NAC 5 for the meetup. Do you remember how much was added to the prize pool while the last NAC was running? 35,000. Yeah. There will be enough beer. I don't know the brand. You can call the hotel if you want to. And then can message me. Doubt Beery going to be fun? Let's see. I think it should be clean 3-0. But could have some good games in there, yeah. Any NAC view party in Boston? You can organize one. I obviously only care for the one in Berlin. With the 450 people. Without plays like yesterday, it could be a shaky. What did you do yesterday? Thank you for keeping AU2 so much alive. Thank you for being around, sharing the love. Qualifiers took out, didn't he win 5-0? Or what happened? I don't even know. It was 3-2? Okay. Well, it didn't really matter, right? It was $3 per map win. I'm not sure how motivated he was. So the schedule for tomorrow. No. I should put it in here. I think screenshot 3 is the one we want to overwrite. That's what we are going with for tomorrow. Seems reasonable. Also $25 for the whole win. Okay. Thank you for today's cast. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll be back 14 GMT tomorrow. Obviously 15 minutes early or something to answer some questions. I won't do an afternoon stream and return in the evening. No. I think I will cast Rex, right? We have 4 hours to fill. Yeah. I have flags back in NAC 5 only for qualifiers. Flags were not gone at NAC 4. Only the Russian flag. It's exactly the same overlay. Yeah, tomorrow can be shorter, right? Tomorrow maybe is only a 7-hour stream. I don't think I will cast Rex after I finish the 19 UTC set. Yeah. So today only 9.5 hours. I feared that it would be longer. Why is the 501 underlined? Because you can click it in the real thing. It shows the items. So if you click it, you can see I took a picture of them. Those are the ones. Don't only pay for the upside down mine emblem. I can rip it off and retape it if you want to. Glue it on there. So if you have any ideas for any extra things that you would like to see for some amounts, just message me. Also, the meetup, if you want to attend it, there are 82 tickets left if you want to. Okay, otherwise I will say goodbye. We'll call it a night. Try to relax. My voice is already suffering quite a bit. Sadly, my current financial situation, I can only give my viewing. Spread the love in the way you can. It's 100% okay. Just enjoy the stream. Maybe tell a friend that you enjoy it. Watch it with them together. And all is good. I appreciate you a lot. Yeah. Okay. Have a good one. And we will see each other tomorrow with the schedule that you can see up top. Thank you for another sub. And thank you all for your crazy support. Also, don't forget Saturday and Sunday, potentially 2 12-hour streams, and the crazy ones, the top 24, down to the 3 people that will go to the main event. Have a good one. See you then.